What's up? This is Jordan Gray from Half Lit and DopelivenTV.
Hey, this your boy Don Ritchie representing the Midwest 219 Stand Up.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Lamar Tate.
This is your girl, Monifa.
Hey, what up? It's your man Dave Hollister from Blackstreet.
You know what this is right here. This Trigger Trench in the building.
Hey, what's up, y'all? This is your boy Jason Weaver. And whenever I'm back home in the Chi, I'm checking out Dope Living TV.
Hey, it's your girl, Adina Howard, and you're watching Dope Living TV, live with Greg Gray and the crew.
Hey, what's up? Your boy, Greg Gray. You got Gene over there by my side. What's up, Gene? Nah.
Hey. I don't know how I got on there already.
You know how you be pushing buttons, man. You push them
I
buttons.
can't push buttons on here.
I don't know. What
You in full control.
I was doing something else. My hands were full here, but that's okay. Hey, man, look. Today is a special day for us, man, because it's all about the Distinguished Authors Guild. And, you know, it's not only that, it's about the effort that my sister right here, she gives to be inclusive, to make everybody included into the celebration, all right? Every year, the Distinguished Author Guild, which is a literary award show, they give away awards to authors from across the country who are just expressing themselves, writing books, but you know they put them out there and they never get recognition for it. So Gina's put together this platform. She's had it for the past 5 years. It's called the Distinguished Author Guild Literary Award Show, and she gives them awards. Now it's a vetting process. You know, she gets hundreds of books, and it gets down to a few for these specific categories that she has. And I'm telling you, man, it's a great occasion. We've been doing it in Vegas for the past few years, and this year we're going to be doing it in Park Forest, Illinois, at Theater 47. It's November the 10th, which is the Sunday coming up, not Sunday tomorrow, but the Sunday coming up. Okay, and man, what she also does, a special part of it that I love so much. It's good to see all the authors. It's good to see the awards given. It's good to see the emotion. Okay, but what she also does is she gives a scholarship to deserving students, freshman college students that are getting ready to go and explore the second part of their life, second journey, part of their journey. And she gives them a little bit of money so that it can help them, you know, do some little things, little incidentals, some gas for their car, some food sometime. You know, they just want to know that somebody cares about them outside of everything. And this is a scholarship that you don't have to pay back. Okay, that's the most important thing too. So we want to make it a bigger one. She does this out of her pocket every year, man. Okay, we're trying to get that done. We don't want that to happen this year. So let's we're holding this. We're going to be on here for 6, 7, 8. I don't care how many hours it is. We're going to get some money to help her out, help the Distinguished Authors Guild out, help these students out, so that they can at least know that, you know, they're not doing this on their own. You want to say anything about it, Gina?
Yeah, I think I'm super excited today because this is a first. This is the first time we actually came on and did I'm gonna call it a movie-a-thon. You know, we're going to have an awesome day today. It's going to be exciting from 12 to 6 p.m. If you want to jump on and give your thoughts or add anything to what's happening today, hop on. We taking people, you know, our listeners, come on in, say what you want to say. But it's going to be awesome. It's going to be very awesome. Our first. Every year, bro, if you think back, every year we have a first.
Yeah.
From the 2020 to now, there's always been something that we've added or something we've learned. And this year is the first that we've done a movie-thon. And I think it's going to be very successful, and I'm hoping to do it every year because it's a lot of fun.
It's fun, man, doing what you do. You know, you undertake this every year. You start. I mean, the show is on November 10th. You start November 11th, 12th for the next year's show. All right. But the thing that's really been bugging me is that you give a scholarship every year, you know, and you know it's not nothing humongous, but you take it out of your pocket to do so, and you've already taken all of this money out of your pocket to do this event, and you know I don't think it's fair, you know, and you don't have to comment on that. It's just me saying this, and I think that as we do this in the future, we want to strategize it so that everything can be taken care of by those people who care about what we do. All right. Just so you know what we do. I mean, we don't talk a lot about what we do because we just do it because we love doing it. Okay. But just in case y'all need a credit card, hey, we are all me, Chris, Mo, Gina. We have been inducted into the National Black Radio Hall of Fame. All right. We were inducted in the Chicago chapter, but we have been inducted into the National Black Radio Hall of Fame, which means that if you go to Atlanta, where the Hall of Fame is located, our names are etched for forever. All right. And we did that all coming from a little city in Gary, Indiana, man. Okay. We born and raised here. So that right there is I don't know, man. It's something else. Jeff Relaford also, man. What's going on, Jeff? Rachel. What's going on, bro?
What's going on?
He out the living room. He out the living room.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta do something.
Man, take your time. Look, this is not the show. This is we doing this Telethon. We're gonna be on here for a minute, man. So we're gonna make some mistakes. There's gonna be some faux pas, but whatever, man.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
We're here for the cause, man. Okay,
let me adjust the background.
Oh, that doesn't like that though. Damn.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey, baby. Hit that door for me. Thank you, babe.
Hit that door for him now. But yeah, man, that's what we're doing, man. We oh, you know what? And the most important part, I didn't do that, man. I didn't even put the link, the PayPal, the Cash App, whatever it is.
I was just getting ready to remind you to put your marquee up there. I didn't see it. There you go. There you go.
Up there. I think I'm gonna have it scroll. I'm rolling at the bottom though, man. You know.
Yeah, scrolling at the bottom.
I want to put it, make it different. Scroll across.
Can you roll it?
Huh?
Gina rolling.
Gina's she on her way back to the crib though, man.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I just want, before we get started with everything, I just want to say, look at this panel, because the people on this panel has put in so much work for Distinguished Authors Guild behind the scenes. You don't see them, but they are working just as hard as I'm working on, you know, the producing part, the editing part, getting the virtual part of it ready for the virtual ticket holders, videos. These two right here, they are there. They have been there since 2020, since day one. Yeah. And I can always count on them to say, whenever I need to say, hey, Mo, hey, big bro, I need this, I need that, and they are there. So thank you guys for always being there and helping to make this a success.
Well, see, it ain't even a question about that, man. Okay, like I said, we all are from the same city. We may be in different states. We're all from the same city. It's amazing how God put this together. But we're all from the same city, and we've made it a point to not only call each other family, but to act as such as well. Okay, so if family needs family, we're there. You know, so. Gina, I mean, I appreciate the thanks, but you know, we don't have a choice, okay? You know what I mean? We're gonna do it anyway. But here's the thing, though, and I want people, you know, scrolling across the bottom, man. Look, give till you can't give anymore, okay? We'll take $1. We're not looking for thousands of dollars to come out of one person's pocket. We'll take $1 because let me explain what we're doing. We're doing this so we can raise money for deserving students. These kids are going to the next phase of their life, the next part of their journey to go to college. All right. And a lot of times they got these college scholarships and they're eking the existence. You know what I'm saying? They're going to school, they're doing everything, but they don't have enough money to sometimes get food even. We want to make sure that we get, because Gina's been doing it every year. All right. But again, it's been coming out of her pocket. It's not right. And we have to make sure that, you know, we as a community, you know, we always talk about that that community that's supposed to stand and support each other. Okay, let's do it now. Let's do it right now. We never ask for anything. And the money does not go into us. Okay, we cool individually. All right, we got this. We out of school. We don't need no food. We, you know, thank God we're financially cool. All right. And people might say, well, why don't you guys do it? Okay, because we want the community to be involved. These kids want to know that people are caring about them outside of just their families and this and that, because what they're doing is something that a lot of people don't have the opportunity to do. Number one, but they've been blessed to be able to get these opportunities to go to a higher level of education. But number two, it's the way the economy is right now, man. It's rough. It's crazy.
Rough. Yeah.
So, you know, we just want to help out. We're not solving any problems like that, okay? But we want to help them at least know that, number one, we appreciate and support and are so very proud of you guys for doing what you do, doing what you're doing, what you're undertaking. And number two, here's a little something to help you with some gas, help you with some books, you know, help you with whatever. All right. We want to get a little bit of it. Okay. So right there, man, is the Cash App. It's going to be running all day. So don't even trip. All right. Rachel Gary, she's the CEO of Life. She says she'll be ready to read her passage from Forge in Fire, from Ashes to Empowerment. She'll be around here at 2:00 Central Standard Time. You all need to hear that, okay? It's some inspiring work, all right? Reached out to Nick Nova. Nick Nova's going to come on a little bit later, read us a couple of passages, a poem, spoken word. He's going to do some things, all right? And I want to make sure that everybody gets to, you know, November the 7th, my friends, the Braves, they are premiering the movie To Be Honest. All right. They were on the show earlier this week. Amber and Tyler Penn are going to pop on a little bit later, talk about their roles in the movie. And Tyler was actually in by her, which I told him, I said, I guess I'm going to have to do a mock part two ending, or pick up from the end. I'm gonna film something that's gonna pick up from the end.
It's just gonna be by her too, and you just gonna make it rain.
Yeah. It's gonna be by her too. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do one of them Titus looks. It's gonna be like, it's gonna work though, right?
Oh, they have to make that one now. They have to do it by her too.
They have committed to it.
I'm forcing it right now, man. I'm forcing it out there because I want to see it, okay? Because I told him I love the movie. That's one of my favorite movies. But that ending, I didn't like the ending. I didn't like the way it ended. So Sharika, Devin Jr., you know, Naomi, all of y'all, man, y'all come on through and make it happen, or else I'm gonna do it myself. You really don't want me to do it. I don't want to do it. Me and Mo get out there with a camera, with a couple of cameras, with a couple of store-bought cameras, disposable cameras, and we make this shit happen, man, for real.
Give me some of them Jungle Love underwear.
You know what I mean, man? We be out there like that. We be out there doing it, making it happen. Man, I'm getting phone calls everywhere. And
of course.
Getting there. Yeah, I know, man. It's crazy. But Mo, I told him, I said, man, you can't doubt our credentials now, man. You can't doubt it.
Can't doubt it. There's no mistake. It's Chicago, Indiana, and Atlanta.
National, bro.
National on the daggone wall. National.
It's there. All right. And no, we're not bragging about it. We're proud of ourselves, number one, for doing what we do. We're doing this dope living thing for 4-5 years. All right. And we didn't ask nobody for nothing. We've never asked anybody for anything. We never said we number one. We never said we the best.
Well, not to mention the stuff that we did way before Dope Living. I mean, that's the real stuff, you know, helping out artists and conditioning artists, getting them on, doing what we do. So
yeah, I'm gonna show a couple of little. Well, I'm gonna put some pictures up of some stuff that I did with the music video show. But we collectively have been in this game for a minute, all right, and
yeah,
we collectively have made an impact. We collectively have never gotten I'm just gonna say the props we deserve, but it's cool. It's okay because you know what? The faithful people that do support us, they know who we are. We don't have to talk about it. The whole premise of Dope Living is that we walk in the room. We take small steps and then we leave the huge footprints, which means that we walk in that room, don't nobody know us. All right. But by the time we go out that other door, man, we've made an impact. We didn't have to say too much. And then when we close that door behind us, they're going to still be talking about us. They're going to know who we are. All right. Not being arrogant is but it's the way that we carry ourselves, the way that, not just on television, but outside of television. They know who we are. All right. Natalie Murphy, what's going on? Thank you for tuning in. All right. This is Saturday, man. You're going to see some of us pop on, pop off. We might have to get some crust out of our eyes, whatever. Okay. We're going to handle it. We're going to handle it because we want to do this because it's for a great cause, a worthy cause. I haven't even eaten yet, so y'all probably going to hear a microwave pop off while I'm in here. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. And the next time we do a telethon like this of sorts, okay, we're gonna have a food sponsor. So wherever we're at, that person gonna have to come to everybody, man. All right. So if we got Domino's Pizza, Domino's gonna be over there in Nashville, it's gonna be in Michigan, it's gonna be in Las Vegas, it's gonna be in GI, it's gonna be everywhere, and we're gonna eat it at the same time, okay?
Yeah.
Linda Holloway, appreciate you for shouting out. Appreciate you. Everybody, but yeah. Purpose of this is to make sure that we are supporting young people that are going on their next journey, the next step of their journey, which is college. All right, these freshmen college, they don't know what they're expecting. They don't know what they're in for. But to know that people care that they don't even know, and to know that they have at least an opportunity to get some extra things for themselves, that's what we're here for.
Yep. See, y'all see it. Y'all see the Cash App scrolling across the bottom of the screen. $G Gray 925. Send what you can, $50, $100, whatever you can send.
Whatever, man. We just want to make sure, and we, like I said, we're not forcing anybody. We want to entertain you. Okay, we got some things that'll be going on today, but we're not telling anybody to break your pockets. We don't say, and we're not going to get up here and say, okay, well, so and so donated $1, well, so and so donated 20. We're not going to do all of that. We'll say thank you to the people that did donate, of course. Yeah. And the other thing I want to do too, man, today, Mo, Gina, is anybody got some stuff going on out there that you want to talk about? Today is that free day for us, man. Look, you want to talk about it? Anybody got some stuff that's going on out there? We're going to promote it. I don't care what city you in, what state you're in. We're good, okay? Like, for instance, our friend Christina, she was on the show a few weeks ago. She has, for her, I think it's called Awesome Kids Rock. She has an event that's going on. Here it is right here. It's a gala night. It's on the 14th.
December the 14th.
Yeah, December the 14th. And Awesome Kids Rocks is generally about her kids. She said a couple of her sons have autism, but they're doing some great things out there. This is their business, but she's going to be celebrating them that night. It's the first annual gala night. Jamia Steele, she's a fantastic personality. She'll be the host. We'll put this up a couple of times, all right? Throughout the day. She's holding that gala night though, first time, all right? We'll tell you more about it. She may even pop on and talk about it as well. And again, man, To Be Honest is coming out November the 7th. All right, that's next week. And see, that's that look I was telling you about, Mo. See that look, the Titus got right there? I'm doing it all. I'm gonna be up like this, man. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna make it turn. Like the whole world is going around. I'm gonna be
the Matrix.
Yeah, man. You gotta do it. Gotta make it happen like that, man. As a matter of fact, man, we ain't gonna waste no time with that. Let's look at the trailer. We're gonna look at the trailer several times today, too. So we got a long day ahead of us. This is a trailer for To Be Honest, okay? Shout out to the Brave Films, all right, and now everybody that's in it. Amber and Tyler Penn are going to be on later, too. They're in the movie. So let's check this out. This is the trailer.
That's how we fell
Look in the trunk.
I knew this man. He was my informant.
Whoever he was rich off a life insurance policy.
But y'all outsmarted them. Look at you now. Making life insurance work for you.
His wife wasn't dead. He said there's a church that helps people fake their death to collect their life insurance money. Once they receive the payout, they give it to the church, and in return, they receive a brand new life.
Before we show you your cabin, may we see the mark. You can never be too careful these days. We have an honest community here. We want to make sure it stays that way.
Put your hands in the air! Yo, what the hell?
Vaughn is telling me he has a community of people alive that's supposed to be dead.
I heard about that online. They have 3 ways of faking people's deaths: burning the bodies, plane crashes, and missing persons.
Toya is dead. What kind of sick joke is this?
No, you one hell of a mystery. And just a couple years ago, everybody thought she was dead.
Get off of my boy!
I don't know how you got here, but this place is a different world.
You don't recognize who that is?
No.
It's Tupac. He's still alive.
They never found my body in the ocean. So here I am now, Grace with a new face.
I can't believe this.
Being stuck in this house, it can make you do the unthinkable. I haven't been with another man. It's been 2 long, lonely years inside these walls.
Woo. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's to be honest, man.
Wow.
Gina, I was trying. Gina over there pressing button. Let me do this.
And it's dark because the sun is so bright behind me.
Where your light at?
I got my light, but I'm gonna have to close the blinds.
Close the blinds, yeah.
Do your thing, man. What's up, Farron? Joining us, man. What's going on? If you want to pop on, Farron, you can. I can send you that link. We all good. All right. Linda, Natalie, anybody want to pop on and talk about some things? Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, man, I want to shout out to my brother. And that's the way you start this off. All right. That's the way you start it off. My brother Chris Mills. All right. He'll be on in a minute. Okay.
That's better.
Shout out to Chris Mills, man. He's already done his donation. Okay. And I'm not saying everybody has to donate as large as he has. Okay. But you know, and Chris, I'm gonna put it out there, okay, that what you did, okay, because you're part of the team, it don't make a difference. But Chris already donated $100, all right, so it's ready to go.
Thank you, little bro.
Everybody
Great
don't have
way
to
to
do
kick it off. Great way to kick it off.
Everybody don't have to do $100 though, but you know if you do,
everybody don't have to do $100,
huh?
You do $100,
$100, man.
He threw it down. He threw the gauntlet down.
He threw it down. Okay, he threw it down. Man, what's up? You know, y'all, this is the way we have to do it. Ella's, what's going on, Ella? Said, hey
Ella,
Gina.
I'm going to put the link out there. So I'm going to put the link in the DAG group. So anyone who want to come on, they can talk about their book because they will be there November 10th. So you guys get to meet them in person. They'll have their books for sale. So I'll put the link in there. If you guys want to come on and talk about your book, you're welcome to do so.
And you got time to talk about your book, okay? Ain't like we're going to
have all day to 6 o'clock.
Farron says, send her the link. She'll drop in later. So send Farron the link as well. Yeah, but like I said, we're going to have a great time today. I put a cushion in my chair because I know my ass going to get flat today. It's all good. I might just stand up and walk around too. I don't care. So, Gina, tell us really what made you want to do the Distinguished Authors Guild in the first place, and then add the scholarship aspect of it, because these kids aren't really writing books, are they?
No, but they are in the creative writing field. That means journalism. That means creative writing, illustrating. There's a whole lot of different titles that fall under creative writing, and so they are in the writing field. And you know, one of the things that, and I can't take credit for it all, there were 2 other individuals who started DAG with me, and then they, you know, things happened, they got pulled away. But we came together and we wanted to do something different than what authors were doing on a regular basis. We wanted to do something to honor authors because we as authors we know the hard work that you put into being an author. We know the hard work and the years that it may take to publish a book. It's not easy. I have 5 children's books and it took me 5 years to write them. It took me 5 years to get them published. I talked to individuals and they have said 10 years. I went to a book fair at the Hammond Library and I met an author there who said it took him 35 years and he lost. Yeah, and he lost, what did he say, $45,000?
Yeah.
In trying to invest in publishing his book, getting scammed and all of that. That's a lot. Authors go through a lot. And so we wanted to just take a night and give them accolades and really show them that we appreciate the awesome books that they have. There are some great books. And even if the authors don't win an award on the 10th, they are still winners. You know, we have to make a choice. The readers make a choice on which books to choose. There's 13 categories and we could only choose one. And sometimes it's a matter of eeny, meeny, miny, mo, because we have more than one dynamic book, but we have to choose one. But that's the whole premise behind it. We just wanted to do something to honor authors and to give them that platform. It's not a lot out there. There's a lot of doors that get shut in our face. We go to universities and libraries and different places, school systems, and they tell us, yeah, those aren't the kind of books we're looking for. They don't want the books with the brown faces or the brown authors, you know. And so we made a way for them to be able to get their books to different audiences out there, audiences that they wouldn't normally been able to get in front of if it wasn't for Distinguished Authors Guild. And then we pride ourselves in the scholarships because we want more authors out here. This is the question I always ask. Growing up, or even when you're in school now, do you ever hear, especially on career day, do you ever hear kids say, I want to be an author? No. Do you see anything in place in the school systems? And there may be some school systems that do, but the ones that I've seen and the ones I've been to, they don't have anything in place to help young people become a writer.
You got plenty of books.
So, yeah.
That's not very, but what goes into making you read?
They don't look at being an author as a career, and you can make it a career. Writing a book is a business. There's a lot of things that go into it. It is a business, and you should look at it as a business. Now, if you just, if it's just a hobby and you're writing just as a hobby, that's different. You're not going to invest. You're not going to spend money. You're just going to write your book out there and just tell people, hey, I wrote a book, go look at it, go buy it. But you're not really pushing it or anything like that. The individuals we get, the nominees we get, they are authors who have a business, and they need help in finding ways to get their books out there, to get their names out there, and Distinguished Authors Guild is a way to do that. We have gotten authors who have been picked up by school systems because they had an award-winning book. We have authors who were picked up by fraternities because they had an award-winning book. We have authors who are now writing full-page magazines because they have gotten out of their comfort zone, and now they're able to speak and get in front of cameras and get on podcasts and get on the radio and get on television. They weren't able to do that at first. They had that fear. Excuse me. And so we take them through doing all of that. We get them on podcasts. They've been on Dope Living. We bring them on as nominees and we bring them back as award-winning authors. They have been on the radio. They have been to so many different avenues that they had never touched before, and some of them never even thought they would touch before with their books. Some of them are new authors who just wrote the books just published their books, and now they are Distinguished Authors Guild nominees. They never thought that was going to happen. We also have multiple winning authors who have been winning from year after year after year with their new books. There are authors who have 20 books that have just now been nominated. It's just a whirlwind of just success and excitement and fun. And not only that, DAC is a community. We're building a community where authors are connecting with each other. They're becoming friends. They're, meeting each other, talking about different things, sharing ideas, being creative with each other. And I just have to say that God has sent so many different people to be a part of this, and he has sent me the right people in order for this to be a success. I have to give a lot of credit to you guys, and I know you said you don't want to hear, the accolades, but I couldn't have done a lot of this without you. I don't know how to produce. I don't know how to do all of this stuff, this video stuff that Mo does. I don't know how to do all that stuff. You guys stepped in and you took it and you ran with it, and you said, hey, I could do this for you and I could do that for you. And it's so appreciative. I also have to give credit out to Dr. Carolyn Stevens. She has worked tirelessly by my side. And I mean, even to the fact where she's been ill, she's been tired. She has put so much stuff out there for the authors that it's making their heads spin. Those EPK kits, I had never heard of an EPK until I met her. And that kit, it's a media kit, and it's a lot of work that's put into it. And
it is.
Very, very professional. Every author should have one.
It's a very important part of marketing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And you know what? She did an EPK kit for those authors, and I believe she started 2 months ago, and she's just now finishing up with the last few that they are time consuming, but the finished product is phenomenal. Yeah. It's really phenomenal. She's done book what are they called? The YouTube things, the what you just showed, bro. I can't even think about the trailers. She has done book trailers that has really, really been such a great job. Every platform that the authors were on, and they were on about 12 to 14 platforms. We started in July, we're finishing up this week. So they've been on about 14 platforms, and for every platform that they were on, she created a flyer, a very interactive flyer. She created the nominee flyer for them all, and we have 24 nominees. So she's working on this. She's working on all of this for 24 authors. Okay. This is tireless work. And sometimes she had to go back and redo it. An author may have said, I don't like that picture. Can you put she got to start from the very beginning to redo something that they're requesting. It's not like she can go in and just, edit it and throw it in. She has to start from the very beginning, and she tirelessly did it. Someone came back, if an author came back and said, I like this picture better, or can you put this in my name, PhD or doctor or middle initial. Right. She didn't blink. She went back in and she started over, and she did it over for them. I'm telling you, she is such a godsend. And all of these videos will be hosted on her BHC Media Group. The authors will have their interviews posted on there. They are going to do an interview on the red carpet at the gala. They will be housed on the BHC Media Network. It's just so much that they were given as part of their package for being a nominee. And that's why I say, even if they don't win the award, they still are winners. They still have gotten their name out there, their books out there, their faces out there, regardless of whether you win. People know you. People know you now. And that's the whole point.
That needs to be put out there because, you know, we invite people every year. Well, we don't invite people, but we tell people this is what's going on, and they come, they send their books in, and it's always. And I finally understand just from doing these few years when you see the Grammy and other award shows, when they give their speeches, they say the ones that lost, they say, well, it was just nice. It was just great to be nominated. Okay, in this instance, it really is great to be nominated because sometimes those that have been nominated achieve stratospheric success, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because that's even, you know, when you look at some of these shows on television, Shark Tank and all of that, they may not have picked up anything during Shark Tank, but you know what? People saw them.
Trust me.
Hundreds, millions of people saw them. And so just because you didn't win that award or that nomination or whatever it is that you're trying for, somebody saw you that may say, you know what, I like what you're doing. I like your book. I want to purchase your book. I like your product. And now you're still a winner. You are still a winner. And I always encourage those who don't win to resubmit your book because, like I said, sometimes it's a matter of eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And we just had to choose one of the two books that were, and both of them were phenomenal books. And so don't get discouraged if you don't win the award. Don't get discouraged if you don't, you know, if you're not able to walk on the stage and walk away with, that's just a material thing, you guys. That's just material. And yes, it says a lot. It says that, you know, I have an award-winning book. But when people pick up your book and they tell other people about it, you're winning. I have someone right now that gifted my mom one of their books. My mom, I've never seen my mom read like this. Not that she's not a reader, but my mom is 80. I haven't seen her read a book like that, in a book where every time she gets home from work, she's picking up that book until she falls asleep. But this is a book that she has told her friends about. I mean, she was telling me about the book. And she was talking about how great the book was and how it can impact and all the impacts that it can make on young people and this and that. And so here you are, word of mouth. You got word of mouth. This book has not won an award yet. It may be one of the award-winning books. I don't know. But she's already telling people about it, even though we haven't even, you know, got to the point where we announce who the winning authors are. This book is still being talked about. Word of mouth is a great marketing tool. And just so everyone knows, I don't even know who the winners are until I get those envelopes on the stage. I take myself completely out because I want to be unbiased. Right. And I get connected with all of the authors, and I would choose all of them to be winners if it was up to me. And so I'm not included in who the choice of who wins the award. And I don't know, because when authors ask me, do you know if I won? I can honestly say, I don't know.
Cheating.
You know, Gina, just to tag along onto that, you know, you think about, you know, like America's Got Talent and all those shows. Some of those artists, they get that exposure on the stage, you know, doing, you know, auditions, or, you know, they might not have won, but they end up with record deals. I mean, you'd be surprised how many of those artists end up doing something totally different to what they're doing. You know?
Wasn't it the Jacksons who went on one of those shows and they didn't get chosen?
They got booed. That wasn't a show. It was like that in New York at the what's the name of that? The Apollo. Yeah. And
right. But we have a lot of great people now that they went to the Apollo and they weren't chosen. They were not chosen. But look at them now.
Dude,
they are great.
Y'all better understand.
I mean, this is another way to network and get your stuff out there and connect with people with like minds. You know, you never know who you might run into, you know, on DAG to help you out on your journey in your career that you've chosen.
That's right.
Just never know who you'll run into.
That's called networking.
I'm connecting one of the authors with the Black Film Festival. He has a documentary, Jay Benson. And I'm connecting him with Ludine. His documentary may be part of the Black Film Festival next year. We'll see.
And that's
Never
another
know.
avenue.
You've gotten some authors to have their own little podcast now. I mean, there was one that just said they
Yes.
are not comfortable with being in front of the camera. That was the first year.
Yes.
You know, they out there, man, doing everything. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Real quick,
Oh,
shout
there's
out
so
to,
many of them that have said that they're camera shy. They are afraid to get on and do interviews. Now, you got an interview? Is there another interview? They are out
The
there.
jump off. Yeah, the jump off is from Dope Living TV. And we do what we do because we love what we're doing and love people that love what they're doing. So, we help them get to that next level. Dope Living TV and, DAG. It's something we like doing. So, family, y'all know from being either on the show or watching the show that we love what we do.
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure. And Rachel says, I think that having the courage to just put yourself out there is a boost. Absolutely. Hey, real quick, man. Christina Hobson says, hey, guys. All right. Again, she's doing an event. It's called the Awesome Kids Rock. It's her initiative. It's about her kids. And
that's going to be great.
On December the 14th, it's Saturday at 6:30 at the Dean and Barbara White Community Center on Broadway in Maryville, Indiana. You're in the Indiana area, Chicagoland area, whatever, go there and support, okay? She got Jamia Steele. She's the perfect person to be the master of ceremonies there. And comedian Patrick, okay? And again, her kids have autism, and they started this some years ago, to my understanding, Awesome Kids Rock, to bring awareness to this. And now she's at a point where now she wants to celebrate it. This is the first one. So let's support her. Let's get out there and help her out, okay? And I just was reading, I'm on her post. I got everything going here today, for real. That she got baptized today. Yeah, man.
Oh, congratulations.
She says,
nice.
Baptized when she was younger, but this time was different. She's free. It's a new beginning for her. And she can't wait to see what God has in store for her and her family.
That's like a cleansing. Oh my gosh. I can remember the first time. I remember when I got baptized. It was amazing. And I was a teenager. And but I knew what it meant. And I had really been into my Bible all through elementary school, all through junior high school. My mom had Bible study every Wednesday. And so we learned the Bible at a young age. And we had someone come to our house and actually, go through Bible study with us so we can understand it as young kids. So I understand what it's like to be baptized. It's like a cleansing. It's like a new being.
Shout out to Christina Hobson, man. We're so proud of you for everything that you're doing with your number one. But for this new journey, you just cleanse yourself and said, I'm gonna wipe the slate clean and start over. All right. And the eyes of God. Yeah. So we appreciate you and we support you 100%. Let us know how everything is going. All right. It's about the Distinguished Authors Guild and the scholarship that Gina, this lady, right? I did it wrong for the first time in a minute.
You did it wrong. You should have just did this.
I did this.
Wait.
Now it ain't working. Now it ain't working.
Got one thumb.
It ain't gonna work, Mo. You know why?
He turned it off.
I'm gonna tell you, no, I didn't turn it off, okay? Because I've been doing the show and I've been traveling and I've been doing the show iPad. So the iPad has some different settings, whatever, okay? So now I'm doing it I'm on my laptop and don't know. Hey, shout out to you as well. My brother Maurice, he came in with his donation as well. All right, Maurice, you don't want me to tell you. I'm not gonna tell him what it was.
Thank you.
Don't care.
It don't matter.
All right, Maurice came in with 50. All right. So
thank you.
We doing that. Also, what's that dude's name? Hold on.
Chris.
No, I get Chris
Which
came in
dude?
with 100. Hold on.
Which dude?
Ron Reed came in with 50.
Awesome.
Jeff came in with 20. Let's go, man.
Awesome.
I'm not telling nobody.
And you know what? A lot of the names you're calling off will be at the Distinguished Authors Guild. It's gonna. That gala is going to be off the chain.
Hey.
It is a champagne gala, but for those who do not drink alcohol, there will be water and juice.
And
but
Kool-Aid.
It is a networking event. There are people of all kinds that will be out there. We have a financial advisor, Altria. She's a financial. I'm gonna tell you, I love Altria and Martha Washington. They have really put me in a good spot financially. They helped me. They took their time. I worked with them for 2 months, and they never pressured me into doing anything, but they laid out a lot of different ways that I can invest my money in places to put my money where it will grow faster than where I had it. And I'm telling you, I appreciate them. So I had a lot of financial advisors reach out to me. I talked to a lot of them before speaking with the two of them, and I just did not get that connection. I felt like you talk about, bro, when you say, when people want to push you to buy something or to take their product or take their service, that's what I was getting. And so It was really pushing me away, but they didn't do that. I mean, even when I got to a point where I said, you know what, I got this going on, I can't talk to you guys right now. They waited until I called them back, and they laid out all different types of plans. And I looked at them all, and I decided which one was the best one for me. Whether I wanted to put my money somewhere where I can, grab it if I needed it, or just set it there and leave it and let it, just keep growing without touching it. They gave me all of these different options. So they will be at the Distinguished Authors Guild. If anyone that's coming out, you need some financial advice, or just for them to look at your finances, these ladies are the ones. I'm telling you, they are the ones.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Just want to make sure we encourage everybody, man. We're doing this today for a purpose, and we're gonna start doing this for other endeavors as well. Okay, but we're doing this for a purpose, man. We want to make sure, because let's go back when we were in college. Okay, these college scholarships, all right, sometimes you got to pay some of that back. All right, you know what I mean? Just the student loans and this and that. Okay, and you sometimes when you're in college, you got to sit in there eating that ramen noodles and crackers, man. All right. We want to make sure that we can at least, we're not solving the entire issue, okay, the entire problem. We're going to give you a little something to kind of take the edge off and let you know that outside of your regular group of people, there's some other people that do really care about that next step in your journey, and that's what we're trying to do here today. Is just to get some money up. I'm talking like I'm from the hood, because I am from the hood. Get some money up and I'll tell y'all, man, we with me personally, man, I did a successful music video show for 12 years, all right? And I don't talk about it that much, but I'm talking about it for a purpose, because we're on here, we're encouraging people. I started off, man, number one, homeless. Let's just put it out there. I was homeless, all right? I was homeless when I was the buffing boss, but
all right.
It's out there.
I was buffing boss too.
I keep saying buffing boss. We wasn't bossing nobody. Okay, we just
bossing them floors.
You're bossing the floors.
Right. Come on, get clean.
The older people would come in around 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning.
Pick up the floor. Scratch up
and
the floor.
walk on the floors and be like, can we walk this way? I mean, well, damn it, you are already there. I mean, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? I drive, but go ahead, do your thing. All right. But man, afterwards, man, I started trying to learn the craft. Okay, trying to learn how to do stuff, man. And this was one of my first cameras right here. This is one of my first cameras.
Okay.
I would whip this joint out, man. Had the little viewfinder on the side. All right. This camera right here, man, was so powerful. This is one of my first ones. Then I bought some bigger ones that I used to carry around all the time. And I might show a picture of that later on, man. But this is one of my first cameras. All right. It's more convenient. It was just as good as the rest of them. Okay. All you got to do sometimes, people, is get what you can get. Pick it up. And I can tell you, if you got a camera, okay, and I graduated, of course, you know what I'm saying, got that guidance, you know what I'm saying. But if you pick up a camera, and I'm just telling you what you can do. You can do right now, these real estate agents, they need pictures of the houses that they're selling. All right.
Yep.
Reach out to them, take some pictures and reach out to them and say, well, hey, this is what I do. You know how much money you can make with that? Okay. I've done it. And it's very lucrative. Pick up a camera, man. All right. Fly your drone around the house. All right. I'm telling you, man, it makes money. It's not how great your camera is. It's the photos that you take, period. Yep. It's how you capture everything. Do that, man. Make some money. All right. You can do anything. Right now, I was going to post. I did a photo dump the other day. I was in Chicago, and I just started taking pictures because I love taking pictures. The other day, I started taking pictures of the colors. We haven't had a chance to look at these colors of autumn in a long time. Okay, because the seasons go from this bam to the messed up stuff. So you never. Right. So I was out there taking pictures of leaves, trees, and this and that. Okay. And you never know. I had a picture that I took of a sunset, man. It got me $700. I can't it's not mine anymore because the people who wanted the picture made me sign off on it, but got me $700 just doing what I like to do. We've always said on here, everybody has something that they like to do, and you never know. It could become a career for you. Gina likes to write books. She likes to inspire people by writing, okay? Kids, all right? Mo, he likes music. He loves music. He loves to make sure that everybody's out there doing the best thing. And see, he loves to give advice on this music too. He's been in this game for a minute, all right? So you out there doing crazy stuff. We don't have to tell you anything, okay? But we choose to give you these nuggets, okay? So that you won't have to make the same mistakes that we made. It won't have to be as hard as it was for us. But some people don't take it. Some people don't care, don't want it. All right. All we're out here doing is we're trying to tell you guys how to pick up some money. If you broke right now, go get you a camera. I don't care if use your phone and go to somebody's house, take some pictures. All right. Tell them, I'm gonna take pictures. I want to send it to this realtor. Bam. Send it to the realtor. They see your creativity, they see how you capture your pictures, and they will hire you. I'm telling you, they need that. That's something that they need because they don't know how to take the pictures.
Yeah, you'd be
but
surprised.
you know what, bro? Isn't it great to have that the memory of where you first started? So you always know where you came from.
Yep. I'm telling you, man, this ain't
That's
going
crazy.
nowhere.
I remember,
and it don't even work. But it ain't going nowhere. It does not work right now. I'm tempted to get it fixed because it gave great.
Why
great
not?
I just had
back in the day.
I got it. You know what I'm saying? Going nowhere.
When I used to do those mixes and stuff, and people, man, you ought to sell it. I can't sell this stuff.
Right.
I can't sell this stuff.
No, they did.
It just depends on who it is. And sometimes I give it away for free just because you want to do a party somewhere. You'd be surprised how many folks just want to pick you up and take you someplace, but all you got to do is move. All you have to do is get up and want to act like you do something. Sometimes we don't know the people that's in our lives, that want to take you to that next step, and you ain't said nothing. I always wanted to do that. That's all you have to do is say that to that person that you follow. I always wanted to do that. That's like Gina. You got people that say, I always want to write a book. Next thing you know, they write the book and they ain't dag. You know what I'm saying? That has happened probably in the last 5 years, probably over and over and over again. Me and music is always finding a way to do something without nothing. These guys running around here, they want to pay. They got these scalpers running around here stripping them for $3,500, $5,000 a pop, just to do a show. And I start showing them how to do their own show and making their own money, and they get exposure for not just themselves, but for other artists as well. Back when CDs was in, I was probably one of the only producers that had a place to burn, 1,000 CDs and produce their music right there, even mix it down for them. So it was something I really like doing. I remember staying up to 2:00 in the morning and having to get up at 5 and go to work, to my 9 to 5. That's because of loving what I was doing.
Right.
I want to point out something that Gina said earlier too. Okay, when you go to these, I've spoken at a lot of high schools and colleges across the country, right? And you go there and you ask them, what do they want to be when they grow up? And she is absolutely positively right, man. I ain't heard nobody say I want to be a talk show host. I ain't heard nobody say I want to do a music video show. I want to be an author. You know, I've heard a lot of people say I want to be a rapper. I want to be a
basketball ball player.
I've heard a few doctors, I guess, and sorry for my son's mom, but ain't nobody said lawyer. All right, they don't. Lawyers don't get a bad. Don't get. I
hear attorneys. I hear attorneys.
I never had. I'm telling you, I've spoken everywhere. I ain't never heard it. Now, send me to that.
My
school.
daughter, she went to school to be an attorney. So you know, when you have a specific thing in mind, people, the same like mind people surround you. So it was cool. A lot of it. And she went to a school that for to become. So of course I heard it.
Yeah, I mean it's cool, but you never hear anyone saying that they want to be an author. They want to get into literary, whatever, right? Or any of our professions, basically. So I'm saying, expand your mind. Anybody just, send a message out. Expand your mind a little bit, all right? Because I know that everybody out there is great. Everybody out there got something great that they want to do. Everybody out there has it in their mind, but they're afraid to do it, all right? And you can't do it unless you at least try. Once you try and you see, hey, man, people are liking this. People are doing this, all right? You'll be surprised. You start making money at it, you're like, oh, hell no. You start making that money, it's going to be good, okay? But on top of making the money, don't do it for the money, all right? Don't do it for the money. Do it because it's something that you love to do, period. The money's going to come. It's going to come quicker when you're doing it out of love. Trust me. And there's been moments where, like I said, I've been down. When you're down at the bottom, you can't go there's nowhere else to go. You can't go bottom. You know what I mean?
Below the bottom.
How do you do that? What's below the bottom? You got to really dig for that one.
I think you're 6 feet under when you below the bottom.
That's it. But all you got to do now, once you're there at that level, there's no place else but to go up. But it's not going to be a meteoric, a quick ascend to it, okay? But you got to take these steps, and when you take these steps, you're more satisfied. All right, you're definitely more satisfied, and it's gonna feel better. You know what I mean? Man, Shayna says no place to go but up.
That's right,
Absolutely.
Arthur Jenkins.
I'm telling you, man. You'll find
you get to meet Arthur Jenkins at Distinguished Authors Guild November 10th. She has an awesome book, The Prettiest Woman. And you know what?
She is.
Yeah, but the book is not about her. The prettiest woman can be any woman. That's what I love about her book. The prettiest woman is any woman. And she's an awesome person too. I love her.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's very supportive. I know that. She's pretty cool.
But you know what I want to say, bro?
What you want to say, bro?
I recently heard someone say that someone was talking to me about writing a children's book, right? And they were like, I really didn't think that children still read.
What?
Yes, they said I didn't think children still read. But if you think about it, a lot of children don't read. They're on social media.
That's true.
They looking at stuff that's put out on their phone,
videos,
on their iPads. But it's up to the parents to keep that going. It's up to the parents. My children had a library of books. I had all the Dr. Seuss books, the whole collection. You used to buy that whole collection. They send you the bookshelf and everything and all the books. I think at that time it might have been like maybe 12 or 16 books. I don't know what was in that package, but I would buy all those books and my kids had boxes and boxes and boxes of books, but it's up to you. If you don't encourage your children to read, they're not going to read. And then don't forget, there was a pizza place that had a reading program, and it was in the schools, and the children would get this free pizza, a personal pan pizza, for every so many books that they read. Wow. We don't even have that anymore. That was encouraging kids. Every kid wanted to get that pizza. They were reading up a storm.
Yeah.
However it takes to get your children to read, get them to read, because they're going to pass that on to their kids and their kids and their kids. If that's lost, then you're going to have adults who are saying, yeah, I don't read. And I ran into someone last week when I was talking about the books that were being presented at Distinguished Authors Guild, and the person said, oh, I don't read.
That's crazy.
You got to read something. You
Right.
drive,
I mean,
you reading. You got to
Better read that
something.
check.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Where you get good growth from is you have to, broaden your mind. In order to broaden your mind, you got to read something,
Hey Mo, they better read the W-2 form and that check when it comes through. If you don't read that, send it to me. I'll read it for you. We paid $3 this week. What the rest?
Yeah, so it's really up to us to keep our children in books, and that's one of the things that I really focused on when I wrote my books, Alpha's Adventure. I wanted kids to have books back in their hands, and if you notice, my books are smaller than the average book, and that's because I wanted small children with small hands to be able to comfortably hold my book and read it on their own. And so I don't have a standard size book. And because I don't have a standard size book, a lot of the different book places won't take it. Your book has to be a certain size, and my book doesn't meet that. But I was okay with that because my focus was on the children. I wanted them to be able to hold that book and not have a problem with it being too big or being too heavy.
You remember those Tiny Toon books? Little bitty books. They probably was about 4 inches by 4, hard cardboard books back in the day. And they was child size, perfect.
Right.
It's amazing. It's amazing how back in the day, like Jim was saying, we had highlights. That book Highlights, man. We used to read. We used to have books.
Yes.
And we were excited to read them. We were excited to read them, okay? And just thinking about it, you're right, Gina. They don't have that, they don't have that much to the encouragement, I should say, to read. I think Highlights is still going on. I don't know, but they don't read.
I don't know either. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them.
Books, got them for Gigi and Chase. And
where are the kids' books? Where are the kids' books? These authors that have been on the Distinguished Authors Guild, I've seen at least 10 kids' books, okay? And there may be more, but I've seen at least 10 kids' books, kid-friendly books. Even this last group of authors that are getting ready to be that have been nominated, there's a couple of kids' books in this group.
Yep.
Hey, man.
There's plenty of them.
Couple of categories, right?
It's time for us to get back to basics, all right? Because we're grooming the next base. It's bad enough that we don't know what's getting ready to go down with this election next week, okay?
Oh, Lord.
There may be no books left.
What is it? 3 days? 3 days remaining. 3 days.
Down, right?
Get out and vote, people.
Please.
We want to make sure that we got these. This is our next generation of leaders that are coming up now, okay? So we want to make sure that they are equipped. And reading is knowledge, is power. And we got to make sure, because we don't know what's going to go down either way. Even if one,
they take it so much away. They don't teach cursive reading in school anymore.
Right, reading.
I'm not understanding that. There's some point in your life you have to sign a document, and you can't electronically sign it. At some point in your life, you have to actually sign your name.
They teach them the very, very basics. I mean, I think about Jeremiah's college entry, and we taught him how to write cursive. Although if you look at his just regular, handwriting, oh Lord have mercy. And I'm thinking, he's in college, and I'm thinking, man. But we taught him cursive. And the thing about it is, I'm not gonna say dumb it down. I'm gonna say, well, they're letting the technology take a big chunk of general education away. I'm sorry, basic education away.
Say it with your chest, bro.
Huh?
Say it with your chest.
Oh yeah, they're just letting technology take a lot of basic education or general education away, and it's not all bad. It's just I think it's the way it's done. You don't know the basics first, but you're letting you're letting the AI teach the basics. Cursive is one of those things that you took pride in. If you think about it,
I know I did.
Right, with your handwriting was part of your personality. You know?
They say my signature is like a girl. I'm like, I'm okay, but I can sign.
Yeah, right. Well, I can read it. Think
Yeah.
about it. If you don't know how to write it, how the hell you gonna read it? Somebody write you a big long letter. You got to have somebody decipher that. That's about as illiterate as it gets. You know?
Exactly. I was getting ready to say the same thing, Mo. I mean, it's you might as well be illiterate.
Right.
You know,
I can understand back in the day because my grandfather, he signed his stuff with an X. Okay.
Well, a lot of folk did.
Well, they weren't allowed to learn back then. So, but you're allowed to learn now. And you know what? Just learn as much as you can. I was just a nerd, you know, whatever I could learn. I was trying to learn everything that I could. I wanted to fill my brain with everything. So I was in the library. I was, you know, engulfed in books. I just wanted to learn stuff.
Yeah. Hey man, we are doing a telethon today, basically, man. We're raising money for scholarship for kids, all right. And the reason I broke in and said that again because I didn't eat this morning, and I'm on this thing now because I'm trying to look good for the ladies up at the Distinguished Authors Guild when I get there. So I'm doing.
It don't matter. You're gonna be behind that camera.
Hey,
so, Greg, did you get a gold suit?
Huh?
Did you get a gold suit?
No, I got some gold draws though, man. So what's going on?
We don't want to see those.
You
know why they gold?
For the next
all that glitters ain't gold.
Yeah. No, Gina says it is. So
we don't want to know why they gold.
I'm gonna be behind a camera with some gold lame thongs on.
Oh Lord, have mercy!
It's gonna be one. So when y'all see me bend down, and you know, I'm gonna have on pants, of course, but you know, you're gonna see when I'm bending down to move a cord or something, you're gonna see the gold lame thong going.
Y'all think he playing? Y'all think he playing?
I might sag for a minute, man. You know what I mean? But you know what? I'm trimming down a little bit, okay? So I'm eating a lot of vegetables, man, and drinking a lot of water right now. So if y'all see me,
that's good.
I got some. I got a plate of sweet peas and butter sauce right now, and water. And I'm working. I'm back on the weights too. So y'all gonna see the old Greg back. Shana says everything is digital. A teacher told me when I asked him why he wasn't correcting my son's spelling mistakes, still giving him as he told me because we are going into a digital era where we can voice text everything. So it wasn't too critical to lower his grade because of spelling. That's bullshit, man. You know, that's
how are you preparing children for the real world?
Setting them up to
fail. Are you preparing them if that's what teachers are doing? Everything, you know what? I don't agree with that at all. Well, I would be a bit upset.
Think about this. You know how you know what, they're setting them up to fail. They're setting them in a class of folks that don't know how to read or write. Are you kidding me? That right there was like, you know, hey, your ass, if you didn't know nothing else, you learn how to read and write now.
So it's okay that they don't know how to spell.
That's a firing offense to me, okay? Because now you're not doing your job. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at the next comment she made.
Go ahead, read it, Jen.
Needless to say, that teacher didn't make it to the end of the school year, and they shouldn't have.
No, not at all. That's a firing offense. I'm glad you took it to the next level, Shane, because you might have said that when we did our individual interview with you, coming up real soon. I had to fly out there and beat some ass, man.
This is the class of
kids. But you know what?
We're putting kids in the second class because I'm gonna tell you, them kids out there, they mom and daddy paying that $5,000 semester.
Exactly.
I bet you they're learning cursive. You know, I bet you they're learning cursive.
Cursive or cursing.
But you know what? We have to hold teachers accountable.
That's right.
If we sit back and we don't go to schools and demand things or talk to these teachers, then that's on us. That's on us. If you can't be upset if your child comes home and they don't know how to spell, they don't know how to read, they don't know how to write, and you're sitting at home. You never made an effort to go up to the school and say, I know I did. My son, my youngest son was in the gifted program. And when he got to junior high, he came to me and he said, I don't want to be in this program anymore. And I said, why? He said, because all the kids are calling me nerd, weirdo. You know, when you're a male and you're smart, then they look at you differently. You got to be thugged out, you know? And so I told him, I said, you're not getting out of the program. You know, you're not a quitter and you're not going to quit this. So he's so smart, y'all. He started making D's and F's and they kicked him out of the program because you can't make D's and F's in the program.
Yeah, that's right.
So when he got to high school, you know, he's taking classes that he took 2 years ago. All the information he had already been past all of this. So he wasn't being challenged. He would catch the bus home. It was like a 30-minute bus ride. By the time he got home, I would ask him, where's your homework? I did it on the bus. So I went up to the school and I talked to his counselor and I said, this information that he has, he learned it 2 years ago. And, you know, you guys aren't I don't want him graduating 2 years behind because you don't have the classes, you know, you're not teaching him up to his level. And the counselor said to me, the classes that he had in the gifted program, she said, you can request those classes for your son. I never knew that. And if I hadn't went up to the school, I wouldn't have knew that. He was taking chemistry, calculus, algebra 2, straight A's. And I never knew that. And I said, well, put him in those classes. So even though he wasn't in the gifted program, he was still taking those upper class classes that challenged him. And, you know, if I had never talked to the counselor and went up to the school, I never would have known. He would have just been in classes that, you know, he breezing through. There's no telling where his mind would have went because now he's not being challenged. Probably would have been in a whole lot of trouble, you know, and the teachers wondering why he's just sitting up in class not doing anything because he knew all this stuff. But I'm so glad that I went up there and talked to the counselor. I just didn't feel comfortable with my son having these classes that he know all this stuff. You guys are not helping him. And that made a difference in the world. He graduated, went to the military, learned technology, came out the military, walked into a 6-figure job.
There you go.
If he had been in those regular classes, that wouldn't be my son's life right now.
Nope.
They always want to, you know, man, I'm not going to comment on that because then y'all going to get me on the soapbox, man. But, you know, we got to make sure that
we have what, 5 hours? We have 5 hours. Get on your soapbox.
We need to make sure these kids are equipped because I was looking at this the other day, man. How we were back then and how things are now. It's just completely different. You know, we would be in the alley playing some piggy or something. You know what I mean? Doing some
play piggy.
They don't do that now. They don't do none of that stuff. They indoors or they got it with them. You know, and we've made it. You know, today's has made it convenient for them to disconnect from the family. You know,
without doubt.
My dad
how many families sit down at the table together and eat dinner?
Oh, they got
if you weren't at that table at a certain time in my household, you didn't eat dinner. You did not eat dinner because everybody was at the table at a certain time, and that's when dinner was served. It's not like that. Everybody come in, grab a plate, you know, go in their room, do this, do that. They all, you know, and then it's a disconnection with the families. And you wonder why there's so much crime and suicide and mental illness because we have detached, like you said, bro, we have detached from our own families.
Yeah.
Tables,
if you let the electronics babysit your babies, you're going to get what you expect because those that's the reason why they call those programs influencers. You know, these are people that are helping your kids make decisions, and you can't really. I mean, take the time out, watch what your kids are watching. And you'll be surprised if you're noticing differences in the way that they react to you. You'll be surprised where they get it from, and it could be something tiny. You know, I know my granddaughter, you know, Gia, is a real smart baby. And I'm going to tell you something. she got into this mess around, started watching SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
She said something else like, "Oh, where'd she get that from?" And her mama said, I said, "You need to stop it, baby, because there's a lot of stuff on there that's a grown-up content that influences babies to do stuff they ain't got no business doing, you know." And that was just from SpongeBob. I ain't even gonna mention some of the other stuff she was watching.
Oh yeah. Oh
You know,
yeah. It's a
you
whole
got
list
Disney
of those.
just went in left field where the catchers met. It used to be you
Mm.
were safe with Disney. Now you got to be careful.
Mm.
You got
See,
to be
that's
real
something.
careful watching Disney. You watch Disney, so oh, we got to turn this. I gotta watch it. No, baby,
Wait,
you watch this.
why did I think the Barbie movie? I took my
Don't be safe.
grandkids. Like we did a whole movie day from 2 years old to 14 years old, and I did not realize. I got in there and I said, "This is not a children's movie."
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
It's
that one
adult
got me.
content.
That one got me. That was definitely adult content in that. And
Yep.
I'm thinking, you know, Barbie, we all grew up with Barbie. That's a kid's thing, a little girl's thing.
No,
Why in the world did they make it adult?
Well,
And you got all these people bringing these children in here.
yeah.
But see, they made that movie. They made that Barbie movie. Now Barbie's no longer innocent.
Mm-mm. You know that. You know, and they put the craziest actor they could put in that movie to play Barbie. You know, I mean,
Yeah, I was
again,
disappointed. I thought it was based on what we grew up with, and I'm
Nope.
sure a lot of other parents thought the same thing because it was a lot of people there with their children, and those kids really should not have been in there.
And they got it rated G.
G don't mean
It's
nothing no more,
not.
man. G means nothing.
It wasn't even close to G. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
They
I
were
said,
using all
it's
kinds.
like-
Oh my
it's like
gosh, it was sexual and everything.
yeah, it's like they're preparing them for sexual content. You know, like adult content. You know, it's like this is the way the world gonna be when you get older. You know, really? They're not old enough to absorb that yet. You know?
And then I think it's the parents' decision when their child should be exposed to that, not the schools,
Right.
not the teachers, not even social media.
That's why they call them influencers. They influence the hell out of kids. You know?
Mm-hmm. Hey man, I want to play this.
Mm-mm.
Some years back. Maybe I can find it too. Hey man, I'm eating my sweet peas and butter sauce. But a few years back, man, Kanye West had a documentary about his life called Genius.
Oh yeah.
And yours truly had 3 seconds on there.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Hey, if I can find just the 3 seconds, I would show y'all, man.
Back in the waves. You see that?
Dude, 3. but it seems that everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. And I knew it was going to come on. Shout out to Cootie. But I couldn't say anything. So everybody, as soon as they saw it, they said, "Greg, you know you're on Netflix, right? Blah, 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 blah." I'm like, "Oh, really? Okay, man. That's cool." So from there, a lot of stuff happened. Shout out to Katina Fields. Netflix said, "Well, who is that 3 seconds guy?" All right. And they wanted to do a thing about, and y'all know I don't like doing extra stuff, man. I don't do the pat on the back stuff. I don't do none of that stuff. But I wanted to show y'all just a little clip. It's called Me. Just a little clip from that was being filmed, but you know, I kind of put a stop to it because I'm not ready. But this is me. This is me. I guess I gotta press start, huh? While I eat my peas.
Life. Everything isn't always what it seems. You never know what it has in store for you. So you keep going through it, trying to find your way, that purpose, that one moment in your journey that gives you the clarity that you're looking for. But you know, sometimes in that journey, you take the wrong turn and you might lose your way. Well, I did just that. A wrong turn led me to a cold place, a place of discomfort, a place for shelter that really provided no shelter at all. So I had to figure out, why am I here? What happened? But you know, those were the moments that turned my life around. They made me discover my worth and learn who I am. When you're at the bottom, you can either give up or you can let faith and determination change everything for you. This is when I found myself. This is me.
Man. Yeah, so when you go into that little bitty spot, that's where I was laying down at, man. That's where I laid my head. It's always hard to go back there and visit that place. I took Ron Reed with me one day. He'll tell you, I cried like a baby, man. It's real hard to go back and look at some place that you felt that it was over for you. It was it. But once you get there and once you understand the whole process that everything has to go through, and once you understand that you are not your circumstances, then you're better. You get better.
Oh, without a doubt.
You get better. So that's a little emotional for me too. But yeah, man. Yeah. Where Mo and Gina at? They left me.
No, we didn't leave you, man. I just had to go get me something to eat.
I hear you.
I had nature calling me, so I had to go.
I hear you. I'm
just a break. Just a break.
Oh no, we're gonna do a lot of those today. A lot of that's gonna happen. Okay, we are actually into hour number two.
So family out there, Dope Living TV family, y'all see the Cash App at the bottom. You're scrolling at the bottom. Please, please, please. This is for the scholarships that we're going to be giving away at the DAG show. Please donate and give generously.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's all about giving, man. We're taking it back here on DopelivenTV to the day. It took a community to raise a child. All right, so we just want to be a part of that community to help raise a child. These people, these young kids are going on a new journey. They're out of high school now, and they're going to go to college. All right, they're young adults now. They're getting ready to do things that they didn't do back when their parents were able to protect them. They're out on their own, basically. All right, so to speak. They're in a community of people. They're going to learn how hatred works. They're going to learn how prejudice works. They're going to learn how having money and not having money works. Okay, they're going to learn life. All right. We just want to make sure it's a little easier for them at some point. All right. And if we want to get, and we're going to continue to do this, you know, but we want to make sure that we get some huge numbers so that we can not only, you know, but do it for several. And you know, it's just a goal that we have, and we don't have a goal today of we want to make $10,000 or whatever. We just want to, you know, give from your heart. It could be $1, it could be $2, it could be whatever. All right. Now, I can tell you this is probably not worth it sending $1 on Cash App because they take $1 too. Okay, but you know, just give what you can. Hey, what's going on, Faye? Faye's my I hate to say the word X in anything. But she's my friend, my soulmate. She, you know, we were married, and we're not married now.
I met Faye. She's a beautiful person.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Who did you meet her at?
At Brown Skin.
Oh no, you met Crystal. That was my first wife.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know, Crystal came through. Shout out to Crystal. You know, but Faye is my soulmate. You know, I'm not negating wife for wife. Well, we ain't gonna get into that. Let me get me off of this pedestal right here.
Oh, you about to go down the rabbit hole.
You're digging a hole, bro. Back up.
You're going down the rabbit hole.
I would donate $50.
I had to step away and grab a little bite to eat, you guys. I haven't eaten all day. Well,
I'm telling
it's
you,
not
man.
all day, but I haven't eaten at all.
That's why I did my green, and that's probably gonna be it for me for the day. Seriously, I gotta stick to it. That's one thing too, man. Consistency. You know, I see Angie still too blessed with however her moniker is. She always talks about consistency, and we talk about it here, okay? And we can't not talk about consistency because we've been on 860 something days. This show. So that's consistent. That's consistent. We make sure we do that. Hold on, let's do one. Say something.
Yo, this is Tony Terry, and you're watching Dope Living TV.
All right.
Yes, Randy Watson. That boy is good. Good and terrible.
Good and terrible.
I wonder why he said good and terrible. You know.
You know what? That has been around for at least 2 of the 5 years we've been on, at least.
Yeah.
But you know what? We definitely have to put together a best of.
Ooh,
because we have so many great moments. We have so many funny moments. We have so many bloopers that we could share. We could share with our audience, and some of them been around a long time. Some of our followers have followed us for years, and I'm sure it would spark some memories.
So what you know, outside of visual, what sticks out in your mind from the show, Mo? What was one of the bloopers or bad moments, or even one of our better moments?
I'm gonna say the better moment.
Take your time.
I'll go while Mo is thinking. I got a couple of them. The first one is the sex doula that had 6 kids running around in the background. I know you got to remember that. That was hilarious. You got to remember that show.
Hey, she was genuine.
One.
Hey,
she was a genuine sex doula. Oh Lord, have mercy.
She had sex.
Yeah, not a doubt. She knew how to do it.
The other one was the drunk guy. The guy that was drunk on the show.
Oh. And you know what the bad part about that?
He kept going down, taking his bag and thinking we couldn't see. He was still in the camera. He kept going down, picking up his brown bag and drinking, and then coming back up like, dude,
like nobody
we see
knows.
you.
Wait.
We see you.
Wait, Jenna. He talking. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those were the two that stick out in my mind.
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah. One that stuck out in my mind was,
and we can't forget about the voodoo. Remember the voodoo, the day that my gosh, we can't forget about that show. It wasn't funny. It wasn't funny.
We
were all like, everybody was frozen. No, we all were frozen, and we were like,
holy water on everybody.
That was odd. You know, one that got me was when Life Coach Jeff was on here, and we had he did a actual life coach session on the show, and it was, you know, the person found out, told a lot of stuff. Okay, we found out they had a bad young life. They had a bad life. Okay, they were crying on there and everything, and he was able to help. Now I don't know how much the help that he was giving worked, but she came out a little bit after that. Okay, she and actually almost popped out. She came out a lot though.
Almost popped out. What you mean? Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking about.
Some of those, yeah. Some of
that part I don't remember. I remember the person you're talking about, but that part I don't remember that.
Didn't pop out on the show.
I remember we saw things going like this.
I'm saying afterwards though, Mo. After the show, when we started checking out the that person's platform,
yeah,
it was dressing a whole lot. They were different.
Run like this.
You're on mute, Eugene. She on mute.
You on mute.
Talking to us or talking to somebody else?
You might be on the phone.
You on mute?
She on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was like we were sitting there going like this.
Yeah. There was quite a few, man, and we've had a lot of old school, new school celebrities on here. People that are coming out. You know, we had Chaz on here, man. He was on he was an actor and a musician. I didn't even know he sang like that, but he was on. Matter of fact, I just got through watching him on Sister, believe it or not. All right. He's been on a lot of television programs, and Chaz Shepard. Shout out again to Fields. He was on there, and he's a fantastic singer, man. I got to get him back on. It's been about a year, man. We need to reach back and get some of these people back and holler at us.
We had a bunch of comedians.
We had the guy from which group was that, Mo? From the singing group.
Shy.
Mm-hmm.
Garfield. He's a professor, though. You never would have known. You never know what these guys. All right.
And we had the football player who is now a financial advisor.
Mm-hmm. We had Chris Duhon from Chicago Bulls. He was on here as well.
A lot of comedians.
Oh, we had plenty of comedians.
Spoken word artists, okay. And like I said, Nick Nova's going to come in a little while. Come through and give us.
Ooh, that's going to be a treat.
Man, I was trying to shout out today.
We definitely have to bring Nick Nova back to the Distinguished Authors Guild. As a matter of fact, a lot of people are asking us to bring him back. He is so awesome.
Yeah, and he is so busy, though.
He is so.
You might need a ride. Ride with us.
Hey, D Stars, you can come on with us, man. I sent you a link, bro. Come on.
Hey.
Yeah, most definitely.
I sent someone. I did a thing on my group. We have a group called DAG 20 distinct. What is it called? DAG 2024, and it's open to just authors. We have authors. Anyone is welcome to join the group. And so he was trying to build up his TikTok followers, and so I put it in the group. A lot of people followed him. As a matter of fact, we had a not a competition, but anyone who followed him, I'm going to enter their name in a drawing for a gift out of our store. And so a lot of people came back and said, "Oh my gosh, that guy is good. Nick is awesome." And his spoken word is so much truth in it. It's so much truth, you know. You can really relate to it. It's truth, and it's stuff that's happening right now, this day and age. Anybody can really relate to what he's speaking about.
But I think that's important that you have somebody that can do spoken word that people can relate to. I mean, it's timeless, it's ageless as well, man. So Nick Nova's a fantastic talent, and hopefully he'll be on here. Let's see here. I reached out to a lot of people, man. Shout out to and that's the problem with getting old, y'all. You forget who you shout now, right? Shout out to all of you for tuning in, number one. Mike Green, that's what I was talking about. Mike Green, DeVille Radio. I really, really admire this guy because he's gone through a whole lot to make sure that this radio station continues. Right? He's still doing his thing, okay? And I'm telling y'all you're missing out if you don't get in on Sunday. Man, my knees are ashy. God, dog, where the lotion at? I don't even want to see it.
That's just random. That's real random.
Yeah, it just came. That's an intentional disorder. Yeah.
Look, I got to making bread with my knees, man. For real, this don't make no sense. Hold on.
I have to wonder how you're seeing your knees.
Huh? Anyway, okay. Look, y'all the same way, and I'm gonna call everybody out then, okay? I got, yes, I could have on a shirt with a towel on, okay, but I got shorts on down here too, okay? So yeah, Yes.
See how virtual reality is? You see how it is? You can be in front of the camera with a shirt on and no one knows what else you got on. We assume you are fully dressed. But we had some of those bloopers out there. Some people who have been on different streams forgot, stood up, and they didn't even have on a pair of pants.
Yeah, we done had people.
Or something going on in the back, in back of them that they don't know that's going on. So
funny stuff. Now we've had Noel Gordine on here before, man. Me and Gina, and nobody else came on that day. Gina and I, my man from every day. Even I did it before here, even though I couldn't do the Wheel of Fortune, but I listened to The River by Noel Gordine, and I watched Wheel of Fortune. And Noel came on here.
That was an awesome show. That was an awesome show.
Was.
And the young lady, the friend of yours, I'm sorry, I don't remember her name, but she was at the Loft.
Oh.
One of the singers she's a friend of yours.
Right. Forgot her name though. God damn. Bad to get old,
I want to say it began with a D, and it's not Dion. It's something like that.
I reached out to her earlier today. What is your name, lady?
Yes, Nishan. She has a beautiful voice. Beautiful voice.
Yeah. Reached out to her today. Like I said, we were talking about doing this telethon, man, but I reached a lot of people last minute because I've been doing a lot this past week. So I apologize, but we're going to do it again after a certain amount of time. So because we want to make sure that we're doing our part. $G Grade 925, man. You all do what you got to do. Donate, and it's gotten dry, but that's okay. We got time.
$1, well, a couple of $3, $5. Every bit adds up. It is for a good cause. I went to college. I went to Ball State University. And I'm going to tell you, there were days when I couldn't even eat. I had to, wait until my mom could send me some money. And, within those 2 or 3 days that the money didn't arrive, I couldn't eat. I couldn't, the books. Oh, my gosh. Books are expensive in college now. The books are expensive. But you know what? $500 can help a student. And I'm telling you, it's appreciative. It's very appreciative. I might need to buy a pair of gym shoes. One of my classes, and I don't know if you guys ever been on Ball State University campus, but it's huge. I had one class here, and then I had to actually run across the whole campus to get to my second class on time. And that professor had already told us, if you don't get to my class on time, the door is locked. You cannot get in. And I was so fit because I had to run to my class 3 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I had that class. And I had to run from my dorm all the way to that class. And I mean, I would be getting it every day, getting it to that class so that I would not be late.
Over there, okay. Everybody say what's up to my guy, family member, man. He's always supported us. We support them. D Starks, man. What's going on, brother?
What's going on with you, man? Hey, Gina, hey, I hear you say you couldn't eat. Hey, the D Starks here to show here to say you on this Thanksgiving. We out here feeding people, man.
Yeah.
I can eat now, D. I can eat now.
They doing it. The D Stark show, man. They out there feeding people now. Okay, tell us a little bit about that.
Oh, that is so awesome, D. Tell us about that.
So what we doing, man? We basically cover the Cincinnati and Gary area. We actually gonna give a turkey away and $50 gift card in both areas, man, to try to help feed a family for Thanksgiving.
That's what's up.
Only thing you got to do, man, is like and follow our Facebook page, our show, man, and you have a chance to win.
That is so awesome, D.
Yeah, and then we also doing I didn't mean to cut you off, Greg, but also for Christmas, we're gonna actually try to give to a child, man. I like how y'all trying to raise money now, man. So it's a lot of kids out there that don't have it. This time of the year is kind of hard for some parents because they single parents or they just don't have it, man. Inflation is real right now.
Man.
So
That part right there, brother. That part
Man,
right. It's
that's
important
awesome.
and it's important that we support initiatives like that. So we want to make it so that everybody, look, you all go like the D Start show. We want to make it hard for them to choose somebody. Okay, we want hundreds of people to come through. Choose just one person. All right, so
Hey, but next week, man, you know, we ain't even had a meeting about our show. Next week, having a recap of the election, man. I hope some people are disappointed, but we just having a recap, man. So it may be a little heated show next week.
We had two of those shows, D Starks.
We did too.
Man, hey, I saw one of them, man. I was like, oh boy, hey.
But you know what? What was the other guy, your friend, Greg, that came on?
Jordan. Me and Jordan have two different opinions, and it ain't even
I wonder
our
how
audience.
Jordan
It's me and
feels
him
now,
sometimes.
though.
Huh?
How does he feel now? Is that his name, Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan feel the same.
You talking about on my side?
That was on your friend Greg that came on
Greg,
the discussion.
Oh yeah, that man.
Juan.
That
I'm
was a
wondering
show
if
right
Juan
there.
feels the same after the comedian came on and said what he said. I wonder if he feels the same.
Let me tell you what I've gotten out of all that. You know, think about it like this. We know who we're going to vote for.
Right.
Everybody here know who they're going to vote for. It don't matter if they said they was eating dog poop. They're going to vote for them. So, like I said.
Well, that's not true because a lot of Puerto Ricans have said that they haven't voted, said they are not voting. They have whole cities that are going against Trump because of what happened. So not everybody's going to vote, and they probably would have voted
for him.
Have
a lot of them, though, Jenny. Still have a lot of them going to vote for him.
That's true.
And the big problem is those that ain't voting. That's my biggest thing, man.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, D.
Hey, but my thing is I don't want to hear nothing from nobody who didn't vote. You know what I'm saying? When it's out, come
if you didn't participate.
That's right.
There's no excuse.
Right.
There's no excuse.
It really is.
That's right.
You're doing your civic duty.
Well, I'm telling you, the millenniums. I know a lot of millenniums who are not voting.
I do too.
And you know what? I had to back off because I got chewed up. Because I tried to explain to them why it's important to vote. And man, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna let y'all do y'all.
Yeah, and that's all we can do. That's all we can do. We put it out there. Shows like the D Start Show, shows like DopelivenTV. We've told people. We've had specifics. Go vote. You know, we're not telling you who to vote for.
Right.
You know, that's on you. But just go out there and
people get real. They get real. Touchy.
Yeah.
When you tell, it's like when people who smoke and you tell people you shouldn't smoke. This is your brain on drugs or whatever. They get upset. They know it's the truth that you're telling them, but they don't want to hear it.
But I tell people, just remember January 6th. I tell them, hey, the closing every show, hey, when you're thinking in the poll, just remember January 6th. How many presidents acted that?
And he still got 75 million people that want to vote for him.
They still want to support him. Hey,
that's why I said,
and they don't think that nothing was done wrong on January 6th.
A lot of them
they think that was patriotism.
Oh, shit.
I'm with you on that, Mo.
Well,
my whole thing is this. You can cuss, you can call me an MF, you can call me S, you can call whatever. It's still the word. You know what I mean? It don't change that it's a bad thing. That's a bad thing, period. What happened on January 6th. You can't change the meaning of it. So my thing with the millennials is you gotta remember how they grew up. They grew up where mediocre stuff is great. You had to be great nowadays to be great, period. Right. They get an award for just participating. We got a reward for winning. You got to win. What was them saying? Ain't no awards for second place. First place is first place. Second place is okay.
Not these days.
Yeah, we had a show about that, man. You know how now they want every kid to feel like they won something, man. But at some point, Jordan was 100% right. At some point, you got to be honest with these kids.
Yeah,
you ain't always gonna win in life,
And when they get in life, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose jobs. You're gonna lose a position that you're going for someone else, how they're not going to be able to deal with it. That's why they're committing suicide, and that's why they're going out killing everybody else, because they never had to deal with that, and so now that they have to deal with it, they can't.
Yep. That's
And,
crazy.
you know,
Hey, DJ, you hang out for a little while?
Yeah, I got you, man. I'm here.
All right, cool. We're gonna bring Britt Thomas on here, hang out with us for a second here. What's up, Britt?
Brittany. Hey, Britt.
Hey,
how you doing, Queen?
I'm doing great. Good to be on the show.
You about ready for that
Brittany.
Dodgers tour next week, ain't it?
Yes. I'm so excited.
Okay.
Super excited.
Brittany, let's talk. I want Brittany to start off with day one, because when I first got an email from her, start from there, Brittany.
Okay, so I am Brittany Thomas, for those of you who don't know me, 27 years old from Charlotte, North Carolina. I wrote a book called I'm Living My Blessed Life with Cerebral Palsy. That is the name of my book. Okay, so when this trip or the nomination was first brought up, my initial thought was, I'm not going, I'll just participate in the virtual part of it. And then I heard God say go. And I said, okay, God, but you know, I don't know how I'm gonna get the money or whatever. Many of you might not know, but I'm a content creator over on TikTok and every other platform. I pray for people on that platform, and you know, people give their testimony. So I kind of went on TikTok and told them what I wanted to do, and told them that I wanted to go to Chicago and what I was being nominated for, and they started sewing and they started donating, and then I went to my church and told them what my initiative was, and they bought virtual tickets and they helped me meet all the requirements that I needed to be able to go.
Look at you.
Look at God.
God is good, bud.
Come on.
He
Come
really
on.
is.
Yes.
So that's what
I'm gonna tell you. Initially, she said, "I can't make it. I won't be able to come." Now she's coming. Her caretaker is coming, and her children.
Yes.
Man, got everybody in.
Yeah.
Hey, you asked him, he make a way for you.
Then we got to order 5 more seats now.
Above all.
We got to get 4 or 5 more seats ready.
Amen.
So tell us a little bit about your book, Britt.
Okay, so my book, I'm Living My Blessed Life with Cerebral Palsy, is about my life all the way from middle school. It talks about when I was bullied in middle school and how I overcame that. It talks about like how I had to transition from because I was in regular classes all the way up until 6th grade. But back when I was in school, that's when they started adding all those kids into one class, like 40 students into one class. And like it was hard for the teacher to get around to me and assist me. It wasn't that I couldn't do the work. So I transitioned out of those classes, you know, what people call EC classes, but they're not really EC because you're just learning the same thing in a smaller setting. So I talk about that, and I talk about my journey through high school, freshman year, sophomore year, and the most important year about that chapter was senior year, because they said that I wouldn't be able to graduate with the diploma, but I did. I had to go through this place this program called Occupational Course of Study. That is where they require you to be able to get a job in order to graduate with the diploma, which I'm glad that they did, because they taught you things about like taxes and different things and stuff like that. So I talk a little bit about that. I also dive into what college was like for me and how I felt like they weren't challenging me enough. And so I left college, but my motivational speaking and ministry career actually started at college, because they had me teaching the Bible studies every week, leading out and praying with people. So God did everything for a reason. And then the last chapter I dive into is dating. Like, that's the most questions that I'm always asked about. Do you date? What is it like for you? And so, yeah.
Yeah, I want to get to the dating chapter so I can make sure that I get the right date. Myself. I'm tired of picking
I'm
all
so
the
glad she did not give the book. Buy the book so you can get the answers to those questions.
tired of picking all the wrong ones. You know what I mean? Going through all the weeds till I get to a damn flower, man.
Not the
what?
weeds.
So what can we find the book at?
Where can we find the flower at?
You can find the book at Britney'sBeadsandBooks.com. Again,
What
that's
is that again, Britt?
Britney'sBeadsandBooks.com.
Write it up, Gina.
I am.
So, Britt.
Brittany's. What is that? Bees?
Beads. Like BEAD.
Oh, beads. Brittany's
Brittany.
beads. And hold on, let me get. Go ahead, Brittany. Brittany beads and
books.
Got it.
You could remember books.com, Gina? God.
So
no, y'all was talking. I couldn't hear her.
Nobody said nothing. We were soft-sided, had our ears like this. Books.com, Gina. Man.
Are you gonna bring something to the show, to the Arthur's Guild?
Well, I didn't get the diamond package. I got the gold one, so I can't bring them.
You could bring them. You could bring them. Go, girl. BrittanyBeadsandBooks.com. Let's go.
There you go.
Hey, we appreciate you coming through, hanging out with us, though.
Thank you.
Yes. Get the book. Go ahead, Britt.
Yes, get the book. And I'm so excited that I will be a part of the DAG Awards on the weekend. Woohoo!
8 days.
Already? Go ahead and get your tickets.
She's so excited.
8 days.
Available. We still have tickets available. Please get your tickets. Enjoy, whether it's virtual or in person. All right.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thank you, Britt.
You're welcome.
I love your hair. She just did that change, you guys, and I love it.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Britt.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That was Brittany, man. Yes, sir. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. Was you saying something?
Oh no, I was gonna actually share that on our show also. Get the book out there, man. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty good book, man.
Nice. Thank you, D.
Darren says, can't wait to see you, Brett. Hey man, I got a problem. Y'all know the Brave family is one of my favorite families. All right. People's on everybody don't get mad. Okay, we just dealing with the Braves right now. And they got the new movie. I'm telling you, man, the new movie, To Be Honest, coming out. All right. Matter of fact, when they come on, I'm gonna see if they can come to the D Stark show and let them talk to them. Okay, To Be Honest is coming out, man. And
man, you gotta show the trailer.
I'm gonna show the trailer, but check this out, man. So And Devin, I hope you come on today. I swear to God, I hope you come on today. How you gonna sit up here and go hold the poster up like that? And I ain't got one. Sharika, Naomi, Devin Jr., all of y'all. Matter of fact, that's okay. You ain't got to answer that, Devin, because Amber and Tyler Penn from the movie, they come on a little bit, okay? So I don't need to hear from you, bro. Don't even worry about it.
I think Rachel will be here in a minute, right?
Yeah, Rachel will be here in a minute, but I don't. You know what? Man, look, let's play the look. We're don't forget, everybody, we are inducted into the National Black Radio Hall of Fame. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's look. Today I want By Her. Y'all know how I love the movie By Her, but I don't like the ending. All right. But anyway, look, this trailer. Check this trailer out, y'all. By Her.
You get to leave with this money, no matter what. Just sign this NDA. Spend one night with your beautiful wife.
What? Are you for real? Some things ain't for sale.
This has got to be the stupidest thing I could ever imagine you asking me to do.
I won't ask no questions. Anything.
Anything?
Why are you doing this?
Here's your check for $1.5 million.
I would have never did that to her.
He gave you to me for a night.
She come in the house 3 o'clock in the morning, talking about she working late. You don't understand. Just the thought of her getting hit from the back right now got me depressed. You know it slipped out. And she grabbed it. And stuck it back in.
You was playing. You was playing.
Your wife let you out the play?
You ought to be thanking me. We're done with this.
And I'm done with you.
Whoever say people don't change when they get money, give them 100,000 and watch them fold.
Anthony, what the hell? It's not what you think.
I told her I was gonna beat it up and she beat me up.
It has everything to do with it's not okay to run off with another man's wife. You treat it like a son. Or can't you see we can't be together?
Damn, you always catching me cheating. Ain't I supposed to make you blind? What the hell?
I'm gonna make the initial incision.
I can show you what really is.
Nobody's perfect right here.
These hoes ain't loyal.
What happened in here? What's going on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one though.
Oh, I've watched it twice already.
Thank you people for the money, bro.
What I'm gonna do, me and Mo talked about it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a alternate ending, or maybe a piece onto the ending.
You gonna add your own ending.
He said, "Buy two, make it rain."
You're gonna add your own ending.
It would be like y'all see Titus and Rachel's in the she's waiting on us, so I'm gonna get on her. But y'all see Titus right here. Where is it at? Where's the picture at again? Come on, where did I look? Y'all see Titus? Where is it at? Come on.
Come on, Mr. Producer. Come on.
Right here, right?
Make it rain too.
So while Titus on the ground at the end, right? I'm gonna raise up like this. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. See if it's gonna work. and then the camera gonna go. Boy.
The Matrix move. We're gonna have a Matrix.
Boy, yes, sir. Boy, come on now. Man, she is the CEO of life. Okay, we love this woman. Okay, it's my little sister. All right, what's up, Rachel? You're on mute. You're on mute.
Off mute. I was so busy laughing at you and somebody raising up from the back.
Rachel. Make it rain, and spinning around. Make it rain.
Yeah.
If he don't want to end it the right way, I'm gonna end it my way. Okay, so that's how it's gonna go.
He most likely ended it for the part 3.
Make it rain. Make it rain.
I'm gonna end it my way. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, what's up, Rachel?
What's going on, everybody? Thank you guys for having me today. I'm so happy to be supporting the kids. We got to get them what they need.
Got to get them what they need. I mean, but it was just like with me here, man. It was. We knew you had to come. Okay, y'all had to be here. So, Rachel, you got your new book. Tell us about your book.
Yes, I have my new book, Forged in Fire: From Ashes to Empowerment. It drops Thanksgiving, and for everybody who buys the book from listening to this broadcast, they'll get 10% off. But also, I'm giving 10% of any book that is sold utilizing the code Dope Living. I'm giving 10% to the charity for the children. We got to make sure that we allow them to be successful.
That's
right.
Awesome.
All right.
So Dope Living. So you have to use the code Dope Living when you check out. I guess we'll put the link in the show notes sometime. But that's what it's about. Making sure that we help people be successful.
Yeah.
What's the link they go to?
It's Forged in Fire. I'll drop it it'll be in the chat. It's because it's Say I'm Possible Academy, then it's / Forged in Fire, but I'll drop it in the chat.
Okay, perfect. Listen to that. Hear that, you guys. I know this book firsthand because I actually was asked by Rachel to critique the book and be,
Absolutely.
I give honest feedback. Because if you're going to ask me, I'm going to give it to you because I'm going to look at it from an author's point of view and I'm going to look at it from a reader's point of view. And so I'm going to give it to you the way that you should get it. And if you're not open to that, please don't ask me. Just don't ask me. But that book
I'm a person who confirms it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That was one of the books that, you know how I tell you an award-winning book? An award-winning book is a book that when you pick it up, you don't want to put it down. I did not want to put that book down. I only put that book down when I had to. I had to go to the bathroom. I had to go take a shower, something, but I came right back to it.
I will, and next year I will be submitted for the Distinguished Authors Guild. So it will be presented for next year. I want the panel to read it, and whether I'm chosen or not, it's an honor just to submit it and have people have opportunity to take in that information.
That's all good.
And you know what? The readers are a good resource because I've had readers. We don't ask for the books back. The readers get the books; they get to keep them. But awesome. I have had readers who have asked for links for family members to order books as well. So that's a good resource too. We never talk about, behind the scenes what the readers do other than they read the books and give the feedback. But they have come back and asked, my sister would like to order this book. Where do I get it? And so on and so forth. So we get book sales from the readers as well. Awesome.
Well, that means it's really a good book because that means that they were talking about those books to friends. So those are the type of books that I read personally. So I'm a nonfiction reader myself. I don't read many fictional books. I haven't read a fictional book probably in like 10 years, but I read a lot of nonfiction, and especially a book that's very similar to one I wrote that talks about how you get through something and help someone else get through a similar situation. So I wrote from a genre of books that I personally would read.
Mm-hmm. I suggest you guys get the book. Greg Mo, get her book. It is an awesome book. I'm here to tell you, it is a great book.
Well, I mean, she's a great person. Period. So out of great people, great things come. Thank you.
I really appreciate that sentiment, Greg, because I tell everyone that is the only thing I've been doing my whole life, trying to be the best me possible. Now, I'm never trying to be better than anybody else. I just want to be the best me every day.
please speak on that, because everybody thinks just because you have a platform, just because you out there, you think you better than everybody else. No, it's because your ass wouldn't get out there and do it yourself. Okay, I mean, let's keep it 100 though. You mean we doing what we have because we love what we do, and we want to give a piece of ourselves to the people who want to hear it. All right, but people always come and Rachel, how do you deal with those haters?
I see this, and this is just me. I just see people who I don't see them as haters. I just really have noticed that people don't know how to celebrate themselves, so it's very hard for them to celebrate someone else. And so what I don't really think of them as haters. I just think that they're just not knowledgeable about how to show their selves love. If you can't show yourself love, how do you show another individual love? So I always try to find a positive out of it. I just do. I say this for me. If anyone is hating, thank you. That means that you're looking, you're listening, you've seen it. At some point in time in your life, you'll see that you'll look back and be like, okay, I did see something about this. Because there were times where I wasn't open to what I'm offering right now. So to not be open doesn't make them a hater. It just makes them not aware.
Yeah, that's great to hear it coming that way from you, because it does not resonate that way with me. But
okay, everyone everyone has the way that they take situations, and that's what makes us all unique. Exactly. There's no carbon copy of Greg Gray out there. There's no carbon copy of the people who were inducted into the Radio Hall of Fame. That was you guys. You guys put in those 800 and something episodes of work. I'll tell you, I've watched at least 600 of them. So,
we thank you.
And it's not just because Greg is there. A lot of it was just a lot of good information, a lot of laughs, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a crier myself, but it was some stories I heard on some of those episodes where I was just like, I hope that they find that person that pours into them. Yeah. Because it's sometimes, I mean, I'm a believer who I believe in pouring into me. I love everybody in the overflow of myself, but some people don't know how to get there. They don't know how to get to the point of loving themselves so much that then you're helping someone else. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I was listening to the show a couple of days ago where Mo was talking about that, where they were talking about Mo, what was the cash register Mo or something? Don't stop being a cash register. What did they say about you, Mo?
Give it to her. Give it to
your
her.
Shirt.
Bank up. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and the funny part is that even though people are being funny, there's a little bit of seriousness in every joke.
Yeah. Real serious.
So when they were saying Becca Mo, I used to be that person, Mo. I did, really. People will say it. I would give people money, clothes, my car, all kinds of things to help them out. And when I realized that sometimes my grandmother told me something. You can't give something. You cannot loan someone something that you need.
Right.
You only can give what you're willing to give away.
Yep. Right. And don't expect it back.
Don't expect nothing back.
Expect it back. So when I thought of things from that perspective, I was like, okay, I will look at it. Okay, do I need this money back? Am I gonna want that? Do I need this money to survive? I would say no. And I think I put it in the show notes. No is a full sentence. It took me years to understand that I don't have to give an explanation about why I say no. No, it's just no.
I hear you. That's so crazy you said that, because I can remember when I was going, one of the nickname how I ended up with Mo, because they used to call me Mo Money. Mo Money. I wasn't no rich cat. I as far as money was concerned, I just felt like I could do as much as I can for anybody that had it. And then what really woke me up is when my kids bought that shirt. I said, Bank of Dad.
Now I tell you this, Mo.
They thought they were giving you a good gift, and they were cutting off their blessings.
Well, think about it, Gina, is this. I didn't mind it until I started thinking about it. Hold on. Is that what they think about me, really? I'm just giving it away.
It's funny.
I have, giving away knowledge, not charging nothing. You know,
that I agree with. So I'll say this: I have 2 kids and 3 bonus kids. All 5 kids know not to ask me for money. Because I asked one person. I asked my wife, and my wife, her first answer is, "When am I getting it back?"
right?
Yep.
That's her first statement, because I will just give it to them. But so I've learned that because of the fact that I am free-hearted that way, that I used to give things to a fault. So I had to learn how to let them be self-sufficient. Because I heard someone on that same show say that sometimes you're giving and you're stopping people from growing.
Right? You're doing what you if you follow the Bible, it tells you, you know, you can show them how to fish, but you also have to show them how to fish, what to fish for, you know. So I mean,
10,000% on that.
you know what I'm saying? You have to show them what to fish for, you know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
We need to set up a seminar for Rachel on but we need to do it on a pay-per-view level, okay? Because people need to, you know, yes, we want to give as much as we can, okay? But again, this is our profession. This is what we do, all right? And she has to get paid for what she does, for the time and this and that, okay? So we're going to talk, Rachel, see if we can set up something so that we can have a forum for you, and we just pop it on, and everybody has already paid for it, and it's time to get it done.
I'll say this: I'm definitely open to that, and I give a lot of free advice as well. Let's say the link that I'm going to drop in the bio for the book is my academy. I call it "Say I'm Possible," because at the end of the day, there's nothing impossible. The word itself says I'm possible.
Right.
So I want people to have that ability to understand that life is going to challenge you. It's going to challenge you. Don't think it's going to challenge you. No, it's going to challenge you. Just prepare yourself for the challenge, so you can rise up to the occasion.
You better get ready after this election, because you're gonna need a lot of people, boy. Either way, I'm just saying. Either way,
I would say this: I was on both of the shows you guys had, and I had some very strong comments I made in the comments. I would say, and I normally, I'm not political. I don't normally talk politically. I just believe that this is probably the hardest election I ever had to vote on.
Ooh.
Ever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna be something.
I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave that comment like.
I know
because we be unpacking that all day long and all night.
It's not more so about the Trump over Camilla. It's more so that I think that neither of the candidates are the right candidate, and that's the hard part. I don't think either one of them are the right candidate.
When was the
That's
last
just me.
time that we had the right candidate and they won? Barack.
I did not when Barack won either. I'm going to tell you the last candidate who I thought and everyone's going to hate me for it, and I'm sorry ahead of time. The last candidate that I thought, last president that we had in the White House, that I actually believed what they said and they did it. Sorry ahead of time, guys. George W. Bush was the last president I thought that we had in the White House that did what he said he was going to do.
Oh, I'm not going to wait. Hold up. I'm not going to.
Don't do that whole time. But that's it.
I'm going to leave it like that because, sister, we love you. Just like that. Leave it just like that. We love you.
Like I said, I think that Barack was stifled a lot from Congress. I believe that. I'm just saying that considering what the America needs, it's just tough picking. It's just slim pickings right now for what America needs. We need to pay more attention to the House of Representatives and Congress. Pay more attention to them, because that is where your vote is really going to matter. Watch who you put in there to support either side. Whoever wins on Tuesday isn't where we need to watch. We need to pay attention to who our representatives are, who the Congress, and what are they voting for? What are they voting for? Because you have, as a American people, we have the ability to get petitions to our congressmen and to our House of Representatives and force them to do what we want them to do. Sorry, I got all political now, but
you don't have to apologize for your opinion. You don't have to apologize for your opinion.
Right.
Not to mention you have your governors and mayors and all that stuff that that we don't really pay attention to, because you got the Senate and you got those that you definitely have to do, but governors and mayors, those local races and those council women and men, a lot of people just skip over that. I mean, that's the lowest turnout.
Yeah, a lot of people don't even go out and vote during that time, and that's important.
That's really important.
Especially for local, because what we're thinking of what you're saying, Mo, is 1,000%. I think I said it. I put it in the show notes. We need to look at the hierarchy, how it goes. If you're having a problem with your neighborhood, you need to talk to your alderman or your area representative. If you need to, and then it goes up from there. By the time you get to the governor, all of your local things that are going on, you should have had a superintendent, a mayor, or alderman. All of them should have already known you had a problem.
Yep.
It's like when let's say this: if you're having a problem at work and you go to HR first, and your boss doesn't hear about it, HR goes right to your boss.
Right.
Yep.
So you didn't bypass 3 people that still needed to help you before you got to the next person. So, hey, I tell you, when it comes, I'm trying to school my kids on the hierarchies of the government. I told them, if you have a problem in your neighborhood, who to go see? Who do you need a protection? Yeah.
I want to make sure that we get some. You're gonna read for us today, right?
Yes, I do have a reading.
Let's read.
I gotta find it. Hold on a second. I do have my I got so worked up about the election and forgot all about why I was on here.
we had a show and that mug went over and we had to come back the next day and the following week and do another show on it, and it still wasn't done. Even after all of that. So I mean,
I think that we have a lot of passionate people who are just looking for a way to understand how to get the help that they need, and I think that's what it really boils all down to.
Want answers. I mean, everybody wants answers. The way that the world is today, man, we just want answers, and that's it.
They don't understand.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well, they don't understand, Greg, that just like we were just explaining, there's more than just that one step every 4 years. There's a whole lot of steps every 2 years that you had to take to get these other folks that ain't doing nothing now. You got folks that's just traveling around the world creating chaos. And they got these daggone positions.
We need somebody that's going to be in there for 2 terms at least, because the first term is shaking off the mess from the previous term, and the next term is trying to build something. So we get there, okay? But anyway, man, we got we're doing a telethon today so that we can raise money for scholarships for deserving freshman college students to help them out. Just give them a little help, give them a little nudge, all right? And we're asking some of our very, very important friends that have been on the show to come through and hang out and speak for us today. And, one of our friends, Rachel Gary, we call her the CEO of Life, right? She's going to read to us from her new book, Forged in Fire. And, Rachel, do your thing.
Okay. First, I appreciate everyone for listening. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dive into a passage from chapter 2 of my book, Forged in Fire. And where we're going to be in this book is a 10-year-old girl grappling with instability, responsibility, and a deep sense of isolation in the face of emotional neglect and a lack of direction. So that's where we're going to start. And here's the passage. Living with Orlando felt like being in a never-ending battle. The house was a battlefield of emotion, neglect, and confusion. With no guidance, no stability, and the absence of grandmama, I felt adrift. The weight of my new reality was heavier than any book I could read. But through the pages of my stories, I found a glimmer of hope. Despite the tumultuous environment, I clung to the lessons from my literary heroes. They became more than just characters in books. They were symbols of my resilience and adaptability. I learned to face each day with a mixture of bravery and strategy, trying to balance my role as a surrogate guardian for Jolanda and Rumi, my 2 siblings, with the need to protect them, with my need to protect my own fragile of self. In those moments of isolation and uncertainty, I discovered that the stories of Sherlock Holmes and Batman were not just distractions, they were lifelines, guiding me through the fog of my everyday struggles. Their strengths and traits inspired me to seek out my own power, to make sense of the chaos that was around me, and find a way to keep moving forward. That's the end of my passage reading for today.
All right, all right, all right.
So I just as I had my literary heroes of Sherlock Holmes and Batman, I'm hoping that in this story of Forged in Fire, you find that hero in you. And I give lessons in here that allow you to go through whatever fire you've going through, because we all have been through something. But to come out that is the whole purpose of Forged in Fire.
Mm.
It is a great book. You're on mute. You're on mute.
Okay, let me unmute. I don't know what just happened.
Shit too. I said it, yes.
You was going. You was going.
Yeah, it was good too. Okay, but so I'll abridge it right now. Okay, going through something, you get through something is what we all have to go through. We all done this. Okay, but some of us don't know how to manifest or keep the going through part. All right, Rachel is telling us her story and telling us how we should go through and get to and to maintain that getting to. And I'm telling you, man, you guys, you know, Gina already put the check mark on the book, so everybody else got to go get it too. Forged in Fire is the name of it. Okay, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. So please keep in mind, anybody who buys a book using the code Dope Living, I will be giving 10% of those proceeds to the young individuals who are looking to grow and go to school and need help. They're looking for those essentials. I have family members who went to college who were eating ramen noodles for years just to be able to continue buying the expensive books and continue wearing just the clothes that they needed to wear on an everyday basis. You guys, you know how people are about fashion. You have to look you have to look a part when you're in school. Otherwise, you become part of the joke. And that's not why you went to school. You're going to school for the purpose to learn and grow and develop you. That's what you go to school for.
That is real. I mean, you know, the ramen noodles part, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That was
that's definitely real.
So yeah, man. Well, dang, I didn't even.
Thank you for showing on.
She had to go.
Thank you,
she had to
Rachel.
go. But if you can hear us, Rachel, make sure you put the link in the chat. There she is. There she is.
Hey,
that's okay.
You just popped off like she went off like Mary Poppins.
The whole thing just grew. Yeah, but I mean, I'm hoping that at the end of the day that we're able to help we're able to help at least one individual have success in college and know that they have a couple extra dollars to do what they need to do, so they don't feel that. I mean, because a lot of kids go to college and end up having 2 jobs just to be able to eat, live during being in college. And as I said, I have many family members who have done it. Mm-hmm. They were calling home. Hey, can someone send me $50, $25, $10? I just need to eat this week. And it's funny that when you're at home and you ask for $10, you're like, I'm not giving you 10 nothing. You know what I'm saying? Go to work. But when you're away at college and you're trying to have a better life, we want to help support. So as I said, 10% to anybody who buys the book using the code Dope Living. I'll drop the link in the show notes of where you actually go to pick up the book. I'm getting ready to go shoot the trailer for the book, parts of the trailer. So the trailer's coming soon. The book will be available on Amazon as of Thanksgiving, on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, about 20 other sites. But right now you can get it for pre-order, and you'll get an additional 10% off buying it for pre-order now. You'll get a hardcover book unless you order the paperback. It will be a hardcover book with the signature, and there'll be some special gifts. So for whoever pre-orders the book, there'll be a couple of special gifts that you'll be receiving as well. At the end of the day, it's about I'm supporting you guys as well as you support me. At the end of the day, we're all working together as a team to grow and develop and be the CEOs of my life.
Man, heard that in a minute. Let's go. That's my fault. Yeah.
That is your
That's
fault.
all you.
It's definitely your fault.
Anyway, definitely, man. Hey, Rachel, thanks for coming on and hanging out with us, man, and reading that passage, man.
Yes.
We definitely, we support you for life, so it's all good.
Thank you. So I was in this.
Before you leave, though, Rachel, you
Yes,
have another reading scheduled coming up, right?
Yes. Also, I have a reading on Monday that I'll be reading another passage for the book. There'll be 2 more readings before the book actually launches. So I'll be doing one this week, coming up on Monday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, where I'll be reading another passage. And during that passage, I'll drop a little bit. There will be an opportunity for the person who I read their question on air, I will be giving away that first signed copy. Other than my wife's copy, she gets the first copy. So the second copy, I will be providing that second copy to the person whose question I answer live on the air. You'll get a hardcover book with all of the gifts that I'm going to be providing, along with signed copy, and it'll say second copy in the top. Believe me, I definitely know that this book is going to be something special. As it's part 1 of a 3-part trilogy series.
That's what's up. What's up? We appreciate you, Rachel, for sure, man.
Yes.
Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate each of you guys and everything that you guys are doing. It definitely is helping us either, as I said, from laughter, from seriousness, from the different authors, the different television, the stars, everything that we see on here lets us know that things are possible. Things of growth are possible. So thank you guys for showing us the possibilities, because they're definitely
Don't
endless.
forget to put in your link. We need that link.
Put your link in your comments.
I'll do the link in a couple of moments. I'll drop it in there.
All righty, sweetie.
All
right. Talk to you guys soon.
Love you, sis.
Love you.
Yeah, man. That's
right.
Rachel Carey, the CEO of Liz Life. You know.
We need those CEO moments. She be spitting out some real talk, y'all.
I got reloading them back. I've been real busy, but I'm this weekend, now that I'm getting more motivated to do a lot more things. And now that we are definitely putting ourselves in a different position by being National Black Radio Hall of Fame inductees, not local, national. Thank you very much. All right, put it up there. So yeah, man, I was. Go ahead, Jana.
I was gonna say, you know what we have not talked about?
What?
Where to get the DAG tickets? We've been talking about DAG. We've been talking to DAG authors, but we haven't told the audience where to get their tickets.
Got another one waiting, but go ahead and tell them where to get the tickets. Handle that.
Oh, get your tickets. Look, we are 8 days out. We are 8 days out. So get your tickets. Seats are still available, but they are getting limited. Here's where to get your tickets.
Press the button.
Chicago in Northwest Indiana. Get ready for an epic night to remember. We are honoring the past and awarding the future. The Distinguished Authors Guild presents its 5th annual Literary Award Show and VIP Gala. Sunday, November 10th at Theater 47, 350 Victory Drive in Park Forest, Illinois. Proceeds from ticket sales go towards scholarships for first-year creative writing college students. This is a black tie event. Purchase your tickets now at eventbrite.com, keyword Distinguished Authors Guild. For more information, call 219-742-4305. That's 219-742-4305. And remember, everything that glitters is gold.
There you go.
Simo, all the glitters is gold.
Not them glittery draws, though.
Glitter thong, gold lame thongs. I'll put all of that. That's call it what it is. It's gold lame thongs. Farron.
No.
Hey.
Hey, Farron.
How you guys doing? Y'all having so much fun today.
I need some backup, Farron. I need some backup.
Now you know I got your back, girl.
Amor, what's going on?
Goodness.
I'm living the dream. How y'all doing today?
We're doing great.
We are great. Great. It's definitely awesome to see you.
It's good to see you too. I'm so happy for y'all. Every time I see y'all, it's so exciting.
Thank you. It's
exciting. It might have something to do with that juice we taking before we get home.
Look, sharing is caring, Mo. Send me some, Mo.
we just
always send it on the show. Always.
We just rolling down the street, smoking and sipping on gin and juice.
Stop it.
I don't know how y'all deal with Greg on a regular
I don't
basis.
either. Girl, 800 some episodes I had to deal with this. I'm surprised I'm still sane.
They've been blessed. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're right.
I don't know how I'm still sane.
We're gonna get fighting every 5 minutes, man. A clog of snot just pops up and it's ready to go. Anyway, fair.
I'm glad I'm not eating yet.
Hey, I'm gonna write about it. I'm gonna write a book about it.
Yeah, it's just gonna say slop. It's just gonna say slop.
I'm gonna have an acronym SNOT.
Yeah.
And what does that stand for?
Come on. You said you have an acronym. What is it, bro?
Let me think of it. Hold on, Chris. Let's see. Some.
Come on.
Not others, and the T. Anyway,
I thought it was some naughty old trash.
Oh, see, Mo already had his acronym. He is ready to go. Locked and loaded.
I'm gonna have a periods behind each other.
Locked and loaded.
But once I start talking about the book, I'm gonna be like, hey man, ain't no acronym. It's just snot, dude. It's whatever. No acronym. I just wrote it like that because everybody expects it to be an acronym. It's snot coming out of my nose. I gotta blow it. I gotta throw the tissue away. Down the drain. Throw it in the garbage. Throw it in the street. I don't know. Wipe it on my sleeve. I don't know. Anyway.
Nasty old trash. Snot.
Farron, how are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Since the last time we saw you, man. You know, you shining through move your head. She always put her head in the way.
You know what?
He can't pronounce it anyway.
Right.
Right into my journey with
Incontinentia pigmenti.
Thank you, Miss Nina.
So you say. But we're celebrating number one of the Distinguished Authors Guilds and trying to make sure that we're raising money for the kids for scholarship, the freshman college students for scholarship money. We call it scholarship money, but actually it's just a stipend so that they can have things to, they can buy things that they truly need. And so thank you for supporting this. Your book was telling about you said your kid has that, right?
Yes, my daughter.
Your daughter has that. I'm sorry, I didn't know disrespect. I gotta be see, we fight. So I'm not gonna fight today, all right?
Good, thank you.
And you ain't gonna be keep correcting me either.
Well, don't be getting me, or I'm gonna get you. Hey, Rachel. I got to shout out to Rachel because the I'm Possible, that's also in my book. And I didn't even know that was her, her thing. I didn't even know. But if you get my book, there is a page where it says I'm Possible. So I love that movement because that is also a part of my book.
Yeah, and I think everybody needs to try to build on that too. Okay, I'm possible, and more people need to say that because a lot of people, especially again as we get this political climate, people are beginning to wonder why are we here. What's going on? Because if one Well, I'm not even gonna go there either, but we're gonna talk about the book, My Journey.
We're gonna talk about the book. Go ahead, open that can of worms. I dare you.
We're gonna do it again. But when you were on, when you were on the show before, you were talking about how your daughter had to go through a period of people taunting her in school and this and that. And you said she came up out of it. How did she come up out of it?
So I think the biggest thing is just us building her up, because I think when you know who you are, we're teaching her that people are going to talk, whether it's good or bad. So I think the biggest thing is building her up and making sure she know who she is. So no matter what people say, teaching her to come back with that positivity is what we're doing. So, sticks and stones, they say words never hurt, but they do. And she's very sensitive, but like I mentioned before, it's the comprehension piece of it for her. So just making sure she understands when that is happening, how to respond and what to do. Even just teaching her how to react to that, because she's such a people person. She's such a natural nurturer anyway, and she clings to like everybody. Everybody she clings to. So she can easily be taken advantage of if know her situation. I think she can easily be taken advantage of. So that's just us, teaching her to make sure that that's not the case.
So she can grow up and not worry about what the world says about her or people like her, which is great. Okay. Again, that's basically what this show today is about: support,
Yes.
And I'm sure it's the proper type of support, it's a proper type of influences that are coming a person's way that can make them think differently about themselves.
Yeah.
So how's the book going?
You know what? It's going really good. The support for me, it's been phenomenal. I mentioned I was in the incontinency or pigmenty groups on Facebook, and when I even introduced it to them, they stop it. I'm gonna teach you how to say it.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Make him say it.
Right. Say it with me. Incontinentia.
I'm gonna be quiet on that one.
Pigmenty. But yes, but they they realized, that it is such a rare condition. And like I mentioned, they were thanking me. Thank you for bringing awareness to it, just because everybody knows how rare it is. And I feel so much comfortable just going out when I'm out and about. I actually was in the store yesterday, and someone I haven't seen in a while, they're like, "Congratulations on your book." And that led to so many conversations in there. I gave out business cards and I gave out a book. So I'm so much more comfortable just, sharing the story and the journey. A lot of people are shocked by just where I am, as far as not, being sad or, in a different state. And I haven't always been here, but, it's also rewarding just because going through the journey, it's only God that has brought me this far, and I love where He's taken us, and just having that support system has been amazing. And then just watching her grow and hit those milestones for us is amazing. It's always been growth. So as long as we continue to see growth, we have no complaints.
I'm just wondering how, you said you were out there and you're giving books away, right, to people that you talk to and this and that. And I had to pay for mine, but it is
good.
You know what?
That's a question I won't even ask.
Thank you.
Everybody go out there and buy a book.
Of course.
Yes.
But no, you guys are phenomenal. I love, I love talking about it. I could talk about it all day, and just sharing it. And, I know that I always have to share it because nobody has ever heard of it. So I always have to go, in depth, but I've learned to just kind of gather the important things real quick, just to, break it down, explain it. And then people have, you know, their questions. A lot of people, they ask me, you know, can I ask you, you know, in-depth questions? And I'm okay with it. I'm an open book. There's nothing that, you know, I would hide about it, just because it's bringing that awareness and it's helping people, you know, learn about it, and then possibly, you know, they'd be able to identify it.
Mm-hmm.
Do
do you get a lot of people to start up a conversation about this with you?
Yes and no. I think more so that they know that I've written a book about it. Some people will ask. But I remember when she was little, I would have people, you know, stare. And I would much rather you ask, you know. I have no problem seeing if you said what's wrong with her skin or whatever it is. Like, I'm okay with talking about it. And I think, and it was adults. Remember we talked about before how kids just kind of, you know, these were adults, and it's just like, just ask, you know. I'm okay with, you know, telling and explaining it. And then as she get older, we will make sure she knows too, you know, what it is, and trying to break it down in the best way we can, just so she can be able to identify what she's going through. Because, you know, our hopes is that she is gonna live a normal life, but we want her to be as normal as possible if she decides to, you know, grow up and, you know, have kids or whatever the case may be. You know, we want to teach it that to her too, so she's aware of what to expect and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think people probably don't know how to ask, or not sure if it's okay to ask. You know, we've all been trained growing up. Yeah. Don't ask, don't nice look, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me ask this question. Have you ever thought about creating a foundation?
Yes. Yes. So that's funny that you asked that, because, you know, on Facebook around your birthday, they always ask like what foundations you want to donate to. And every year I look for incontinency or pigmenty, but it's not there. And so I literally just said that I'm gonna see who I can reach out to start something like that. Because I know this is probably under like the rare condition or rare disease. I know it's grouped underneath that. But I want this to stand out. So I am going to be looking into starting a foundation. So this is actually a name that you can donate to, and that you can, you know, sow into if that's what your desire is.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
That's awesome.
Creating a whole atmosphere for
Well, I mean, awareness brings helps bring some you know, some resources your way. Having that awareness about something, because I always knew people with alopecia, you know, and that's not the same thing, because this comes along with a rash. Am I correct?
Yes.
And you know, I think people shining light. Michael Jackson was like a big light on you know, on alopecia, because he had it. And when we first heard about it, we didn't know nothing about it. Then there's a lot of people that had it, but they knew how to cover it up, or covered it up with makeup and stuff. I mean,
you know, this condition actually causes alopecia as well.
Really?
So she, my daughter does have a little alopecia just at the top of her hair, kind of in the middle. And again, like we mentioned, those gray patches that comes over, that's actually on her scalp. But, you know, just like with hair grow oil, stuff like that, you can see that sometimes it'll try to grow. It's not, like I said, it's not really noticeable, but I've never hidden any part of this condition, whether it was her skin, whether it was her hair. You know, so if we're parting her hair a certain way, I never want her to be ashamed. So I'm not going to cover anything up, because I want her to be as free as possible with it. And so, you know, if there's a part and shows a little, you know, of a bald spot, you know, we're okay with it. So we're just.
Well, I mean, that makes her very comfortable with it, and you know, she's not trying to cover it up or anything like that. She's going along with her life and you know, succeeding without having that extra worry, you know, in the back, you know.
And she's a carefree girl anyway. Like just watching her, she's such a carefree person anyway. But again, it's just making sure that she's able to identify the things, of life, because, I know they're going to come. She's in the 3rd grade now, and I know that as she goes into middle school and so forth, that it's going to become a little more difficult. But my job as her mother is to advocate for her. So just like I've been going into the schools and reading and, making sure they're knowledgeable, I'll do that until she's done.
That is so awesome. And that was going to be my question.
Yeah.
That was going to be my question,
Every school, so they're going to know, because I have to share the information anyway, because it's something that I have to, with her seizures, I have to pass it to whoever is that she's in their care. So right now she's at the elementary, so when she goes to junior high, it'll be the same thing. Sitting with the nurses and the teachers and things like that, because it's important to me that they know, because we don't treat her different, like isolating her. We don't do any of that. And I let them know, I'm very vocal about both of my kids, but especially her, I let them know we don't treat her different, treat her the exact same way. It's just a little different care for her. And so I make sure that they are aware of that and that they're comfortable, with it, because, anything else, we're meeting, but they know me. They know that, they know I'm very involved when it comes to her and making sure she has that support she needs.
Yeah, I get it. I have a special needs daughter, and she's 42 right now. And we've never, ever, said, okay, you got to do it this way, you got to do it that because of her. No, we let it go so she learns at her pace and the way she wants to do it. You know what I mean? So I get it. I get it 110%. Ain't nothing different about it. We love her the same no matter what.
Absolutely.
She knows that. That's
and
my
you don't
preference.
want to limit them. I don't want this condition to define who she is.
That's right. You're not going to be here forever.
Yeah, it's part of her life, and we've been rocking and rolling with it, for 9 years now, and we'll just see what else it brings. Prayerfully, not much, but she's getting ready to hit that puberty stage, which is a little bit different I know it's a little bit different for her. Having seizures, things are a little bit different. Which we're trying to just prepare for, but just having those conversations. Remember, I told you guys she learns through repetition and review. So I'll often just randomly have conversations. So what do we do when this? Do we do this or this? And so again, it's just talking to her in a way that she understands. And that's why it's important for us to get all the testing done so we can pass that information along to her caregivers, teachers, things like that, speech therapists, occupational therapists, so they can say, okay, this is how I have to talk to her. Or this is how I can get her to respond. Because she'll shut down. I've gotten some homework back and she refused to do it. I'm like, y'all must have been doing it.
You'll be surprised how many ticks will set off a special needs baby. I mean, it could be somebody that a teacher that looks like somebody that treated them wrong, and they can't learn. It could be a man, that said something wrong to her, and there was something wrong, and they won't learn. They will not learn on that person is supposed to teach them. It's so many different things that tick off. Well, will tick a special needs baby off. And I don't understand those things.
You want to see her?
I'm with Mo on the you should start a foundation, okay? Because right now, you and your child are I don't want to say poster child, but you guys are the people that are bringing this to the forefront. So people need to know about it, all right? Because as much as we've never heard about it, we understand that it's out there, and it's out more than we know. So man, God bless you and your daughter and your family as well, bringing this to our.
An awesome job.
Thank you. Let me see if y'all can see her through this. Come on, let me see. Sit down.
Hey, baby.
Just like you.
What's going on?
It's so pretty. It looked like we looking at the same person.
I never thought that, but
how are you? How are you doing?
9.
Oh, well, you're 9, but how are you doing?
How are you doing?
Good.
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 You
You're
are
so
beautiful.
pretty.
You are beautiful.
She acting all shy.
She is.
She's shy.
We see you on your book. We love your book.
Thank you.
That's you in the picture in the book. Is that you?
Yes.
That's cool, lady. That's real cool, lady.
When you go put the Afro puffs back in?
When you gonna do your hair like this again? Like the book?
She's like, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
We took that just for the book. It's over.
Hey, but
we love it. We love it.
We love you, man. We love the book. We love everything that you guys are doing. Okay? And hey, like your mom always say, man, you are beautiful. Hey, where she go?
Yes.
Oh, there she go. Look, there she go.
You're beautiful, man. You don't ever do any different, okay? Just smile. She just smiled. Farron, thank you for coming on and hanging out with us and explaining everything to us, man. We appreciate you. Don't forget to put
Make him say the name of the book, Farron.
Yes.
Say the name.
Mr. Greg. What's the name of the book? Here, I'll move to the side.
First of all, my name isn't Mr. Greg, but
Mr. Greg. Mr. Greg.
The book is Shining Through My Journey with All right, so make sure you put the link in the so that the other people can do just as I did and not pronounce it correctly, but they'll buy it and read it.
You know, but you could have taught them how to say it right now.
When I get the book,
I'm a teacher. Think about continents. Think about continents. Incontinentia pigmenti.
Incontinentia pigmenti.
See, even you got it, Greg.
I'm out. I already said what I'm gonna say.
My journey with Asti Spumante. All right, we good. All right,
that is so old school.
Gina, you need me to come smack him in the head for you.
Ooh, yeah,
just
please,
it's okay. Couple months. I mean, couple weeks. A couple days. We're a couple days now.
Couple of days. 8
couple of days.
Make sure you smack me in the head. You smack that hook though. Smack it on the hook. All right. Smack it on the hook. Hey, we appreciate you and sharing your journey with us. Make sure you leave your link in the comments so that everybody can get that book.
Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you. We enjoyed you as usual.
See ya. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Asti Spumante, that book is gonna be something else, bro.
My journey through incontinentia pigmenti.
You couldn't say it. Look at incontinentia pigmenti. I said it. Okay. Her daughter's beautiful, man.
She is. Yeah. She looks just like her.
She looked just like her. But then I had to say, so we ain't gonna say it. She's beautiful on her own.
Mm-hmm.
On her own. Man, this cold is.
I love the way that she's preparing, for each step of her life.
Yeah.
As a elementary school, when she gets to be a teenager, I'm pretty sure teenagers can be rough.
Yeah.
She's preparing for that, and then adulthood. Adulthood is the way she's has it planned out, and the way she's taking her through this. Adulthood seems like it's going to be easy for her.
Yeah, she's already ready. She already be prepared, and it's not gonna make a difference what anybody says at that time. So shout out to her for everything that she's doing, and bringing awareness to that cause, incontinentia pigmenti.
Mm-hmm. He said it.
What up, my guy
Dante?
I'm going past that. What up, my guy Dante Johnson, man? What's going on, bro? I used to know his brother, man. We used to sling steel together, man, a long time ago at this one place, man. And that brother always was there for me. So appreciate you, bro. I could tell, man. I got stories. But if you want to see him, wait till 2026, 25. Okay, Me will be on Netflix, so y'all check it out. Tell my story, man. When I was showing that piece, man. When I went back, I took Ron Reed with me one day to that spot, man, and I just bawled. I cried, okay, because to be there underneath that little enclosure, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? That was it. And I could have either gave up. Now I could have called Mo. I could have said, "Hey Mo." Well, actually, me and Mo wasn't. We was doing our own journeys then. Okay, but I could have called somebody and said, hey, "Man, I need to sleep somewhere." And this and that. But,
and I'm sure. Wait, let's just say this, because I'm sure even though you and Mo had probably not spoke for years, your lives went in different directions. If you had picked up that phone and called Mo, the bank of Mo would have been there.
Yeah.
Giving it out, just giving it, bro, giving it.
I probably wouldn't be doing this. I'd be like, Mo. I'd be everything. Hey Mo, hey Mo, hey Mo, hey Mo, hey Mo, Larry, Curly, hey Mo. But no, man, to even see that spot, man, it's just emotional. To even see that little piece got me a little.
Bad.
But it's our journey. It's what we go through, man. We got to go through something to get to something. As we've always said. So,
Yeah, I went through my little stint.
But the whole story, like I said,
everyone has. I think that's what's the common bond with us all. The fact that we're all from Gary.
Yeah.
I think all of us graduated from West Side, but we've all been through something. We came out of it, and we are able to share our stories.
Yeah, that's the beauty part about it. God has allowed us to come out of it and be able to tell people our stories. Now, a lot of people, and I don't normally I really don't tell my story out loud. I tell you guys know, but I don't like doing that. Okay. But it's becoming increasingly evident to me that people are asking about it. People need to know. And, we each have something that people need to know about. They need to, because it's going to help them. It's just going to help them. And if they listen, cool. If they don't listen, it's cool too. All right. Because we already,
up to them.
We're already on our path. We're already good on our path. We just want to help, some more than others. But anyway, yeah, man. Now let's get back to the Bray family. Ding. Okay. Let's get back to Chris. We did mention that, man. Chris started off the raising with $100. Yes, sir. We got that. Mo came in with 50.
Right. We appreciate that.
Mo came through with 50. Man. We just want to make sure that, because again, Gina has done so much for this Distinguished Authors Guild, which is one of a kind. Look real hard and see if you see anybody doing these literary award shows. Look real hard, and if you do see another one, that's great, because they need it. Okay, but she's the architect of this. All right, didn't have to do it, but she, as an author, wanted to make sure that people understood that this is another profession, okay? It's an overlooked profession, all right? You've got all of these libraries across the United States, and all of them got these books in them. But I can bet you there's only a few of these authors that are being recognized. If you're not what's the steel person, whatever that is, and if you're not the all of these people with these big names, they don't really recognize you that much. So now Gina's putting the light on those that are unrecognized, and these people are taking that light and walking around with it and showing everybody, hey, I'm here. So I'm cool with it. I'm real good with that. And, we want to make sure that in an effort to also support what she's doing with the kids, the freshman college students, we want to be a part of that too, and to show people that, hey, people outside care. So now, man, especially in the last hour, when we get to that last hour, that's all we're going to talk about. Give, donate, all right? Because we really want you guys to help out. It makes you feel better when you give, all right? And we're not asking for your money. We ask for $5, $2, $3. Go ahead, Mo.
I mean, if you really want to make a change in your atmosphere, in your city or your town or whatever, please back up the kids. Please back up the kids. I mean, that is the biggest thing. I mean, especially if they made the effort to go to college. I mean, that's just man, if they done made the effort to go to college, the least you could do is help give so they can have some things that they need while they're there. That's at least, the thing about it is, it's not only that, they recognize that we recognize them, that they want to do better,
Right.
And that's the big thing. That's the greatest thing of all. we're recognizing that they want to do better, and we're backing them up.
Yep.
I think Dope Living and Distinguished Artists Guild. I mean, it's this beautiful thing, and if I can give more, I give it till it hurts, as usual. But if I could, I'd do it again. You know,
this economy is something else, man. I'm not saying that because of what you just said. I'm just saying for the kids, for those people, you know, their parents were able to do as much as they would like to. Okay, I was blessed. My son was in college, or whatever he wanted. You could have it. Okay, because that's my son. All right, and he took it. I ain't gonna say took advantage of it. That's my son. I did what I wanted to do. When he
You say he took advantage of it.
All right,
well,
but
you know, I got a grandson in college right now, so I mean, he's killing it. But he's killing it, ain't killing it. You know, we had to make it feel like home for him as much as possible.
But isn't that all we ask for our kids to do better than what we did? So my son, like I said, and I love talking about my son. I will talk about him. I brag about that, and I'm arrogant about that one. Yes, I am. Okay, so he.
Well, you know, it's nothing wrong with that, bro. It's awesome to have people behind you that are there to support you. I got Robert. I have my family. It's nothing wrong with you saying how much you support your son and how much you have poured into him. We need more parents like that.
You know, Gina, how people are. You know, people say, that's all he think about is just, you know, and I've had that. I've had people say that. I'm like, I'm cool. I'm going to do it anyway. Okay? My son has done nothing. Look, he ain't been in jail. He ain't got no outside babies. He graduated high school. He graduated college. He's earning his own money. What more can you ask for?
That's right. That's right. And brag on.
He's done everything.
That one we're bragging on it. That's for sure.
He's done everything I've asked him to do.
Right.
So why wouldn't I support him and brag on him and hold him to the highest? Okay. And he will carry on. He will definitely carry on. If I died today or tomorrow, okay, he's gonna be in this corner right there doing the show with y'all.
Yeah. And you know, like I said earlier, please support. Y'all get on there. You see the link there scrolling down at the bottom. Please contribute to the link and do your part, please.
Yes, sir. That's all we're asking, man. You know, we doing this. We taking 6 hours out of my day, you know, to sit down
on a Saturday. Okay. On a Saturday.
That shows dedication, y'all. If we dedicated, we giving money and showing up for this show for 6 hours.
We're committed to the cause. We're committed to each other. We're
committed to excellence.
To
next generation.
Most definitely, man. Gina, I was going to ask you too. Couldn't we do, instead of all the cameras and this and that, okay, we take pictures and everything, but couldn't we do a StreamYard live of the show? That way it's live.
Well, we talked about that before, bro. But there were some issues that I think you said it would have with the streaming from the venue. It had to have certain things that you were saying had to be in the venue.
Bandwidth.
Yeah,
and you got to remember, this is a theater. It's a theater, so
we should have it. That's what I'm saying, because when it should have it. It really should. And that way it's live then, and we're still taping. But the people that I don't know, we'll table that till next year's show.
Yeah, we can talk about that, because we've been talking about trying to do it for years, but it was issues with being able to stream it live.
Well, as long as you can lock down, as long as you can get the bandwidth from their, router, because once people start hitting it and listening to it, it gets heavy duty. So, I mean, I think we could just still record it and just get a second camera sitting up there and stream it.
Yeah,
just to see what the effect would be.
I'll still try it. You'll be there. You'll help out. So we all good.
Did you want me to bring lights or anything?
I don't think let's see. I don't know. I've never been to the place, so I don't know if we're going to need lights.
No, they have lights and all of that. It's a theater, so just think theater. They have all that there.
I'm saying, so Mo, camera on this side, camera on that side. Matter of fact, I got to go buy some 250 something gig cards for the cameras, so that we won't be interrupted. Because Gina gets mouthy up there and gets a little wordy up there. So instead of the show being 2 hours or an hour, it winds up to be 17 hours. Everybody calling off work and doing all of that stuff because Gina's still talking. But it's cool. It's cool.
That's why I took the next day off too.
Hey, I'm thinking. Now I got this movie by her queued up, right? But I don't think we can play it.
Why?
Because I don't think it's going to stay on. You know what I'm saying? I think that, speaking of bandwidth and stuff like that, I don't know that it's going to continuously play.
Where you gonna play it from? Where you playing it from?
From YouTube. Not me, YouTube, Tubi. But here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing, though. I don't think we're going to play the entire thing. We're going to play portions of the movie. All right. Go ahead, Mo. Y'all say what y'all gonna say.
I was just saying if you need to download it in order to make it as clear as possible. You have to have it at your local drive versus taking it using bandwidth to play it. If you have it on your local drive, it'll be straight, just like the clarity that you get from your Dope Living stuff.
Well, let's try it out real quick before anybody else come on. Let's just try it out and see if it works. All right.
Okay.
So let's go here. How we looking?
We got delays.
Got delays?
Yeah, it's buffering. It's buffering.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have it on your local drive, bro.
Nah. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. You don't have to have it on your local drive.
Hold on. Let's see. Nah.
Tighten up. I hope this is not what you're doing on Fight Night.
No, it's moving in still scenes. It's moving in still scenes.
Taking a picture of each scene. Sound is out running the whole thing.
No problem, but
yeah,
you're gonna have to have it downloaded.
Yeah, I have them.
Can they send it? Can they send it to your Google Drive or Dropbox?
I don't believe he wants to see these photos for the picture. What's your name?
Google Drive or Dropbox, so you can save it onto your local drive and it'll play straight off of there real good. You won't have to worry about bandwidth.
We'll see. I think one or the other is coming on, so that's a quick thing. I know Tyler just texted me. Tyler Penn, he's in the movie. If he was in the Buy Her movie too. Buy Her movie. If you look at the movie, he was the guy that offered the $1 million to spend with the
$1.5 million, something like that.
With the wife. Yeah, great actor, man. Great actor. And his wife is is Amber. She's in To Be Honest. So, and I'm trying to figure. I wanted to mention one more time. Our friend Christina Hobson has her event, man. It's the Awesome Kids Rock, the first annual gala night, December 14th, 2024.
14th.
At the Dean and Barbara White Community Center, man. She is doing that. She's definitely doing it for, her kid, to bring some light to autism. A couple of her kids have autism, and they are succeeding in life, all right? So she's celebrating everyone with autism that night. So y'all make sure y'all support her. Go to her page. You'll find this flyer. And support her. Yes, sir. Chris just sent me something on YouTube.
He bought it. I think he bought it. I think he bought it. Yeah. Because the link is a lot smoother. See how they work out.
Let me see something here. Hold on. Wait a minute. We're live, guys. So, today we don't. If we mess up today, we don't. It's not that we don't care. It's that we're human today. So, it's the preview. The content can't be played on your mobile browser. Get your YouTube app. Start watching. The preview.
That's
Let's
a peer
see.
view.
Yeah. Let me see what I can do here while we on the air. Y'all talk a little bit. Let me
Well, you know what? While we're waiting on you to do that, bro, I want to show everybody a little bit of what to expect when they come out November 10th.
You got an old one?
You
got an old one?
I just got some. I'm going to show them some of the entertainment. People don't realize this is not just an award show, but we have entertainment. We have a campaign
Are they going to
gala.
be singing some music? Is it going to be music that we can get taken off for?
It's the same as you did last year, year before last.
They're just covering the songs, though. You got the artist covering the songs, so straight.
Yep, but get your tickets so that you'll be a part of all of the activities, the gala, the award show. Look at the gala, you guys. It's a networking event. You get to come out there. If you have a service, there's plenty of people you can offer your services to. If you need help writing a book, these authors can tell you how to move forward on writing your book. We have Natalie Murphy, who has a author's workshop. She has 2 authors that she helped get their books out that are nominated. And I didn't even know this. Their books have been nominated for the Distinguished Authors Guild. And those 2 authors were actually in Natalie's workshop. See, Natalie was one of those who came in the second year. She came in 2021, and she was camera shy. Remember how camera shy she was? Matter of fact, Coach actually did a 1-hour session with her. And after that, he did that 1-hour session with her on DopelivenTV. And then after that, she spread those wings, and she has done so many phenomenal things. Right now, she has a workshop. She's helping authors get their books out there. We have editors that will be there. We have publishers that will be there. We have financial advisors who will be there. We have radio personalities who will be there. We have us who will be there from Dope Living TV Live, who are been inducted into the Black Radio Hall of Fame. So you got a lot of people that will be there during the gala that you can network and that you can speak with to find out how to get your book out there or any other services that you might be looking for. So this networking gala is something that you want to attend. But there's also entertainment. We have entertainment every year. We had Nick Nova one year. He did spoken word, and he just wowed the audience. We have Joseph George, who will be singing the likes of Luther Vandross. And we have Whitney Houston. Sherry Yvette Winters will be there to bring back our very own Whitney Houston. It is going to be phenomenal. But let me give you a little taste of what you're going to see on November 10th, which is a Sunday, you guys. And it's only 8 days away. But here you go. That's just a taste of it, guys. That's just a small taste of it. Come out, get entertained, network, meet the Distinguished Authors Guild nominees. It is going to be an awesome, awesome night. What are you looking forward to on that night, Mo?
And I'm looking for the music, of course. The music and, the award winners. I mean, some of the award winners, they bring their own, show. It seems like it sometimes. I remember in 2022, was it 2022 in Vegas, and Lisa, was it Lisa? She was
Lisa
overjoyed.
Bennett, yep.
She got really, she was really impressed, and she had a awesome time. And you know, she had that was the first year that George sung for us too. But that's what I'm looking forward to see the artists' reactions, you know, as they receive their rewards. This ain't no tiny old nothing. This is for real, folks. Just like, you know, just like we've had for the last 5 years now, being very serious about uplifting the community and doing things for the community. This show is just as serious. Please, and we're very serious about, of course, giving to these kids going into college and making the community better. This is just one edge of it. Greg, you ready yet?
Yeah, let me see if it works, man. Let me see.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see if it works. If it works, we're good to go. So we're good there, right?
So far.
So far. Let's see here. Let me make it bigger.
Make it bigger and push play.
No.
You get to leave with this money, no matter what. Just sign this NDA.
See,
Spend one night with
it ain't gonna work streaming it directly because it's a lot of
Some things ain't for sale. This has got to be the stupidest thing I could ever imagine you asking me to do.
I will ask no questions. Anything.
Well, you know,
anything.
Huh?
It's only a preview.
Let me see something.
It's only a preview. That's just downloaded to. I mean, I copied that link that Chris sent me.
Yeah, see, you're still going out and trying to pulling it from the internet. It's trying to go out there and bring it back in while you're trying to broadcast it. That's the reason why you're getting pixelation.
And StreamYard won't allow me to download anything longer than 10 minutes.
Let me give you an idea. Let's see.
But it's but that's the link that Chris sent me was the trailer. McKenya Dilworth Smith. McKenya, why don't you pop on here with us? Let me send you a link. Pop on with us, and you can talk about the TED Talk.
You're gonna have to get him to send it to your Dropbox. Or if you Google me, I'll let you.
I want McKenya to come on here and talk about the TED Talks, which is a very successful event that she put on. She's a curator of the TED Talks. The TED Talks are small little conversations from entrepreneurs about, you know, basic ways to make your life better. McKenya's been doing such a great job of inspiring and actually helping people to get to a better part in their lives, especially with kids. She supports kids 100%. I would love for her to come on for a second to talk about that, man. We got the Pins, Tyler and Amber, coming on shortly, and I think Sharika Bray is going to come on and hang out with us too. Even though make it a family thing, you know what I mean?
I'm looking for a filler movie while y'all doing it. It was shot locally.
This cold is killing me, but I'm here for the people. You know, I got to do it. This cold is kicking my ass.
Wow.
Let me see if I can get McKenya on here. She's always good.
On my end, I'm gonna see if I can download it from YouTube to Dropbox.
That's a big load. I mean,
yeah.
You think it? What about Google Drive?
Google Drive can see most of those movies. Well, that's a streamed movie. So I mean, if you could download it, it should be no bigger than maybe 2 gig. And you can send 2 gig through Google Drive.
Okay, let me try that.
All right.
We can do this because this is what we do. Yeah, Chris, what you sent me, I already got that. That's the trailer. Matter of fact, we ain't doing nothing. Let's run the trailer to Buy Her Again, because no, we did that one last. We got to do whatchamacallit. To Be Honest, correct?
Yeah, To Be Honest.
Let's do To Be Honest again. There we go. While we trying to get your viewing experience together. Here we go.
That's how we feel. We fell off.
Look in the trunk.
I knew this man. He was my informant.
Whoever he was rich off a life insurance policy.
But y'all outsmarted them. Look at you now. Making life insurance work for you.
His wife wasn't dead. He said there's a church that helps people fake their death to collect their life insurance money. Once they receive the payout, they give it to the church, and in return, they receive a brand new life.
Before we show you your cabin, may we see the mark. You can never be too careful these days. We have an honest community here. We want to make sure it stays that way.
Put your hands in the air. Yo, what the hell?
Vaughn is telling me he has a community of people alive that's supposed to be dead.
I heard about that online. They have 3 ways of faking people's deaths: burning the bodies, plane crashes, and missing persons.
Latoya is dead. What kind of sick joke is this?
No, you one hell of a mystery. And just a couple years ago, everybody thought she was dead.
Get off of my porch!
I don't know how you got here, but this place is a different world.
You don't recognize who that is?
See, we kind of froze on that too, huh? That ain't cool. That ain't cool. But that's okay. It's all right. Whew. Brittany
We're
Thomas.
still working on it.
That's all right. Oh my goodness, it's cold. What's good for a cold?
You worked on that code the last time. You did the hottie toddies.
It's another cold now. So, and it's not as bad as the other. This one is just annoying. This is an annoying cold. It's like just my nose. That's it. Hey, I like that. I like that little shot right there that Mo got right there. DopelivenTV live with the chair. Look at that. I like that.
That is nice. You know what? And I'm so mad at myself because I have a green screen. I bought a green screen and I should have put it behind me with the logo on there, and I didn't even think about it.
See, I got a green screen here too. See, green. Look at this. This is green and black. All right, I got a green screen.
Wait, it's two-sided, or is it two different screens?
I got two different screens. So I wanted to rip this off. I could just have the green. The green.
Okay.
A big stand that they hang on.
Yeah. See, mine is attached to the ceiling.
Oh, wow, Mo high tech over there.
Brittany, that movie comes. Well, the Buy Her movie is out on Tubi right now. To Be Honest comes out November the 7th. The premiere is November the 7th.
I'm trying to find the movie itself. I only see. Let me see. Maybe.
What are you looking on, Tubi?
I'm looking on
YouTube.
I'm looking on YouTube.
Not gonna find To Be Honest on YouTube.
Not To Be Honest. I'm looking for Buy Her.
Yeah, I got it. I just like I said, it just didn't. Well, actually, no, I didn't have it on. You're right. I didn't look on YouTube to play it, but that's cool. Hey, man, we still have 2 hours, 3 hours. Damn, 2.5 hours left.
We'll get some more people to come on too.
And we can't end this show. This ain't one of those where we're gonna end a few minutes early or whatever. Okay, we're gonna do whatever we can till the end. All right, and you know. If it comes, we're not going to be mad at anybody that they don't donate. That's fine. That's up to you. That's your choice. Okay. But we would hope that you would, you know, and again, we're looking for $5, $10 here. You know, you don't have to be like the big ballers, Mo and Chris.
Big ballers.
You got to do that. We're just, we just want to show the kids something. All right.
All right.
That's all we got to do.
Hey, Greg, I'm gonna prove a point. I'm gonna see if this works. If this works, then this is what we got to do to get this movie going.
Yeah.
Hold on for just a second. I got these 3 screens up here. Hold on for a second.
No, Mo can do it.
What you saying? I can't.
I can't show the whole thing. I'm just
I didn't say that. See, I did not say that.
She's like, we know Mo can do it. That damn Greg.
Oh gosh.
I think I probably got the cold because I stopped eating. I stopped eating regular the dead animals.
Oh no, that's not why. I don't eat them, and I don't get a cold.
You don't eat no meat.
Well, I eat chicken. That's it.
Yeah. I got to change the player. Hold on for a second, y'all. Bear with me, peoples.
Hey man, take your time. We got plenty of it.
2.5 hours.
I wonder if I can. We working right. This is real time work right now. Okay, let me see if I can get somebody else. Yeah.
So we don't have none of the producers.
Yeah, they coming.
Okay,
I'm still playing the movie. I mean, whatchamacallit? Oh no, we back now.
On your phone.
So, yeah. Yeah.
Nothing's coming. Oh, you're doing it on your end.
Yeah.
I can hear it. I hear it.
Now look, now this is why I shouldn't be looking at stats, right? So we got 500 people that have been watching this show today. 500, $4.95. $1 each, $2 each would have got us to $800, $900. Come on, y'all, $2. Everybody is watching right now, $2. Just put $2 there. $2. All right. If you're feeling really froggy, put 5 up. All right. Just put.
He said really froggy.
I mean, I don't want to
really froggy.
I don't want it to seem like we're begging for money, because we're just asking you to be human, do the human thing, and donate to these kids. These are young adults now. I'm not gonna call them kids no more.
Well, I wouldn't say begging. People give because they find it in their heart to give. Bro, you and I give so much, it's ridiculous. We should have a t-shirt like Mo, Bank of Gina and Bank of Greg. Because when we go places, we open the wallet and came out and you came to the book fair at Jay's Breakfast Club. Thank you to Jocelyn. Jocelyn was so grateful opening up her doors so that we can have the book fair there, and it was very successful. But I saw you buying books after books. I know you bought at least 7 books, at least.
Yeah, about at least 7 books.
You know, and you a lot of them you gave away. There were kids there. You gave books to the kids that were there. You bought them and gave them to the kids. Yeah. So we open up our hearts, and because we want to see people successful, especially small businesses, because man, it's so hard out here. It's really hard out here. And so we open up, we promote. I buy stuff all the time that I don't use. I send it to people who I think could use it, or people who might like it.
Gina, there's only 2 words we need to say right now. Nova.
Nick Nova.
Nick Nova.
Hey,
What's up, family? We back.
Wait see you in a minute.
We back, family.
What's
going on?
Good to see
I'm excited to be here.
Yeah,
I'm excited to have you, Nick.
Should I switch my camera?
No, you good. You good. I reached out to
you
Nick
good.
About an hour before we started. He said, "Hey man, for sure, no problem. You're gonna come on and make it happen."
Made sure. Had a little quick rehearsal. Hey, everybody doing though? Y'all good?
We are great. We always talk about you, Nick, and how you wow the crowd in Vegas.
I appreciate
it. Authors Guild. People are asking to bring you back, so you're going to be back. You're going to come back another year.
Anytime y'all call me, I'm coming. And I appreciate what you did for me with my TikTok too. That helped me out. That boosted me up.
Hey, you need a ride? You need a ride?
You said you need a ride.
You need a ride up.
I'm gonna ride with you. I'm gonna ride with you for sure.
This is with me and my wife.
This is
one coming from Nashville. So
it's one of the people that have been on the show.
3 hours away. That's quick.
That's the only drawback.
He has really transformed himself and made a whole. It's the Nick Nova movement now. Okay.
Yes.
I'm pushing on.
Yes.
New book coming out. That's what I'm excited about.
Let's go.
I love the book, but man, look, honestly, I'm terrified. Honestly, it's scary. I don't see how you do it, Jim. Man,
success is always scary, Nick.
nothing this man is scared of. Come on now. He takes it and he commands it. He owns it.
Honestly, that's how I feel 99% of the time. But with this, I don't know what's the difference between the book form and performing, but it's a totally different ball game.
You're more comfortable in the performing. It's something that you do effortlessly. And the book is
I can sway the crowd when I'm performing. I could get you to feel how I want you to feel. But when I hand you this book, you're gonna read it with your voice, with your mind, with your prejudice or whatever it may be. So, but it's an exciting time. I'm excited about it.
How's mom doing, man?
How she doing? She's doing great. She's doing great. She's already trying to promote the book. Already setting meetings up for the book and everything. She's great. She's great.
You already know. Man, she's so supportive. Hey, man.
That's mom. She got my momager, so she really do it for me.
I know you don't have a lot of time, man, and hey, man, we just gonna sit back and let you do your thing for a second.
Okay. So it's been a minute, so I'm gonna do one of my favorite poems just for the to let people know that whatever it is you want to do, whatever is in your heart, whatever is in your soul, you can do it. I promise you can do it. So the title of this poem is Dreams. Because I'm an avid believer in chasing your dream, no matter how impossible, illogical, or improbable it may seem. As for me and my dream, well, as a young black male, it might be a tad bit cliche, but I wanted to be in the NBA. I looked up to guys like Bird, Magic, Shaquille O'Neal, basketball giants. Somehow I had to become a hoop tyrant like my favorite player, Kobe Bryant. Even to this day, I get jealous when I see KD, AD, Steph Curry, and even LeBron James got 4 rings. No, I'm just hating. Because the truth is, I wanted to be the next king. There was only one problem. Y'all, I got cut every time I tried out for the team. But save your apologies. Do not feel sorry for me. At the time, it didn't bother me in the least. Believe me when I tell you I was a beast. If he was smaller than me, I had a feast. If he was too big, he was too slow. One move, I'm going right past him. Over half of my assists were no-look passes. But this is what's important. On that fateful day, I could still remember how I used to take a deep breath with my hand outstretched just so I couldn't possibly miss it by mistake. I looked for my name. After several seconds of scanning, I'm overpowered by this pain that can only be overshadowed by my shame. Because this year was my year to make it, and everyone claimed the same. Constantly contemplating why I didn't make it. Mentally, I couldn't take it. Said them coaches just hating, and I hate them. I should have reached the peak of my greatness as long as I've been waiting. And y'all, that's when it hit me. The only thing I was doing was waiting. All I was doing was wishing. When I could have been watching instructional tapes, I could have been conditioning, I could have been weightlifting. Sure, some of those guys were not better shooters than me or even more attentive defenders than me, but they did things like practice harder. They played a little bit smarter. They could run a little bit farther while I made useless excuses like I would have made it if I had a father. But still, I had a quick brain, ice water veins with excellent defense. But I'm here to tell you, if you want to succeed, instead of focusing on your strengths, you must improve your weakness. But now I'm past that. Y'all, I found my true passion. Now my words come out more rapid. Like, if you tell me to spit it, I'm with it. No hesitation. Catch me slack and can't happen like mass creation. Your arrogance is holding you down like gravitation. If you want to be the best at your craft and master patience. You see, them skills ain't weighing enough, then keep waiting, because sometimes rushing can be worse than procrastination. And don't get me wrong, I ain't preaching. I'm just saying, if you're not getting better, you're not passionate. You just playing. And don't get me wrong, I'm not here to get you to backtrack nor slack. Just promise me that you won't backtrack nor slack. Please, 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 my people, won't you wake up and conquer your dream. It's Nick Nova.
Yes,
and that's the most important thing I can tell anybody. Even when you fail, you continue to grow, you continue to learn, and eventually you will find your true path to your passion.
That's why we love Nick.
And you get with other people who enjoy their passion too, and then we just build from there.
You always have a message in your word.
It's always a mission. That's the important part of the poetry is to teach as well as try to entertain, but you want to educate along the way for sure.
That's important. That's important. What's up next? Man?
So anybody that's in the Memphis area, I have a show coming up Monday. It's called Piece of Me Poetry. So it's a free show. So anybody hearing this that want to come out and see real poetry, come out Monday, and I will be releasing my new book coming this December.
That's man. If I would, my son's birthday is Monday, man. If I didn't have this big surprise thing for him, I would be out there. Seriously, man.
No, I appreciate it. I'm gonna be out there with y'all sooner or later. I promise.
For sure, man. We know.
Appreciate y'all, man.
For real.
No, you took the time out. Appreciate you, brother.
All right. See y'all later.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure to have this brother.
I love his spoken word.
I did that one for you. I contacted him early today. Well, about an hour before the show started, and he said, "Hey, no problem." He said, "I'm doing something, but I'm gonna be there. Just if I can't do one, I'll do one. If I can do one, I'll do one." So
he always comes through for us. Always. This is where Nick started. Nick started on Dope Living.
Yeah,
and he just another one that just took off.
He took off huge. Let's see what Mo put up here. What is this, Mo?
Right here.
Who put this on here? Add the stage. World's greatest. What is this?
World's greatest drag race.
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Hola todos. Bienvenidos a la carrera más rápida del mundo. And it's a good thing that I'm in the Chevrolet Corvette Z06 because, as this frankly tacky plaque indicates, it makes 650 horsepower and 650 pound-feet of torque. So by all rights, it should win any drag race. But here's the contenders. We've got the frankly odd-looking Lexus RCF. We've got the punches way above its weight Cadillac ATS-V Coupe. There's the totally fun to drive Volkswagen Golf R. This one is the car everybody's curious about, the Porsche Cayman GT4. Here's the brutal Mercedes C63 AMG S. We brought along a Mazda Miata because, well, frankly, we don't need to work on it.
That's better than what it was.
Is it smoother? Is it
excuse me.
So you probably have to.
That was good, Mo. So you should be
saying,
able to buy her the same way, right?
Well, yeah, you have to download it to your hard drive. That's the kick in the head. You got enough hard drive space, Greg? What?
Woo. No, I'm sneezing. I don't know. I probably do.
Ooh, bless you. Ooh.
I got terrible.
Every time he sneezes, he gets us sick. I don't know how he does it.
Patricia, do I get y'all sick, man?
I just entered the room, so I'm not quite sure.
Cover your face.
If you come on Sunday, Patricia, if you come on Sunday and you sick, you gonna know where you got it from.
Oh goodness, through the airwaves.
Through the airwaves.
What's going on Sunday? I don't know nothing about a Sunday. What's happening Sunday?
The 10th.
Oh, the 10th.
Welcome, Arthur Wallace.
I'm sorry, my wife is calling me. I'll be back on in a second.
All right, Mo.
Okay. You know what? We absolutely love you and your son. And we are so happy to be a part of the Wallace family.
Well, we're happy to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. The more the merrier.
And I believe that for real too.
You're part of our family as well, so you know.
Well, I appreciate that. I received that. Thank you so much for all of your support, for having us on. You know, that was awesome. And I'm just thankful to have such a platform as this to be able to showcase what we're trying to do and share with the world. You know, that's important. And we don't take it lightly. Like I've said before, we really don't.
We appreciate that.
Awesome.
We appreciate that. Christopher's timeout. Uh-huh.
Out. Put that S on
Yes.
the end now. It's not
Absolutely.
just one. You got several.
Plural.
Tell us about
But that
that.
was then.
Tell us about the book. You know,
The book?
you've been on before, I know, but you know, this is another day, and we just
And we have new people watching.
Okay. So for those of you who don't know what Christopher's Timeouts it's about a little boy named Christopher Coleman. He's in 2nd grade, and he has this desire to be the class clown. And so he's doing things like falling out of his chair, being disruptive when the teacher's teaching, and everything he should not be doing, acting like he does not have good sense, although he's being taught at home and by his elders, and so the book goes through how he learns how important good behavior is in the classroom. And he does this through a couple of dream sequences where his in real life, his dinosaur toys, they play center stage in his dreams where they clown and goof off, and one of them gets hurt and ends up in the dino hospital because he has a concussion. And so through the dream, Christopher realizes, okay, they're acting a fool. So the subconscious part intersects with the reality, and he understands then, okay, I need to get myself together. And so from then on, he truly respects what the teachers have. His teacher has been telling him, the principal, because of course he ends up in the principal's office, and his parents. And so it just all comes together where he learns this lesson. It's an important lesson, but he learns it in a lighthearted, humorous way, which is the way I like to tell the stories. And that's why I picked out certain things that would crack us up. And I just kind of, use my imagination along with things that did happen and just kind of tie it in and make it into something that kids in a certain age group, the preschool through like kindergarten, 1st or 2nd grade, can understand and relate to and learn this, because they're being taught this in school anyway. And I was a substitute teacher, and so I understand that. And I wanted to relate to them on a level that they could understand and teach the lesson, but in a way that they could receive it.
Great.
Yes.
There's a class clown, huh?
Yes. Yes. You wouldn't know it now. But then that was his, seemingly that was his aspiration.
Now he's a
Oh, he didn't want to become a comedian.
I guess not. But once upon a time, it was just, he was all about just, making the kids laugh. And he thought it was fun. He liked to have fun, and that it's okay. But there's a time and a place with how you do things. And that was the thing. When a teacher's teaching, you're sitting there, you're paying attention. That is your responsibility to listen and learn. And that's what we would tell him, so in conjunction with what his teacher was saying and the principal and, everyone else. But he had to learn, and so he did.
Well, he didn't learn the hard way. He had you and your husband to guide him along the easy way.
Right.
He got there. Like I said, he's a filmmaker now, and he's in the industry. So you did good, girl.
Well, I appreciate that. I agree. We're very proud of him. We're proud of all of our kids, and he's the first one, so it's like more trial and error, I think. And so we were like, okay, he did okay. And he was excited to be at the book fair with me. When I asked him if he wanted to come, he was all over it. So I thought, okay, so this was, very interesting, but he was always on board with it from the beginning, because I did run the story, my idea by him. So he always knew, what it was about, and that Christopher, that's him. Of course, I was explaining, that's his middle name, but so he's always been on board, as the rest of my family as well. And that's what I think is so important, the support that you have, because, everybody doesn't take writing seriously. They look at it and think it's a hobby and like, okay, when are you going to do something meaningful? Everybody doesn't respect it. They don't understand it. They don't appreciate it. But I'm thankful that in my family, and I don't mean just from my parents to my husband to my kids, but my extended family, they're all over it, and they feel that it's very relevant, and they support it. And I greatly appreciate that, because it means a lot. It means a whole lot as far as what you're able to do and your mindset of, you can approach them with, hey, I'm doing this. And the level of excitement that I received went above and beyond what I could ever imagine. I knew they would be happy. I knew they would be supportive, but they're all in, when I announce something or when I tell them something, they're all in. And so that's, I get the text messages, they're replying on Facebook and everything. And that's important. So all of it comes together to support, what I feel is an important thing to do. And I appreciate that. And I don't take it lightly.
Yes. That family support and even friend support is really, really good to have.
Yes, absolutely. There we all, just understand that. And I do have friends who are like family, just friends I've known long ago who were like, okay, it's about time. That was their reaction when I told, I wrote a book. They're like, okay, hello. Yeah. So that was great. When you just meet up with things that people see in you and you finally embrace it and they're like, okay, good. Now you're walking in your purpose. And that's what I feel like. So yes, you're right. Friends, definitely. Absolutely. Right there in the mix.
Have you gotten the response that you wanted from the book?
I believe so, because, well, first of all, I didn't know what to expect, what to aspire to. So by being involved with the Distinguished Authors Guild and being on podcasts and the radio, are you kidding me? It's like I didn't dream of anything to that magnitude, and so I appreciate what Miss Gina and Dr. Carolyn are doing, and for you guys just having us on and just in being in that whole environment where the encouragement is nonstop, and it's like they're doing this to showcase us, to help us understand what it takes to, you write it, you put it out there, but then how do you make it seen? You know what I mean? And so introducing us to what it means to market yourself on different platforms, and so I had no idea what to expect. So absolutely, this is above and beyond anything that I could imagine because it's real. You know what I mean? And the response has been very, very exciting and encouraging, and it's propelling me to just keep wanting to do more. So yes, I'm just very thankful for all of the support, and it's definitely way more than I could have ever expected. I didn't know, how high to reach. And Dr. Carolyn, one of the things she said to me was think big. And that resonated with me. Okay.
That's great.
Think big, period.
Awesome. That's right.
A lot of people.
Two simple words that carry a lot of weight.
Yes, absolutely.
A lot of people who are trying to promote and do this and that, they don't understand the whole process. Right off the bat, you got to talk about it and let people know. So you got to hit these opportunities. But after you hit these opportunities, you don't have to say too much of anything because people already know who you are. People already know about your book. And it's going to have legs of its own. So, and yours definitely is one of those that will have legs of its own. All right, it's like a self-help type of a book. All right, but it's funny. It has passages that'll make you think. All right, it's going to help. It should help a lot of parents to change the way that they do for their kids. So I appreciate the book. I think it's a great book, and I think again, it's going to grow legs of its own.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that because I knew it was something that I needed to do because it wouldn't go away. I was compelled to do it. So then I know for me that's a sign that it's bigger than me. You know what I mean? There's something to be shared with a specific audience and that's the beauty of the whole, author territory is that there's so many different messages and so many different ways to tell those messages. And I believe it's because there's so many different audiences and different audiences receive different messages in different ways. So there's something for everybody. So the whole, how your mind can go into self-doubt, like, oh, well, I don't know if anybody will receive this or, there's already 12 million books about this, but no, your book is not out there. There's a certain way that you're going to say something and present it that it will only resonate with certain audiences. And those are the ones that you're meant to touch. And so, you know, it's a beautiful thing, and I'm just thankful to be a part of just being able to explore this whole, you know, wide open opportunity. It's a beautiful thing.
You're killing it, girl. You're killing it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
So how can I get your book?
I'm like the other authors. I'm like the nominees. I don't know who the winners are, but I'm telling you, I'm on the edge of my seat to find out who the winners are, because all of the books are so awesome. You know, it's hard. It would have been a very, very hard choice for me to make if I was the one who had to choose the winners. I wouldn't have, I don't know how I would have did it, but I'm just sitting back waiting to see who the winners are, and like Mo said, the expressions on their faces when their names are called.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't want to be.
Go ahead, Mo.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't want to be, impolite, but my wife fixed some food, and I'm gripping right now. So
I took a second. I took a second when you were playing the movie, and a few other off times. I was over here grubbing too. Robert went and got me something to eat. We're gonna let you go roll with those peas, brother. I'm not eating no peas. I mean real food.
I'm not eating no peas neither.
But I'm trying to get right for the Distinguished Authors Guild. Okay, I want to make sure that
you have 8 days.
And I'm
wow, 8 days.
I got my gold lame thong, Patricia. I got my gold lame thong that I'm wearing. And
all righty.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, that's cool. Yes, I can't believe it.
Patricia, we don't want to see them yellow thongs.
Gold.
No.
We don't want to see them yellow thongs.
Because in the words of Gina Gatson, all that glitters is gold. So
oh, you gonna keep riding with that, huh?
So how did you? I'm sorry. How did you guys come up with the theme for this year? All that glitters is gold.
You saw my thumb.
You know what? Growing up, I always heard people say, "All that glitters ain't gold." That was a saying that I heard. But tonight, on November 10th, all the gold is going to glitter.
All righty.
So that's where the theme came from. And every year we have a different theme.
Patricia, we got special guest Ray coming in with whole gold fronts, okay?
Well, he can glitter to his heart's content.
That's right. I hope don't nothing get caught in that gold in his mouth.
All the glitter is gold. So Ray, come on through, bro. All right.
Get your ticket, Ray. Eventbrite, Distinguished Authors Guild. Get your ticket.
He gonna come to the door. It's like, hey man, I'm on the VIP list, man.
He'll be over there. Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house.
Hey, so
oh my goodness.
On, man. Make sure you put in the comments the links and how they can get your book. All right.
Okay.
Put it in the comments so we can roll it. We thank you for coming, giving us a little time on this Dope Living TV Distinguished Authors Guild Marathon for the kids.
Right. Come on, you guys. Those 400, how many you say? 400, 500 people that viewed, that were looking. Give $1. Give $1 or $2. Get $2.
Let me give another total. Hold on. Let me see if I can see how many people watching now. Where we at? Let's see. Refresh. 505. So yeah.
Wow.
How much would that be, bro? Times $2.
Times $2. We passed 1,000 now, right?
Right.
No, I'm sorry. That's my fault. 536. 536.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Come on now. $2, you guys. 536. $2.
Let's do $3 a piece.
That's all we want.
That's right.
Y'all go and y'all look on the timeline. Christmas Timeouts available on Amazon.com and Book Baby. Book
Baby. I like that name, Book Baby.
Yes.
Y'all. Sound like a Commodore song. Ow, book baby. Y'all.
Book baby. I would buy a book just because the name is Book Baby.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, tell Jordan. Christopher. His name is Jordan, right?
His name is Jordan. His first name is Jordan, but Christopher's his middle
Jordan.
name. Yes.
Yeah, my son's name is Jordan as well.
Yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah.
His birthday is Monday. He'll be 30.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to him. So thank you for hanging out.
He'll be there at the event on Sunday. He'll be there.
All right.
Yes.
We appreciate it.
Good.
Oh, yes.
And we're waiting on that what is it? He's working on a movie, right?
Yes.
We're waiting on that to come out. You see how we promote these movies. We're actually trying to load one now.
I'm gonna holler at him when he gets there. Okay. Thank you, Patricia.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys for having me. And thank you for this wonderful event. This is awesome. All righty.
Awesome
take
to
care.
have you on again.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Absolutely. Bye-bye.
All right, sis.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And Gina, Mo, we
Awesome.
continue to again celebrating this lady here that's coming on right now, man. Look, she is single-handedly changing the way people do these podcasts and making sure that they on point. All right.
All right.
All right.
Woo! Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes. We got you.
Hello,
Hello.
Gina. Hello, Mo. Hello, Greg.
Hey,
going on?
Danny.
Woo, woo.
It's always a pleasure to have you on, Danny.
I see you got your backup podcasters.
Yes, they're in the back. I'm actually doing some DoorDash delivery so I can make some money to donate to the cause.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
But I just wanted to jump on. I love what you all are doing. Shout out to the college graduates. I went through the stages to get my degree. So first I went through junior college and then took human services there, graduated from there, was heavily involved on the campus, and then moved on to get my master's degree in educational leadership. So get your credentials. Shout out to everybody that's going to be getting theirs. And I love that you're donating to them. Yes.
You have your program too, Danny, right?
Which is
for the podcasting.
Right. So yes, we're also teaching. Join the Podcasting for Newbies Facebook group so we can get you acclimated. But yeah, we're working on actually a few things. But yes, in the teaching space. So yeah, thank you. How are you guys doing? How's everything going with the fundraising?
We are doing awesome.
Good.
We're having a fun time. We're having a good time here. It doesn't even seem like it's been 4 hours.
4 hours, right.
And I remind everybody back in the day when they had the telethon. You go to sleep about 1, 2 in the morning. You wake up about 3 or 4, and it's
Still
the telethon still going.
I remember those days too, back in radio especially. So I love that. I love that you guys are doing that, bringing that to Fanbase Live and YouTube Live.
Yes.
Danny Marie, you are such an inspiration to a lot of podcasters out there.
Blessings.
You are teaching them how to do it the correct way. Everybody's not going to catch on. Everybody's not going to understand.
Right.
You know what you're saying, Danny Marie, and we appreciate you, man, for real.
I appreciate you guys for appreciating me. And I love, again, what you guys are doing. Congratulations again. I think 2 weekends ago, you guys accepted and you were recognized.
Yes. Yes.
So that's good. You guys are continuing to do amazing things at the grounds level, and then you're taking it online too. Blessings, Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel's a huge fan of yours.
Likewise.
Yes, she is.
She just reached out to
Just
me,
like
so
us.
hopefully we connect and collaborate soon.
That's what's up. We know you got things to do, man. We know you got the brood with you. Okay. Shout out to everybody in that car right now. Okay. But Danny, we love you here. Don't let it keep you.
Hey, kitties.
All right. Happy Saturday. I'll talk with you guys soon.
Thank you.
Okay. Have a good one.
You too.
That's excitement right there, boy. That's excitement.
Saturday, man. That's Saturday. Hey, you gotta be with the kids and let them do what they do. You know what I mean? For real. Shout out to Danny Marie, though, man. She is so inspirational. I heard somebody even said, man, why is she coming at people like that? No, she's not coming at nobody like that, okay? This is what she does, okay? And she wants to make sure that you're getting the information that you need to propel your platform. So why do people act that way? People take all of the you can to get the information, take all of the blessings that are coming your way, all these nuggets that people are giving you, because when these people stop telling you about how to do this and they become and keep it on their own, then you got something else to say.
And she give out a lot of free nuggets. Yeah. I mean, she's been on here dropping nuggets, telling people how to get started in a podcast, how to be successful at it. You know, if that's what you're trying to do, then you should be listening and getting as much information as you possibly can so that you don't have to go out there and fall on your face.
Yep. But, you know, again, we can take the horse to the water, but we can't make them that stuff.
Cannot make them.
It's all good. Mo, that must be some good ass food, man. It must be a good health.
Hold on.
Must be a good health.
No, I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
He said I'm almost there.
Take your time.
It's that Saturday night yard pimp.
Stop it.
Hey, shout out to Farron. Farron, she donated a couple of dollars, you know.
Oh, thank you, Farron. We appreciate it. We truly appreciate it.
I'm gonna shout everybody out. You know, today, man, we are taking opportunity to not only talk a little bit to you guys about this, but we want to support you guys. What are you guys out there doing?
Right.
Hit us up, you know, and let us know. We'll put it out here.
Very definition of dope living.
This show goes
right. That's right.
Goes across. It goes from the east to the west. All right, north to the south. So, whatever. I don't care where you at. We will support whatever you're doing. As far
as bro. Yeah, will this show count as 6 shows?
6 shows.
6 hours. Will it count as 6 shows?
Let me see where we're at, though. I lost count after this 8.
That's all I want to know. Will this count as 6 shows?
Let me see where we're at. 542 people watching today. Let's see where we're at here with these shows. You know, I know now why we stopped doing 2-hour shows. Huh?
Yeah, that was why we stopped doing 2-hour shows. It's draining. Listen, and when Patricia was on, you were dragging, bro. You were dragging.
Huh?
You were dragging a little bit. Yeah.
Sorry, Patricia.
He was dragging a little bit.
Not on purpose.
I have to keep you pumped up.
All right.
Yeah, man. It was like
Mo just came back in from his second win.
I feel like a new person.
That's what it is. See, when I ate, I felt the same way. You ate, he eating peas.
Hey man, I'm trying to do something. No, it's working. Y'all should see my 6-pack. Y'all should see my 4-pack.
Peas. It ain't gonna work.
It's working.
Ain't gonna work, bro. Ain't gonna work.
Trust me. I got the 4-pack now. It's not like I just started today, though. You know what I mean? I didn't just start today. I'm good. I'm feeling great about it. You know, drink some water later, a whole gallon of water.
I got water.
Damn water.
But I had to watch what I eat.
I'm trying to find out how many shows we're into. Hold on, man. Get this on like this. That would be 864.
Wow.
864.
And I wish I had.
What happens when we get to 1,000?
Oh boy, we're doing a live show. Everybody gonna get together. Everybody gotta get together. We're doing a live show. We okay. We're gonna get together and do that. I could.
Woo.
Hold on.
I know. What's happening with you over there?
Yeah.
Not only is he tired, his camera tired.
What happened?
What's happening over there? You sounding like a robot right now.
You sure did.
And now you're frozen. See, his computer is feeling his energy.
Mm.
What's that?
No, you know what? Hold on. Let me just cut it off. That's what I'm gonna do. Am I live now?
Yeah,
Am I
there's a
better now?
message. Do you see that message, bro?
What message?
Do you see that message?
What's the
We
message?
have trouble streaming to LinkedIn. This may be an issue on LinkedIn's end. We'll try to guess LinkedIn.
Right,
Okay,
and that's probably why you're freezing. You're really freezing real bad. Your voice is going in and out. It could be because of that issue with LinkedIn. You might have to cut them off.
Okay. I don't have a problem with cutting them off. Remove this destination. Remove. All right, LinkedIn gone. LinkedIn is gone.
You're smoother now.
I'm always smooth. Always smooth. I'm always smooth. What are you
Let's see
doing?
if they'll let this movie right here play. Let's see. Oh shoot.
Gina said I was dragging a little bit. Oh man. Woo. Boy, I see why we don't do 2 hours no more. I was thinking about doing it again too, but nope, that ain't gonna happen. Can't do it. What you got, Mo?
Hold on. Oh shoot, this player won't allow to play.
Gina mentioned she mentioned the things of the past, man. That's Lou Rawls and Jerry Lewis. The Jerry Lewis Muscular Dystrophy Telethon and Lou Rawls NAACP, whatever it was, okay? And Lou Rawls, every year he get on there, you'll never find
United Negro College Fund.
He did.
Every
He
year.
did. Every
Lou,
year.
You got other songs,
They
bro.
had Lou Rawls under rap.
You got other songs, bro. Stop.
What?
They had Lou Rawls under rap. I want to show you guys an awesome book by an awesome author. To Be Loved by Blue is one of the books that have been nominated for the 2024 Distinguished Authors Guild Literary Award.
That sounds like
This book is by Natalie Murphy.
Yeah, that nasty lady.
Natalie Murphy is a 3-time winner in the romance category.
Yeah.
She's so good. They were scared. They were scared. So we're going to see if she's going to be a 4-time winner, you guys. She has been a part of DAG since 2021.
Yep.
And I mean, Natalie has taken the romance category by storm. And I'm going to tell you, I am not a romance reader. I don't like all that mushy, gooey. I don't like the movies. I don't like the books. But I'm telling you, I have each one of these books in my library because they are so good. My daughter purchased a copy of this one. And I had purchased a copy last year, and I accidentally sent it to the readers. They would not give it back to me.
Wow.
I never got my book back. And I bought that book. It wasn't a part of the reading process. And I said, I accidentally sent you a book that I purchased. Can you get it back to me? And they said yes. And I have yet to see that book. They kept the book.
I will it to you when I die.
Right. So all of her books are wonderful. Like I said, I'm not a romance reader, but these are good books. They are really, really good books.
Why she gotta be putting why she gotta make nasty books though?
Romance, it's not nasty. Now, I have another author that's entering next year. Now she has an X-rated poetry book. That is X-rated. I've actually bought a copy because she wanted my feedback on it. It's a great book though, as far as poetry. I mean, she's hitting some good points, but it's definitely X-rated. If you need some lessons, go get this book. The book is by Deidre Dixon. Go get that book if you need some pointers.
She's a classmate.
You did an X-rated book?
Yes. Yes. Deidre? It's a good book.
Yeah,
it's a poetry book.
She's one of our classmates.
You guys know Deidre. You know, she was in her book won in 2022, I believe it was. She won. It wasn't an X-rated. It was a nonfiction. It was a nonfiction, and she won
Excellent.
in her category. But this one, she done actually. She's part of what's the X-rated lady that does the books?
Which one?
What's her name?
Which one?
The famous one. She got a YouTube channel and everything. Shane. She's part of Shane's network.
Okay. Hey, I got another guest here waiting in the wings here. What up, Dwight D?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Welcome. Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Good. As you can see, I'm in my car, and I got a surprise text. I'm like, okay.
We all been in the car today. I started off in the car.
I just left the barbershop not too long ago.
Okay, well, this was perfect timing. He all groomed up.
We got the fade, when we got the beard and everything, got the facial, everything. Go ahead, on boy.
Hey, man, look, I can't be walking around here raggedy, man.
That's right.
My mother and my wife will talk about me.
Oh man, what we got here, Dwight? What we got here?
Oh, Disappearing Dads, the revised version. You can get that on TreyNickerMedia.com, and it's also available on Amazon.com. It's a type of book that will bless others, especially it's more of an updated version of the original version. And it really digs even deeper as far as the impact of fatherlessness in our churches, in our homes, in our communities. And those who read it, it will impact you and you'll be blessed that you have read it.
We need to have you come on the show and talk about that book, individually, man, because I think it's important, man. Disappearing Dads. It's not what it says, okay? Actually, okay, it's Disappearing Dads, but there's different ways that a dad can not be there, correct?
Right.
And I think we need to dig into it, man. We need to check these pops. We need to check them out here. So we gotta schedule Dwight to come on the show, man, and explain
again, because he only touched the surface
of
this existing problem, and this problem has been around for decades. He only touched the surface, but you brought up some things that we didn't even think about, the different ways that fathers are
not present.
Right, in the very first chapter, family affair.
Not just that they're not there in physical form, but they can also not be there in the kid's life. So you really brought some good points out that I don't think any of us thought of.
Well, I'm not gonna sit here and take all the credit for that. Part of his life experience and part of it is God helping me.
Yeah, and I think that's important as well. Okay, that you're humble as far as that goes. But God gave you the opportunity. He gave you the mental awareness to put it out there. All right, everybody. People that don't want to hear, I'm a disappearing dad and I'm not available for my kids and this, and I'm the best father. I just dealt with something like that with somebody talking about they're the best father in the world. Okay, you're in that name, you're a father, but your presence wasn't there. So no, you in that aspect, you are a disappearing dad. Come on now, let's keep it 100.
One of the things that I've said before, our presence is the best present we can give to our children.
And the name alone speaks so much volume. Disappearing Dads.
Yeah.
We don't really dive into that like we should. Why is that, Dwight? Why is that?
Well, one of the strongest arm that's available is the media. Media is extremely powerful. All you gotta do is look at, for example, the election that we're going on right now. They can cut sound bites. They can say that someone actually said something and didn't say it. I mean, the media is powerful, and you all in the business, so you all know how powerful the media is. And one of the things, the media won't report it. As I said before, they were underreported. They won't report it. They'll even deny it. But its impact is undeniable. And media has a strong influence on fatherlessness. They come up with these TV shows. You can look at the current movies, these TV shows, what the TV shows used to be, where you used to have the fathers in the storyline. Now they make them irrelevant.
Yeah, that's crazy too, man. And that's why we want to keep telling about these stories. we got to bring light to these things, okay? Because some people are just so delusional. Okay, I'm a great father, but you're sure in the hell you're not. Okay, what's he gonna say?
No, I was saying that's true. I mean, think of the shows that are on television now. They're all about broken homes and broken relationships, and that's what people are running home to watch, or pulling up on their cell phone to watch. This all of this stuff that's broken and not right.
And we
I
cannot
truly agree with what he said.
We can't blame it all on because the television and games, the video games and this and that. Okay, if you're a parent, if you got a child, raise your child. Don't let television raise your child. Don't do that, okay? Because just because, as this book will point out, just because you're sitting there right in front of this child does not mean you're there for that child. You're there with that child. Okay? You're absent, all right? Dwight, this is amazing, but we got to schedule again, brother, for you to come on and hang out.
Yes, Dwight. We got to dig into this, Dwight, and I'm ready for the next version, which I think you said you were already started the next book.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull in so that these cars will not be honking at me. Give me 1 second.
Okay,
Yeah,
we want you to
find
be
me a
safe
good
now.
spot so they won't be bothering me.
We don't want you to disappear.
I see him look like he stole something.
Look at him, Miss Dope. Waiting for the sirens.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, let me get a good light here. All right, I should be good. I should be good right now. Okay, I got it on park, so I should be good right now.
And we apologize for putting you out there like that, man. But it's
hey, look, like I said, Miss Gina, she has some influence, so
she
I'm happy to help.
Man, she makes me do stuff that I don't want to do.
Yeah, she has some influence, but you know what? It just the fact that she reached out, each and every time, it's a blessing and an honor. So again, I'm honored with some Hall of Famers here. So again, thank you for reaching out to me.
We're honored
always.
We are honored to have you write that book, man, because again, it brings to light a problem that's been out there. Like I'm telling, and see, the thing is, you should have said disappearing dads and moms, okay? Because moms have they do the same thing sometimes. It's more prevalent with men, okay? But to title it Disappearing Dads and then to delve into the book and to understand that it's not that the dad's not there. That's the part that gets me. The dad could be there and not be there.
Yeah, that's
that's part of it. That's part of it. Yeah, you better believe it.
You put it out
there. You made a good point about the moms. You said it's more. You have to deal with the biggest problem first, and then we can move into that other problem. But let's get a handle on this problem with the dads.
Yeah,
and we can deal into disappearing moms, disappearing sisters, disappearing brothers.
Right, and going back to what Greg was saying, they're true. There are moms there. The biggest problem is because the numbers don't lie. You looking at close to 75%. Just in our if I do people groups meaning Black, white, Hispanic, Blacks is 75%. No dads. That's 3 out of every 4.
That's a lot.
That is an epidemic, and of course, as I said it before, it's in the 60s, so before the civil rights movement, before the feminist movement, we were more intact than even white families.
Is that right?
And that was during the Jim Crow era and all that. So we were intact even before then. And then the movement came, civil rights came, and all of a sudden, decade after decade, the numbers get higher and higher. So it's a complete flip in what it was in the 60s as opposed to 2024. We were like 75% intact. Now we 75% detached.
The other way.
Exactly. It's like an inverse. It's a flip.
That's crazy, man. And like I said, you were on the show before, but you know, that hour go by so doggone fast. We didn't get a chance to eat.
We didn't get enough. We did not get enough.
And
You just gave us a teaser.
Man, we
Oh my goodness.
sitting up in our chairs and getting ready to say, hey man, look. But then I looked at the clock, like, oh no. And I hate when that happens.
Man,
But we gotta have you
it
back.
was just a touching this, it just touched the surface.
Yeah.
And you did a lot of research, Dwight. That's what I appreciate. You did a lot of research. You didn't just come out here and say, this is what I think. You actually did the research.
I'm not smart enough to do that. I'm not smart enough to do that. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, my life experiences does help, but then not only, you know, I'll talk with people. You know, I work in the field where there's children all the time, and I'm in the school system. Okay, I've dealt with parents. I've been teaching for over 25 years, so you know, I got a lot of things in my favor when it comes to that. You know, I know, you know, I've been to know different people, you know, different communities and churches and that type of thing. So I get a chance to, you know, I don't just stay at home. You know, you got to be about and get a chance to meet people, network with people, and see things and that type of stuff. Organizations and be part of organizations and see things.
You definitely put it out.
And I'm sure being in the school system, you're really close to this issue.
Oh gosh, every day.
That's terrible that you have to go through it, but it's a great thing that you are going through that so that you can tell other people this is what you need to be. All right.
Right.
From 75 and then inverse it to 75 backwards. That's crazy.
Exactly.
That's crazy. And you know what? We don't even think of, I never thought about a disappearing dad because my stepfather raised me, and I believe at the age of 2, my mom and my stepfather were married when I was 2 years old. And so I always thought of him as father. I never thought about my biological father, you know, not being there or disappearing, because at 2 years old, I never felt like I missed anything. But just recently getting your book, it made me think about, I had a disappearing dad, but I didn't know that I did because I had my stepfather there, and he stepped in and he did everything that was needed, you know, to raise me and my sister and my brother. And so I didn't even think about, you know, I never thought about my dad wasn't there. I never missed him because my stepfather stepped in and he was a great dad.
Right. And like I said, I had 2 stepfathers. Okay. Right after my father died, my mother married again, like maybe within 6 months. One of the only good thing I can say about him, he was a good provider, but other than that, that was pretty much it. And then my mother eventually divorced him because he wanted to start an outside family. Okay. Then 6 years later, just like I said before, it was a single parent, and that was during my high school years, which was made a lot of mistakes, stumbled, almost became a teenage father because I didn't have that guidance like I should have. You know, my mother can only do so much because she's working, you know, to try to pay, you know, she put me and my late brother in private school. So she was working. So I was one of those latchkey kids where, you know, I had the house to myself and, you know, I do things I shouldn't have done, that type of stuff. And my mother married again when I graduated out of high school to a wonderful man who showed me what it's like, what men's supposed to do, how they're supposed to handle business, how they're supposed to raise family, how to have God as your foundation and all that stuff. And I took my cues from him. And I learned everything from him. Wonderful man. She married him they've been married, and he passed away in 2020. They were married for 33 years. Great man. I miss him dearly. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be the man like I am today.
Wow. Now that's a story within itself, Dwight.
Yeah.
I'm over here, it's tugging on my heart.
Mo, you were trying to say something?
No, I'm just trying to tell him I was direct opposite, you know. I had custody of my kids. So I was a single dad for a minute. You know, I took care of my babies. And the thing about that is a lot of people kind of, you know, they kind of look at you funny if you got custody of your kids, you know, except for the one I've been with for the last 33 years, my wife, Mary Ann now, you know. I stepped in, you know, and helped raise her too. So, And I think that came from my dad. My dad adopted 4 kids after he raised us 4 natural kids.
Wow.
So I mean, he adopted 4 after that, and those are my brothers and sisters. I can't say that they're not. They are my brothers and sisters. And although we didn't grow up at the same time, you couldn't tell them any different now. That's the way my dad was. That was my hero. So,
and you know what, though, Mo? And just hearing about Dwight's book and story, it makes people, our ages go back and look at our fathers and seeing, were they really the guy that we really said that they were, or were they disappearing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My father was there all the time, but and God rest his soul. I think there were some times when my father might have been a disappearing dad. Seriously, and I love my I was a daddy's boy, okay, but wasn't there when I felt.
I'm raising my hand too.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you said that. That's what my mother called me before. Like I said, my father died when I was 6, and she said I was a daddy's boy. That's why I raised my hand. As soon as you said that, I raised my hand because I was like, I was one too. I know exactly what that is. Like, I follow him, want to be like him. He was my hero. I want to be with him everywhere he went. I want to be strong like him. I want to be, that type of. I know exactly what. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You saying everything.
Well, I was the daddy's girl.
Yes, sir.
And
there
I
you
love
go.
my father.
That's
my
rare.
My mother would always say to me, "You love your dad more than you love me," and I would tell her, "Yeah, I do. I love my father." And you know what? I'm gonna tell you. And again, this was my stepfather. I was 2 years old when he came into our life, and so he wasn't nothing but a father to me. That's all I ever viewed him as. And he was influential in the way I am now. My father showed me how a man should treat a woman. He treated my mother like a queen. I never saw my mother and father argue or fight. The one time that I did, I cried like a baby because I thought they were going to get a divorce. And so though I think those are the type of men that I look for when I got older, one like my father, because he was the best man, the best father, the best person, the best male I ever seen in my life. And I never knew he wasn't my father until I got to be a teenager. I never knew he was not my biological father until I was a teenager. And I remember one particular time, my sister got mad at him, and she said to my father, our father, "You're not my father anyway." And I beat her up.
You're a lie, girl. You're a lie. I'm gonna beat the brakes off.
I beat her up. That's our father, and you better not ever say that.
Don't lie. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of you.
Hey man, but this is
what? I'm gonna get back to. You said custody. You said custody of your children, sir.
Yeah.
You know what? And I talked about that in the book. How and you understand why they're looking at you side eyes, like, because it's rare.
Very rare.
You part of that 20%.
But check this out. This is the crazy part about it. She was supposed to pay CP, child support. I ain't got not one payment, homie. Not one. If she was on the other foot, they'd be digging a hole, putting me in the jail.
You'll be in jail.
Well,
don't have a license.
All kind of no good dirty.
9 yards. Your taxes will be gone.
Oh man.
Man, they man, your wages be garnished, all that stuff, man. They go through all that stuff, man.
And shoot, she ain't pay me not one cent, not $1.
I'm telling
but you know what? You didn't miss a beat, though, Mo. You didn't miss a beat.
I didn't miss it. I mean, it to me is she the one got to face them. I never said anything wrong to them.
That part.
Hey, when they get grown and they get to asking questions, that's the one you got to ask. You got to answer those questions to them kids.
When they get that age where they start realizing it's not him, it's you.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Mo, I'm gonna say kudos to you because you doing that. One, is rare. Two, it's a great thing for them. You will help those young ladies to pick out, to be in relationships and ready to be wise for guys who more like you.
Well, Yeah, like I said, my daddy, he adopted kids and everything, and me, I got a bunch of godchildren. You know, at any given time, it could probably be 20 of them over here doing something. You know what I mean? Or asking about
My
something.
hats off to your dad to adopt 4
You ain't kidding.
children. Man, that after raising your own, you feel like, okay, I got my life back. The kids are
Well, he
gone.
got remarried.
I can do what
Him
I
and my
want.
mom divorced. Him and my mom divorced, and he got remarried. And they wanted the house to be complete, the home to be complete, and they found 4 kids that they could adopt. So they did. They adopted them from babies.
But having those kids, having the kids and divorcing and leaving them in that situation, that's the child support payment. But doing what you've done, doing what you've and how you've written this book, that's priceless. Okay, so man, look, I think both of you guys, I can't speak on it because my son will be 30 on Monday. I've been there since he pissed on me when he came out. But
I tell you, son, I say happy birthday, man.
Definitely, I will, man. I definitely will. I will encourage everybody, man. You guys got, because we're gonna have him back on when he has time and when we get the space, we're gonna have him back on because we did not finish that conversation. Okay. As a matter of fact, Gina, when we have him, when we schedule him to come back on, let's play the day before the first conversation. We'll take a break that day and we'll play the first conversation.
Okay.
We'll have the other one come on after that. Okay. Dwight, man, fantastic book. Disappearing Dads is the book. Gina already put the information how they can get the book up there, man. Is there anything you want to say real quick?
Yeah. Now again, tell the audience, make sure it's Disappearing Dads Revised Edition. That's the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, revised edition, which is what Miss Gina has in her hand. Yeah, that's the revised edition. It's the orange one. Yep, that's the revised edition. So that's the latest one. That's the one, like I said, just came out. And again, when you guys get a chance to read it, give me an honest review, and then, man, like I said, you can see for yourself what type of book it is.
Gina, hold it up again.
Well, I'm flying out to Hawaii, and I have a few books here.
Look at this right here.
I'm taking with me, and this is one of them.
Look at this right here. You see the clear image of the and the fading image of the dad. That's
right. Isn't that is who came up with that?
It was I hired a graphic designer, and I told her that I said the image I want is the title just came to me, and I said I want a father, because I didn't want to put like a race, you know what I mean, a white image or black image. I said I want a silhouette, and I want the father fading.
There it is.
And then, I want the child to be I want the child to be a boy.
I like that.
Yeah.
And that is great to have an illustrator who can actually take your dream and bring it to life. You can't always find that.
You know what?
They did an awesome job.
Right. And of course, you know that as a children's author, so I know you know that. But when she showed it to me, I was like, that's it. And I said people going to see it, it's going to pop, and they're going to see it right away.
It does.
It relates to the title.
It does.
And a lot of these books, you got books that say one thing, and then the title the picture is just out of this world. It don't have nothing to do with
it. Doesn't have nothing to do with it. Or people want to put pictures of their face on the book cover.
It's about the readers, not about you.
Halloween night 3, and you sit up there with an ascot on and a cigar. Halloween night 3.
I like what Dwight just said. What did you just say, Dwight? You just made a good
repeat
point.
it.
Yes.
Want me to repeat it again? I said it's not about it says not about you, it's about the readers.
There you
go.
There you go.
Why put your face on the front?
So you ain't gonna never see you ain't gonna never see me on a front cover of anything, because it's not about me. This is bigger than me.
That's right. That's right.
See, that's a true author. Okay, he's writing for the people, not himself. Okay, I probably got so much inside of you, you got to get it out of you anyway, and that's a great way to do it, man. Writing the book, seriously. I mean, that's why I started doing what I did a long time ago, man, because I had so much of this. I wanted to talk to these entertainers to find out what made them tick. You know, and because what I see on the screen is one thing, and what you guys are telling me is quite another. And I want to believe what you're telling me. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, bro, shout out to you. We appreciate you coming through, man. We gotta have you back on again. I'm gonna say that for the 5th time.
Yes.
Gotta have you back on again so that we can continue that conversation.
All right. Well, like I said, I know Miss Gina. I already know she gonna get me, so I ain't worried about that. So
Listen, Dwight and I go way back. I think 2020. When did I have the March Book Madness at the South Lake Mall? I think it
2018. Was it 2018? 2017?
It was way before I started doing the Distinguished Author Skills. So it might have been 2018, 19. That's when I first connected with Dwight. He was one of the authors out there. We had 24 African-American authors at the South Lake Mall, something that had never been done. And they gave me the blues, but I still pulled it through. I still got them out there. But then Dwight was, you know, we connected in that way. And then he disappeared. I disappeared. But we always came back together. We
Y'all write a
always
book?
connected.
Y'all write a book called Disappearing Authors?
Disappearing, that's
I like
right.
that.
That's right.
I like that. I like that. That's cool.
In him
That is cool.
He done woke up.
That is cool.
My mind is
Yes,
working.
but we always connect at the right times. We always do, because you went through some things. You lost some really close family members, and
Oh my
got off
gosh,
of social
yeah,
media. I
that
couldn't find him anywhere.
yeah. From 2020 to 2022, I would say I had to bury 8 family members,
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, back to back.
including my only sibling, my little brother. Man, it was and of course, I was depressed for about almost a year when my brother passed, because he was like the closest. He was the closest one to me as far as a man is concerned. He's the only one. We only 2.5 years apart. I'm older by my 2.5 years. He's the only one who knows me inside and out. He's the only one who can check me, and I ain't gonna get upset.
Man, sorry to hear that, man. But look at
But
you.
we connected again.
You made them all
We
proud.
connected once again. He's
You're
back.
I appreciate you for coming through, hanging out with us, man. And thank you. Just thank you, period, for everything.
Yes.
Hey y'all, thank you again. And y'all continue to have a great show. And again, thank you all again. Thank you, Miss Gina. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Mo.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Take
All right,
care.
bro.
Have a great day.
All right, guys, take care.
You too, man.
All right, bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Man, that's an amazing story, man. Y'all gotta go out there and get that book,
Yes, it
man.
is. And it's an
Media.
awesome book. It's an awesome book. Robert got the first book. My son-in-law got it. My 2 sons got it. There's a lot of males in my family that actually purchased that first edition. But I'm gonna read this book. Like I said, on my flight to Hawaii, I'm gonna take this book with me. I'm gonna read it, and I'm gonna let them know that there is a new version, because they all enjoyed the book. They really did, and there's a lot of nuggets inside that book. If you're a father, or planning on being a father, it's definitely a book you should read.
That's crazy. Hey, man, you know what? You remember I was talking about this camera, right? And I haven't used it in quite some time. And I was just looking at it, and a disc was in it. Just pop this disc out.
Whoa! What's on the disc?
I wonder what's on it. Shout out to R. Kelly. I wonder what's on it, though.
You better look first. But I don't want you putting nothing on this screen.
Mess around, there'll be gold panties or something coming about them.
Right, we're gonna see his gold thongs.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out after we're done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I could put it on here right now. See what's up.
No.
We could discover each other. Where's
don't do it. Don't do it. Okay,
Yeah.
well, we've been 4.5 hours on. If we get shut down, we only got an hour and a half left. Okay, go ahead. Go for it.
You know. I can't find my adapter.
Well, I got something to shut us down if you want us to get shut down.
You lucked out.
Right.
What you on www.iloveporn.com or something? What you talking about?
No, it ain't gonna be
We
like
don't know
that.
what's on there. We don't know.
And I don't know that that's a site. I'm just saying. Let's see, because now it's the time, almost 5 o'clock, 4:37. Tyler and Amber, where you guys at, man? Come on through.
Yeah, we need to talk about this movie. Come on now. Because you know what? I'm really disappointed that I thought I was going to be able to see it on what, the November 7th it is, or the 4th? Which one is it airing on? The 7th, right? Premiering. Yeah. I don't even we don't get to see that. We have to wait. We have to wait. And I don't know how long we got to wait.
I'm gonna needle them until we get something, man. I want movie posters for all of us, all of that, man. Because what's the name? Amber just said something. Hold on. Amber says, "Hello, Greg. We are 15 minutes away from our destination. We'll be on soon. Thank you for your patience." They were going through a storm.
Okay.
There was a storm, so we're good.
I'm gonna block out for a minute. I'm still here because I got cordless headsets, so I can still hear and talk.
So make sure
as I move around the house.
Make sure you come back in about 15 minutes if you're going that long.
I'll be here. I'm not gonna be gone. You just won't see my face.
Yeah,
but I can hear
out.
and talk.
I gotta block out then because I gotta do something right before 5.
We've been on for 4.5 hours, y'all.
Yeah, I gotta
on a Saturday. Why are we on this long? Because this is really important to us. Why are we on this long, guys?
Let Mo talk about it because Mo says it with authority. Because when I was I was like, "Damn, Mo, you really coming at him, ain't you?" Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, we are here for the Distinguished Author Guild, the folks, the scholarships, and what we want to do is, if you just give $2, if we got 500 people watching, $2 a pop, that puts us at 1,000. So please give.
Almost 600. We almost at 600, Mo.
Okay. Well, we got 600 people watching, $2 a pop. We donated earlier, and give what you can. I ask to break the bank or anything like that. If you can give 5, give 5. If you can give 25, give 25. Or like me and Chris did, give over $50. Believe in what you're doing. It is for the future, and we need to let them know that we believe in them. So please, help us out with
that. Now. Y'all watching right now.
TV to the future, y'all.
Whoever's watching it right now, I challenge you. I implore you right now. $2. I'm waiting. I'm gonna look.
And I want to let everybody know this is the 5th year for Distinguished Authors Guild. Year number 4, we could not give out a scholarship. Yep. We weren't able to give a scholarship, and it broke my heart because that's something that I try to push as much as I can, even if I have to come out of pocket. I want to give out a scholarship. The goal is to get to 10, eventually get to 10 for $1,000 each. We're at 500 for one student, but that's one student that we're making an impact with. Last year, we couldn't give out any scholarships. The budget wasn't there. We went under and we just couldn't do it. And so to come back and be able to give a scholarship this year, I was hoping to give out 2 to make up for last year. But if we get enough, we can give out 2. If we can get to $500, we'll be able to give out 2 scholarships. Now, some people ask, how do we determine who gets the scholarships? We have random people that'll send a name. Hey, my cousin is in college. And that has to be verified. They have to verify that they are attending college and they are in the creative writing field, whether it's journalism, whether it's creative writing. Some have a major in business and a minor in writing. Doesn't matter. You're still trying to pursue some parts of writing. And so we had a few applications last year. There is a JOT form that's out there that you can fill out and send in a college student's name and information. So last year we had a few that were submitted. Because we weren't able to give a scholarship last year, we just simply went back to those previous applications from last year and had someone from last year to become a scholarship recipient. So if you know of any freshman college students that need help, or you want to just submit their name, go ahead. You could send it to me through an email, through a text message, through a DM. I don't care how I get them. Through the job form, it doesn't matter. Just submit the student's name and information. Once we verify that they are a student, you're not just trying to get the $500 to run off to, do whatever. We do verify. So if you do submit, we do verify. We have to have verification that that person is in college. Submit. And in 2025, we'll have hopefully 2, 3, maybe even 4 scholarships to give away. Go ahead and submit. You never know. I'm pretty sure the people last year didn't realize, hey, this year I may still have my child may still have an opportunity. And they did. They still had an opportunity to qualify for the scholarship.
I mean, and making it happen even this year. The more you give, the more we can give.
That's right.
Do I have to give an incentive? Right. Do I need to send out some T-shirts to those who donate? Do I got to do that? Come on, man. I don't want to have to give incentives like that because that's going to make me have to fire up the press again and get all these T-shirts done. Okay, but it's for a worthy cause, everyone. Okay, it's we're talking about kids, and here's the thing. I wish that when I was a kid, outside of my family structure, that somebody else showed me that they cared about me. Somebody else said, "Hey, I believe what you're doing." And that's what we're trying to do. We want to encourage every kid, if we could, to live their dreams, continue their journeys. School is just one of those ways that they can do that. Going to college is just another way that they can do that. And they chose to do that. They chose to do the right things in high school to get to that next level. All right, not knowing the state of the economy, the state of the world. But they said, I'm going to do it anyway because they are our future leaders and they want to make an impact on this world their own way. So, $2, $3, $5, okay? Minimum, let's make it a minimum of $5, okay? Just come through and handle that business, all right? Chronic illness is sitting back in the back, waiting to come on. Think I don't see him, but I do see him. Where you at, bro?
In the family, you be like them. All that. Grandma name is Thelma Louise, Thelma Louise. That's what she was. This lady could have $2 in her pocket.
Illness. Back in the
if
day.
She had food in her house, gas in her car. You walk by and you needed them $2, she got you. So it was never about the money. It was never about anything else but people. And when the first song hit me and I wrote it, which was the product, where I'm talking, hey, I said it in the song, this generation selfish. We need to think about somebody else for a second. It clicked. It was like, oh, I wrote how I felt, but I only felt what's been instilled in me from a child to being grown. Right. I grew up under her, watching her do this over and over. And it's like, okay, when is somebody gonna do it with music? I have a belief. If I sit back and save my children, I save my children. Right. To what? This messed up world? You saved in a messed up world. Right. If I sit back, teach, educate everybody's children, the next generation ain't messed up. So my children saved. Plus, it's not a messed up world. It's just, small.
It's real talk. It's real talk. It's real talk. Okay, what's up, brother? Yeah. Let's get this in.
You say you got it, well I got it too. Now I ain't down in yours, I'm simply joining you. You got a roof over your head and a bottom. Somebody got it worse than you. Last night they stepped under a bridge. This,
yeah,
chronic illness.
Chronic illness. Appreciate
that's one of my godsons.
Cool. Gina,
right, we had him on before.
Yeah,
I gotta step out for a second, Gina.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta step out for a second, y'all.
Okay. We still rolling.
I'm not gonna do like my friend did and step out and have those noises in the background that you really don't want to hear.
Who?
Mo, you can tell him.
What you doing, Mo?
Again, and I'm not gonna my friend. I can't name the name, okay? Because I used to date her, but
Oh, okay. Now it was over. Okay. So I'm with you now. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out for a second, y'all. I'll be right back though.
Better cut the mute button on.
Right.
Man, Mo, I didn't know that I could make it this long.
Me neither. And it done went past kind of fast, haven't it?
Yeah. We had gone into the 5th hour. 1 hour and 10 minutes, 13 minutes left.
Hour 13 minutes left. I got my studio clock here.
And anyone out there would like to come on, talk about their book, talk about their service, talk about their product, come on, join us. We are open to hearing whatever you have out there. Come on and join us.
Again, we're doing this for the community. And of course, for, Distinguished Authors Guild, and getting this money for these scholarships for these kids going to school. I mean, this is so important. It's so important that they know we got their back. That's the important part. We can always say, well, it's great that you're going to school, but they got to know it. And I think the best way to let them know it is that, put your money where your mouth is at.
And when Greg comes back, I think it's okay. He should go down the list of the donors, because I think it's important that they are acknowledged, and some of them don't want to be acknowledged. But let's acknowledge who actually came through and donated to the Distinguished Authors Guild Scholarship Fund. We have the scholarship fund year after year, and every year we have students that we gift the scholarship to every year since 2020, 2021, 2022, and not 2023. Like I said, we didn't have enough funds, but the first 3 years, 2020, 2021, and 2022, we were able to gift a college student $500. And I think Danny said it. She was in college, and those Roman noodles had to last for a whole year.
At least
so $500 may not seem like a lot, but when you are in a situation like that where you're in college and you don't know how to pay for your books, or you don't know how you're going to eat or buy an outfit, that $500 comes in handy. And you're happy to get it. And we're grateful to be able to give it. And so if you have it in your heart, go ahead and give a couple of dollars, give $5. We're not asking for a lot. We're just asking for something from everyone. And collectively, we can reach that goal. If everyone just give a small amount, we are able to reach that goal. And look, if you have not gotten your tickets to the Distinguished Authors Guild, give a donation to the scholarship fund. If you can't make it out, or you can't get a ticket, purchase a ticket, then just give a donation today. We've been on here since 12 o'clock, just trying to get everybody involved and to let you all know that we are here for these students in order to help them to get through. And $500 may make a difference. It may make or break a student. It may make or break a student.
Never know. So, Gina, I'm going to put up one of Mary Ann's fashion shows.
Okay.
I can locate it here.
Let's do that. Hey, Mary Ann. I can't wait to see you in 8 more days. 8 more days. I'm telling you, we still have limited tickets available, guys. The tickets the seats are going fast.
Yeah.
Come on out and be a part of this. If you be a part of this year, I guarantee you're going to want to be a part of it every year, because it is something that it's just amazing. It's truly amazing. Just, you see everyone out in their formal wear, the ladies in their evening gowns on the red carpet, taking pictures. Everybody's just mingling and networking and developing relationships, long-term relationships.
Yeah, it's so important.
And speaking of go ahead, Mo.
I'll just give it to say that it's those long-term relationships and, networking and being a part of it. I mean, just by itself, being a part of it. I mean, that right there, shoot, in that whole evening thing, that's just a milestone in folks' lives. So.
And since the pandemic, and I was telling this to Robert, Since the pandemic, we have not dressed up and went out like we used to before the pandemic. How many times have you actually put on an evening gown and went out and had a good time? Just, one of those type of nights. It's far and in between. And we don't have those nights anymore like we used to. Maybe I would say maybe once, twice a year. I know times before the pandemic when Robert and we would get dressed up and go out almost every weekend. And I'm talking about dressed up, evening dresses, heels, hair done, nails done, all of that. He have on his suit and
nails in the car.
You
said Robert had nails done, hair done?
Let me go take my laptop over here so you could tell him that.
I ain't scared of Robert.
Let me go take his laptop so he can hear that.
I ain't scared. Take it over there. I ain't scared of Robert.
He's scared. He's scared.
We still hanging in here, Ella.
Yeah, coming
Listen,
out
Greg. I
light.
said that it would be important, and I think it would be honorable to go down a list of all the donors and actually let us know who the donors are. I think that they should be acknowledged.
Well, if we had some other than mowing, anyway, we should acknowledge them. Let me see if anybody else came through. Okay, we got Farron. Farron, she came through. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Farron.
Of course, we got Mo and Chris. They did their thing.
Yes, appreciate you, definitely.
Carl Ramsey. As always.
Oh, thank you, Carl. Carl he's a great follower. He's been following us for years.
Ron Reed and Jeff, of course.
All right, our brothers.
Let's see here.
And I know they got something going on tonight, Ron and Jeff. But if you guys are free, come on, jump on with us.
Cynthia Bramlett.
That's one of the Distinguished Authors Guild authors.
Somebody named Terry. Somebody named Joyce. Marcella Dupree.
Joyce Reed.
And Veronica.
Veronica, she's also a nominee.
$5 donations, man, which is cool. We'll take them.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Yes.
All right. This fashion show is from 2016.
Hey, get rid of the other one though, Mo. Take that other one off.
This one?
The chronic illness. Take that off.
Okay.
And don't forget, we got Tyler and Amber coming on shortly.
This one right there. That's the one you want to see the guy?
Let's see what we got here. Boop.
Ooh,
play it. What is this?
Cut it, DJ, cut it. I know y'all know that song. Even if you ain't got a cell phone, you know what that song is. Hey, have you enjoyed what has been presented thus far? I love it. I have enjoyed. There was Krista Collection, make some noise. Krista had the, kind of see-through kind of stuff. Me and Bruhs, did you see that? That was a one piece that came out. She is all black. I know somebody saw it. Don't let me be the only brother that saw it. I'm gonna ask my wife to get that piece later on tonight. And she gotta come out. She gotta come to the bedroom just like that. She better do it too. She better do it. And I'm gonna say, ooh, baby. I'm old. I am old. I love this. I love the diversity that we have here. Are we all having a good time? That is so awesome. Look, the beautiful people that you see walking the stage, that it took a lot of hands to make those people beautiful. Would you make some noise for Salon Ice in the building? Ice Tea. Yo, can check them out. They do hair, they beat faces, they do all of that. So check them out, salonice.net, if you want to get your hair did. All right, now, they asked me to just eat up a little time because they're doing something. Now, normally I host a lot of events and we do some, we do a little dancing. And I know now my Caucasian brothers and sisters, just keep your seats, okay? Because there's one song that will just electrify. DJ, you got it. This song right here. This song right here. I know I got somebody. Where you at? Oh, where you at? Come on. Come on. Where you? Come on.
Uh-oh.
Who was
Huh?
What was that?
That was Marion. That's the beginning of Marion's fashion show. Hold on for a second. Let me get the other piece. Yeah, let's see. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Don't forget, Nick Nova got a free open mic November the 4th, featuring who else? Him.
Nick.
All right. Yes. Man, I had a good time today, man.
Hold on. Share
Good
screen.
time today. Who does this, man? Would you sit up here, Mo? I'm just saying. Look at this here. Go ahead and do what you're doing. Look at this. You gonna let somebody slap the hell out of you?
That I see that all the time, man. I be like,
look at this.
Yeah,
This dude,
nobody broke out into a fight.
He popped a fire out this dude, man. Are you serious?
Hey, that's actual sport. It's actual sport.
Yeah, I know. Let's play the second part here.
Yeah. Because I know when I'm in y'all club, I know this one. TJ, play that one right there.
Charlie got to come get it.
Hi, my name is Marianne Bishop, and my brand is MAB Fashions. And my theme for this show is fall into spring. So I'm going to show you a collection of outerwear, which is coats, and we're also going to go right on into spring and show you dresses. The average woman inspires my theme. I don't have one favorite design in the collection. I have several. It ranges from the coats that I make to the dresses. Women to think better of themselves. I have an eclectic way of looking at fabrics, and I like putting different fabrics together that you might ordinarily not see together. For example, a fur and a boucle. Words that would describe my style are romantic, classic, and eclectic.
Mo, this is a fashion show that Marianne put together. Hey, Mo, we're going to have to cut this one short. Mo. Oh. Okay. Hey, Mo.
Hit him up in the chat, bro. I don't think he can hear you. Mo.
Yeah.
I don't think he can hear you.
Yeah, it looked like it's going to be kind of long. We're going to have to cut this one short.
All right.
Now, are these Marianne's fashion?
Hold on, he's still. Hold on. Mo. He's still. We can still hear it.
Mo.
Uh-oh.
You kicked them
I
out.
don't know what happened. I didn't need to.
You kicked them out. That's why I didn't do it.
I didn't need to.
I hope you didn't
I
ban
thought I
them.
was just. No, I didn't ban them. I thought I was just kicking the one. How did it kick both of them out?
Because he's the one that did it.
But I thought it would just kick the one out.
Oh.
Let me just text more.
I tried. I was going to do it the last. I was going to do it the last time. Then a thing came up and said, "Mo is going to be kicked out from the studio." I said, "No, I ain't trying to kick him out."
Yeah,
but he didn't hear us.
I thought it was. He couldn't hear us. I don't know why. Text him and tell him there he is. He's gonna be like, "What happened?"
Okay. But shout out to Patricia Wallace. Appreciate the donation, Patricia. Thank you.
Did they kick us off?
No.
No.
Gina kicked you off.
Okay.
I accidentally kicked you off, Mo. I was trying to remove the fashion show, and it kicked both of you off.
Hey, I want to recognize Patricia Wallace. She gave a nice, sizable donation. Okay, shout out to Patricia Wallace.
Thank you, Arthur Wallace. Telling you, I love being the Wallace family. I really do.
Yeah,
all
man.
Right. We'll try to pick it up from where it was at, y'all.
Well, no, we're getting ready. That's a long video. Long video.
That's why I ended it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we were asking you. We were asking, were those Marianne's fashions?
Yes.
Why couldn't you hear us?
Huh? I could hear part of it. I thought you were talking about the private chat. That's what I was looking at.
Patricia says we're welcome, man. Yeah, that's tremendous. We thank you for supporting the kids. I mean, it's not about supporting us; it's supporting the kids, supporting everything that they're trying to do. She gave us a nice, sizable donation, so appreciate that.
Thank you.
Tyler
yeah.
What? Was you all right?
Yeah, 5 hours in. I told Mo when you were gone, I said, Mo, I didn't think I could make it this long.
We both did.
You got one more. You got one more to go. And we are
one more hour.
I want to give you a total of how many people were watching now. Oh boy, this cold is killing me. We are at, oh no, that's wrong. Do 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 625 people.
All right. Come on, you guys.
Get mine.
Brittany is back. Look, Brittany went and took her a nap. And then she came back. She like, I went to sleep and they still there.
Man,
just like
come
old
on.
time's sake.
Just like they used to do. Actually, I kind of like this, man. I like the fact that number one, we're able to promote whatever everybody is doing without having to have the time constraint of an hour. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I love that. Again, we could get many more on. So I appreciate that as well. And again, it's for a great cause. It's for a great cause.
And you know what? I think that if we do this again, we wouldn't mind doing this again. We all decide upon, yes, let's do it for another organization. I think it would be great. I think it would be great.
So anybody, and let's put it out there, anybody that has a cause, something that's really good that they need us to help you with, okay, we will do another telethon. We're not going to do it next week, all right? But we'll do another telethon.
You know what? Yeah, we won't be doing it next month
or something like that.
We'll do it next month.
We won't be doing it month after next.
We're not doing it the rest of the year, all right? So
right. But this is what I think. I think that we should do a telethon with the bully, not buddies, not bullies.
Yeah.
I think that would be a great one. You know, maybe March, April, somewhere around there, we could connect with him and do one for his organization, because man, that is definitely one we need. We need that across the whole United States.
Yeah.
But on a business aspect, I want to see this grow. We should do one for Danny Marie and the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We should make it big
and all the podcasters come on.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I was thinking about that, man. I think it'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Anita.
And don't forget Robbie. Robbie has scholarships too. Ooh, bless you.
Yes, that body karate. That body karate.
You. Didn't he just said he was going to do a book on snot? Mm-hmm. He's practicing.
What is this? What is this with the? What is that?
That's because you can't reach in your mouth to scratch your throat. That's the only way you scratch.
Yeah.
Because if you can reach on your mouth, you scratch your mouth.
Yeah. That's what that is.
Oh man, where's where you at?
Don't sound good. I'm saying, don't forget, Robbie has scholarships too.
Then Robbie, if you're watching, we got you next year whenever you're doing it. So let us know. We'll throw a telethon. We're going to do these telethons maybe once or twice a quarter. Let's do it like that. We're not doing it every weekend or every month.
Once a quarter.
Because after the day,
you know, the next one, I don't know about 6 hours, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do
a long one.
Brittany says,
I'm actually trying. I actually have to get ready for something. Robert and I are supposed to be leaving out at 6.
Yeah, Brittany said, I hope you sanitize. No, that's karate hands.
It's only me right now. No, I didn't sanitize my hands. I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, I keep it with me, Brittany. Hold on. Y'all might want to get one of these dope living bags too, man. Y'all need to, y'all boys. Woo. Y'all better come on.
The next $50 get that dope. No, I'm just kidding.
Huh?
The next $50 get that dope living bag.
You got to give away the dope living bag. I can sign and autograph it and leave the same stench in it with my cameras and all of that stuff. But and
you get the coffee in it too.
Yeah, the coffee and do all that. Hey, what's going on? What time you thinking? I may be on set still. I appreciate you getting with me though. This is Titus, the lead character, the one whose picture all up in the doggone whatchamacallit. Let me tell him we got an hour left. An hour left. Mm-hmm. If you want to pop off real quick, come on. He's probably on set. You could pop on real quick if you can. At you.
Yeah, and you can tell he's been a marathon because a telethon because remember Jerry Lewis when he used to get tired, he used to get all silly and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. My mom used to say, "Hey, he's drunk, and he done been up 24 hours or something like that." That marathon went on. That telethon went on forever.
Man,
Forever, I'm telling you.
I remember New Edition when they were little kids. They was on there.
Yep.
Saw. And yes, Brittany again. I'm I got some Purell. I got sanitizer, so I'm good all the way. Yeah, New Edition was on there. Everybody was on there on the Jerry Lewis telethon.
Everybody was always on there.
Yeah, Lou Rawls sang for himself. You ever vibe?
He was UNICEF. That was UNICEF. United Negro College Fund.
I want to be happy and free. I want to be happy. Shut up, Lou. We don't want to hear that old ass song no more. Don't be laughing at me, Al. Don't be laughing at me, Tyler. Don't
People,
do that.
hey, you need.
Ain't nothing wrong
You
with
should. He got people to donate.
He got that body.
Tyler Amber, y'all remember Telethons back in the day, man. Lou Rawls had his hairline was way back here. He had the
sometimes you just gotta let it go, man.
That's right.
Hey guys. Hey. Welcome. We in the last leg, y'all. We in this last leg. We all kind of silly right now.
First of all, I'm glad y'all made it through whatever storm y'all had to go through, man. I'm glad y'all
made it. Sometimes you go through storms, man. You just gotta slow down. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all, man. Look, number one, I'm gonna put it out there again. Shut up, Gina. Shut up, Mo. I'm gonna put it out there again. I need a different end. Tyler, Amber. I need a different ending to Buy Her.
We're gonna see what it look like as long as you come do the cameo.
Make it rain,
Look,
baby.
Look.
As long as you come do the cameo, man, we're gonna try to figure it out.
Make it rain.
If I do the cameo, if I do the cameo, can I wear my cop piece too? I'll be Larry Blackman up in that bitch, man, for real.
Hell no.
I'll be cameo for real. I'll be like, word up.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no. Hey man, thank you guys for doing it. Hey, you guys are really, you guys are involved in some great movies. Okay, these are some good movies. Okay, Buy Her. I love the movie, and I talk about it all the. They probably tired of me, but I talk about it all the time. All right.
Thank you, man.
I saw it twice.
And I'm telling you, man, and from Gina just saw the trailer for To Be Honest. And
I want to see it.
It's hard to get her to like movies, okay? And she was like, Greg.
I never watched television.
Yeah. That looked kind of dope.
I never watched television. It got my attention. I was like, ooh, wait a minute.
You guys are like a genius behind the scenes, man.
That's my type of plot, though.
But they're good. This is what I'm talking about. When you're an actor, you one way in one movie. Don't be the same damn thing in the other movie. And you guys did that, man. Y'all did that. Tyler?
Man, I ended up being a paranoid schizophrenic in this one. I don't know how it evolved into that. I came on set like I'm gonna do this real militant, stay woke, my brother. And I called him Pops. Tom Hanks was like, it's not crazy enough. It's not crazy enough.
He go from being a millionaire. He go from being a millionaire to this. Okay. And I'm like, you played the role. Amber, you did your thing, girl.
Yes, she
did. Thank you. I'm playing the wife of a cop. So this is actually the first time that I actually had to try to cry. No spoilers. But we'll see how it goes.
Wow.
We'll see how it went. I'm really excited about it.
Tell me they don't have no fake tears that you can just put on your face and they come back to it?
Look, maybe after the film, I'll give some more backstory on it. But it was definitely interesting.
I want the exclusive here on DopelivenTV Live, too. We want that exclusive. Seriously.
Absolutely, yes. Maybe during our interview, Greg.
We love the entire cast of I don't know, I haven't seen all of the cast, okay, but you, Tyler, the Brave family, man, you guys are some fantastic. Hey, I don't know how long you guys got, okay, but give me a moment. Just don't stay until after I play this trailer again, okay?
We got you.
Cool.
For
Here's
sure.
here's a trailer for I'm not playing the trailer for By Her, Gina. All right. Here's the trailer for To Be Honest, okay? Y'all check this out, man. This is some fantastic work here, yeah. We'll be back right here on TV Live Marathon. Hold on.
That's how we fell off. We fell off.
Look in the trunk.
Oh, we fell
Ah!
I knew this man. He was my informant.
Whoever he was rich off a life insurance policy.
But y'all outsmarted them. Look at you now. Making life insurance work for you.
His wife wasn't dead. He said there's a church that helps people fake their death to collect their life insurance money. Once they receive the payout, they give it to the church, and in return, they receive a brand new life.
Before we show you your cabin, may we see the mark. You can never be too careful these days. We have an honest community here. We want to make sure it stays that way.
Put your hands in the air. Yo, what the hell?
Vaughn is telling me he has a community of people alive that's supposed to be dead.
I heard about that online. They have 3 ways of faking people's deaths: burning the bodies, plane crashes, and missing persons.
Toya is dead. What kind of sick joke is this?
Now you one hell of a mystery. And just a couple years ago, everybody thought she was dead.
Get off of my boy!
I don't know how you got here, but this place is a different world.
You don't recognize who that is?
No.
It's Tupac. He's still alive.
They never found my body in the ocean. So here I am now, Grace with a new face.
I can't believe this.
Being stuck in this house, it can make you do the unthinkable. I haven't been with another man. It's been 2 long, lonely years inside these walls.
Hey, to be honest.
There's 2 lines in the movie. I'm number 1, click, get up off of my porch, okay?
Man, she did her thing.
And number 2, that's Tupac. He's still alive. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, right. He's still alive, man. We've been talking about this for years. We're gonna figure it out, though.
Just that trailer right there, man. That right there does it for me. Seriously.
Man,
Now,
there's so many twists and turns in this movie. You're gonna be sitting on the edge of your seat the whole time, I promise.
I haven't seen the ending yet.
I know the trailer got me on the edge of my seat. I know it does.
Man,
I gotta see the ending though.
Excited.
Because if the ending is like By Her, I'm gonna be pissed.
No, this one look different.
Okay,
but it's
hey,
some
man,
options to it.
What made you guys want to even get down with the Braves? Because to me they're fantastic individuals. What made you guys want to get down with the Braves? Are y'all in Kansas too?
Right now we're in Missouri, but yeah, we're in Kansas mostly. I was everybody done been through struggles and crazy times in their life. I was in a crazy time in my life, and I just happened to see him say something about if anybody wants to try out for this, I'm trying something new. This is this transition from doing music videos to trying something big, a little bigger. So I went to the audition, and I was a mess at the time, man. I had a lot going on. So I walk in there, and I do the role that I wanted. There was 3 people in the scene. It was 2 guys arguing over a dead body. How we gonna get rid of this dead body? So of course I didn't pick the dead person, right? So I picked somebody arguing, and I do my thing how I had it in my head. I had never really done this before, so I thought I did bad. So I'm sitting there joking like, watch me get picked to be the dead person. So he calls me like a week or so later, and he's like, I want to offer you a role. And I'm like, what is it? He's like, it's the dead guy. I'm like, I kind of figured that. He's like, the dead guy's the main character. He's not dead. They just think he is. And that's the loose ends.
So what was wrong with the dead guy character? Do you feel like he's killed off, he's gone the rest of the movie?
Really?
Yeah, that would have been my, I thought that's all I was gonna get to do is just be a dead person. I'm like, I'm cool on that.
It would have been his debut and his ending right there.
Right
there, all in one. No. But
and if you
that
blink,
was called loose ends.
blink, you're fired.
What do you say?
If you blink, you're fired.
If you
Come on.
blink, you're fired.
Yeah.
Laying there on the stretcher talking about they dead. He talking about it's out after the move. See that?
That's how we be
But
tearing
going
apart
from
them
there,
killing movies. We gotta
now,
take it
man.
easy on them guys. This stuff is hard.
Yeah,
That's
going from there to
hilarious.
now, though, man. You guys are. Again, I'm serious. I've been thinking about this for a whole year to do an award show, man, a Tubi award show. The unfair part about it is that everybody from Brave Films gonna get the awards. You know what I mean?
Oh, we need to hurry up and do that then. You stack the deck a little bit.
But you guys need
We
to
have to
really
let the people pick, though, bro, because we're gonna be biased.
Well, actually, and I'm gonna add categories too. Best ending of a movie.
Okay.
And
I
of
like
course,
it.
Devin ain't gonna win that one.
Every time.
No, we
Not
be ready
by
for
her.
that.
Best ending of a movie by her. No, not gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do the ending, and I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna send it to y'all, man. So y'all, I'm gonna send it to y'all before I send it to Devin.
I
That's what
want
I'm
to see.
I want to see it, definitely.
I'll send it to Devon. He gonna, he might like it.
He might like it. But
You
Get
never know.
y'all a movie then.
A whole movie though. He's gonna do a whole movie. I'm already gonna kick it off. He's gonna do a whole movie, and I need that movie out before the end of next year. That's what's gonna happen.
We gotta step it up anyway, man. We got a lot of stuff coming out.
Yeah.
I got the budget. Let's go, man. So for real though, man. You know what? I love you guys, man. Okay. You
Thank
guys are,
you.
and the fact that you guys, this is a husband and wife team, y'all. All right. The fact that you guys are still sitting up here smiling. He said, we gotta go. I kind of made it so that it could assume that they were going through something together, but no, they were traveling through some weather. Okay, it wasn't a husband and wife thing. They was going through some weather. So
literally,
literal weather.
we're so glad that you guys are safe.
Slow down, you slow down.
And you guys got to come on the regular show to sit down so we can talk a little bit more, and stretch it out.
Yes, a whole
Absolutely.
We'll schedule it, man. I'm excited about that.
Me too.
Sure. So it's gonna be because everybody in that Brave Film community, man, y'all funny, dude, and it's easy to talk to you guys. All right, and we talk to a lot. We talk to a lot of directors and actors and this and that. Okay, but we would break land records to get you guys on here, man. We would cancel people to get you guys on because I just love the vibe that we get from y'all.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Tyler.
Anything else,
Tyler.
real quick?
Can I get $2?
$2.
Yeah.
You got $2?
$2. You need it on
$2 on the
Cash
Cash
App.
App
He
down there.
got, he got all the money.
See that Cash App scrolling down there?
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to ask them for that kind of man.
Hey, what's wrong? They'll get $2.
Yeah.
Okay, the purpose of this telethon today is we're raising money for some scholarships for kids that are going to college that are you know what I'm saying. I wasn't going to ask y'all for that. That was Mo's thing.
But you know what? The whole point we were trying to load up the movie by her and play it on during the. We've been on here since 12 p.m. We're going from 12 to 6. That's Central Time. I think you guys are in a different time zone, but we're over here at 6, so another 34 minutes. But we've been on here since 12 o'clock. We're doing this old school telethon. You know, back in the day when they had the telethon, you fall asleep at 10 o'clock, you wake up at 2 and they still on there.
Yeah.
That's us.
And every once in a while they have Earth, Wind, and Fire, Cooler Gang on that mug.
We ain't doing no damn
little concert for everybody.
Yeah, we ain't going on.
We had a spoken word artist on here.
Yeah.
I love that.
But if y'all want to sing right quick, y'all can sing, but we ain't having no damn artists. No record. We ain't doing all that. All right.
I know singing for you right now.
Me neither.
You really can sing.
It's coming out November 7th. The premiere is November the 7th. We definitely are waiting on that, man. I'm gonna keep bugging Devin and Sharika to see if I can get something early. You know what I mean? We definitely, man, appreciate you guys for taking us out of reality, man, and showing us something different. Okay, you guys are some tremendous actors.
Thank you for having us always.
Thank you. We need
I can't wait till the movie comes out for us, the general audience, to see. I'm waiting. I am waiting patiently.
Probably December. Yeah.
December.
Okay.
Yeah.
But hopefully, by the time I get back from Hawaii, I can sit down and watch the movie. It'll be here.
I hope so, Miss. I don't like movies. Please.
I don't. Ask my husband. He put a movie. I sit there with him to watch. He's a movie fanatic. Every movie out there he done seen. He know every actor, every actress, what year it came out. Me, he cut a movie on. I'm just there, for company. I tell you, 5 minutes in, I'm asleep. 5 minutes in, I'm asleep. Give me a book. I'll read I'll read 2 or 3 books.
She didn't sleep on by her. She had to watch that one. Okay.
I watched that one twice.
See, that's the biggest compliment. I didn't go to sleep, and I'll be going to sleep on movies.
I did not go to sleep. And I watched it the second time with my mom.
Tyler and Amber, I'm gonna tell y'all, okay. Once y'all get down with the Dope Living family, it's crazy.
I'm with it, man.
We crazy, okay? And we're gonna invite you guys on more than you want to be on, probably, okay? So
we're gonna pop up.
We'll love to be there every time.
Don't forget that LTD. Last $2.
$2. You gotta have somebody.
$2.
You gotta have somebody doing that. You doing right?
Hey, look, and that's Mo. Y'all gonna really get to know Mo, okay? I just want to get on here so we can break the ice. So when y'all get on the show the next, we already broke the ice. Y'all was down with the other stuff we did the other day. So we all family now. So
y'all not strangers.
No, not at all. It's family now.
Yes, sir. We locked, man. Loaded, okay. We appreciate y'all, family, okay, for coming through and hanging out with us, man. Be safe, all right?
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
Likewise. Have a blessed night.
Y'all
You too.
That's the pins, man, for sure. Wow. Fun people. Mosaic $2.
Like they say, I can't get that LTD, man. What you talking about? Them last $2.
I wasn't going to ask them, man. I love them, though, man. I love that Brave Family film, man. I love them. They are some good people, man. Shout out to Sharika. I was trying to get on, but Titus said he's on the set.
People's them, other family.
Bobby Peoples and those guys.
Bobby them.
Get them back on the show. We need to catch up with them for sure.
Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They haven't been on in a minute, at least a year. They spit out movies.
It's only been about 6 months because we had that little
thing. They loaded us up on some movies.
Yeah.
That's the first family right there, man.
They shooting them out every other month.
First directors that we had an opportunity to they really got down with us, okay? So we appreciate. Again, shout out to
they took us through the game. They showed us the game and the ropes.
Oh yeah. And shout out to my man Rob Dickey, who showed you about the scores on
That's
on
right. I owe that to him.
And Rob Dickey now he's represented by my good friend Desiree, and so we probably get Rob Dickey back on again, hang out with him. But shout out to Patricia Wallace, man, Farron McLemore, of course Mo and Chris. We got Carl. We got Ron Reed and Jeff Relaford, Ready to Regroup, Refocus.
Our brothers right there, our brothers.
Cynthia Bramlett, Joyce, Terry, Marcella Dupree, Veronica. Thank you guys, man, for contributing and making sure that these kids at least know that somebody outside of their box is caring about them. You know what I mean?
Don't forget,
Maurice.
Don't forget if you purchase Rachel's book, Forged in Fire, you get a 10% discount on the book, and she gives that 10% discount to the scholarship. So you're doing 2 things at once.
Yep.
Forged in Fire.
Tyler just friended me, man. We locked for life, bro. You don't know what you just did, bro. We locked.
Run, Tyler, run.
We'll have a
28 minutes, y'all. I'm counting down. 28 minutes now. 28 minutes.
Yeah. I want to shout out to my man. He probably won't be able to get on because he's on the radio right now. Who?
I don't know. D Stark's already on.
No, not D Starks. Shout out to
Green.
Shout out, Mike Green. Shout out to Diane Biggs, Mike Green,
Biggs.
Nino,
Big radio.
St. John, all of you guys, man, these radio personalities that came, all of them came from the city. The same thing. They're doing a thing out there, man. Appreciate you guys for always tuning in and supporting as well. What's the number here we got as far as the viewers now? Let's go. Let's do it. What was it, 660 something last time? It was 660 something last time. And that was what I said. I wanted to get 600 people. And we're past that. So let's see where we're at now. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some figures in it. I'm a poet, don't you know it? It was 640 something last time. It's 656 right now. And I'm quite sure once
hilarious.
At
least in the other telethon, they switched up people. The people didn't stay on the whole time. We didn't switch up nobody.
Well, we ate through ours and everything, so
yeah, we learned. We learned. We stuck our foot in, okay. And right now we can't get it out. All right, but we get it out in 30 minutes. All right. We definitely appreciate everybody that tuned in, everybody that came on. You know, shout out to Tyler and Amber, Nick Nova, all of the authors that came on, Patricia Wallace and Brittany Thomas, Aaron Ecclemore, my man D. What's it?
D. Starks.
Yeah, D. Starks came on. The other author, Disappearing Dads, forgot his name.
Dwight DeRamus.
Dwight, yes, man.
Danny Marie,
of course. All right. Yeah, man, we want to make sure that we are doing things together. You know, shout out Nicole Murphy. We want to barter black. Okay, we want to make sure that we share ideas, we share our services with each other. We want to make sure we all rise up. We get up. Okay, we don't know what the hell is getting ready to go down after Tuesday. All right, but we need to stick together. We need to stay together. We need to.
Man, look. I care which way it goes, but bruh, let's pray on this one, please.
I'm just saying, man. We just got number one, and whoever gets in,
you don't care which way it goes. I care which way it goes.
It's not a caring about. It's the thing is we don't. I'm not gonna say we don't have control because your vote is what controls this. All right. But,
I'm glad I voted early. I'm glad I had all my family vote early because you don't know what's gonna happen on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said it's a lot of stuff going on with the ballots. The
blowing up
ballots and stuff, burning up the ballot boxes. They setting fire to them.
Now they got them guarded. Yeah.
Support whoever.
Crazy out here. People crazy, y'all. It's a vote. People they have a right to the way they want to vote. You can't. I don't know why people are doing all of this.
They're doing it because
they're trying to make it so there's going to be a doubt.
Right now, it's been a very divisive campaign. I hate to say it on both sides. It's been a very divisive campaign. So I mean, the thing is,
I don't think I don't think it's like that on both sides. I don't see Kamala going out there telling a whole group of people on the island that they
that they trash.
Garbage.
She's not saying it directly, but the things that she is saying, and I'm not against anybody per se, but I'm saying we don't want to hear you guys go back and forth about each other. We want to hear about immigration. We want to hear about the economy. We want to hear about how
but she's talking about that.
Yeah, but it's drowned out.
She's talking about that. She put all the policies out there.
She put the policies out there. He hasn't. Okay, but they're going at each other. We don't need to go. Well, look, y'all could talk about each other on another comedy show. We don't need to do that. Go ahead, Mo.
But the other camp is professionals and saying, look at here, look at here, look at here, look at here. Look away from what's happening over here. In other words, they diverting all the attention to that BS that they're doing. All the stuff. He's just saying any damn thing now. Have you noticed that? Anything. You don't give a damn. He said.
You said it earlier, Mo. You can say don't vote for this man because of this, because of that, because of that, because of that. But people are going to vote. People already got it. That's what they're going to do. Yeah. All right. So all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, whomever gets in, let's support this person, okay? And maybe that will make a change if we, as Americans, as a nation, come together and support the one individual. Now, we ain't going to support bullshit. Okay, we ain't gonna support no crazy.
Right.
Who does that? All right, but if it's some good stuff that we see that's going to benefit, I don't believe, and I'll say this, and y'all know I try to stay on both sides and be the devil's advocate.
Yeah, we see you trying to straddle the fence.
Yeah, I'm gonna say,
you trying.
Hey, I'm being a journalist, okay? I'm not saying this side of that.
You trying. Go ahead, bro. You trying.
Mad at me because of that. I'm just saying. You can't tell me that as soon as I get in office, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this on day one. Don't tell me that, Mr. Trump, because that's not going to happen on day one. None of that stuff you said is going to happen on day one. I don't want to hear it.
Last time around.
That's not true. It ain't true. So stop that, okay? Tell us what you can do on day 300, okay? Tell us what you can do on day 242. Tell us what you can do then. Don't tell me on day one, because that's not going to make me vote for you, because you said you're going to do this on day one. Yeah, bullshit. I'm sorry. I call bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, last time, day one, he was striking out everything Obama done.
But he already said on day one, thank you, Tyler. He already said on day one, he is going to go after those who he felt like went after him. We're not putting him in the office for revenge.
Don't want to hear that
That's
either.
not what we want.
Think about this, Judy.
Get him in office for revenge. That's his own personal stuff. Don't use your presidential seat for your personal vendettas.
Well, the reason why he wants you and I both know. I'm sorry, all three of us know the reason why he wants to get in office. Because if he does not get in office, guess what he's got to face?
He's going to jail.
Yeah. But if he doesn't get in, if he does get in office, he's already set the bench. He's already set the bench. So they're going to partner.
Yeah, it's all going to be wiped away. So again, man, let's let those that haven't voted. Early voting is great. Those that haven't voted, do what you do. Vote your conscience, and but exercise your right. Go out and vote. I'm not saying nobody should vote for whomever. Just go out and vote.
Yeah, definitely vote. I know a lot of people who haven't voted, and they're not voting. I'm staying away from those people.
Picture for picture.
I'm not having those conversations.
They're gonna be upset.
I'm not having those conversations.
We're
gonna wait until they make America great again. Okay, we'll wait for that.
Whomever makes America great again, let's get it. Okay, gas prices are going down in this administration. All right, so I can fill the BMW up, man, on less than $60.
Well, but you know what? Y'all can say it's from this administration, but that happened from the pandemic, and the pandemic was not under this administration. And see, people want to cut it off at where the pandemic flipped the whole world and say, oh, this administration got these prices so high. People came out when the pandemic was over. Companies came out and said, we got to double and triple the prices to make up for the pandemic, shutting down the world. And they never took the prices back down. So you cannot blame this administration for that.
That's so crazy, isn't it?
I didn't blame
people are saying that. You're not the only one who said it.
I said the prices are down.
Yeah, the prices are down.
I blame everybody. I just said it down in this administration.
But they throw that whole thing on the back of this current administration, like they were there at the beginning of the pandemic. I think Obama said it the best when he was stumping for Kamala, is when he left office. He gave them a whole book just in case a pandemic hit, and they threw it in the garbage, and then he turned around and ignored all of that stuff coming out of China because they had wet markets and people got sick, and he didn't stop those planes from coming over here. So it's a lot of stuff that he didn't do that he's blaming. Again, he's not going to take any blame for anything. Not a damn thing.
And then he want to say unemployment is at its highest. Unemployment is at 4%.
Really? It was at 3. It was at 3. Hell, most major cities are sitting at 3 or lower. The thing about it is, again, you got to make something. If you got to make something look bad because you can't, it outperforms. You got to make it look bad to make yourself look good. Then, you're putting all your hopes and dreams on the wrong person. As far as I'm concerned.
We haven't had a commercial break all this time. So we're gonna take y'all gonna hate this. We're gonna take this 15-minute commercial break. All right, we're gonna get in this in a couple of minutes. All right, and use the 15 minutes as commercials, even though it's gonna be black commercials. We gotta get out of here, y'all. Okay, we appreciate you guys for hanging out with us.
6 hours. I hung out with these guys for 6 hours, y'all. Pray for me.
We did. I'm still, so what? Well, we hung around so long that the lotion I put on my knees evaporated and my knees are ashy.
They ask you again. And again, dude must not have on no pants because he can see his knees.
Look. Y'all make sure y'all y'all donate, y'all give that money to the Singles Rock Guild scholarship so we can see, the culture through. Please do that. The only way it's gonna happen change is if we all participate. Please.
We're gonna black out our faces, and I'm just gonna let the
let it roll. Let it just. We all gonna go on what do we call that? Where our pictures come up? Avatars, whatever.
Yeah,
and then let it roll across. Let it roll across.
We're gonna let that roll across for the next 15, 20, whatever minutes, and
15,
do that. Okay,
15 minutes.
We do appreciate you guys, definitely, man. And
yes,
we're not going to do.
And it has really been fun.
Yeah,
you guys, I did enjoy hanging out with you guys. It was really fun.
We enjoyed hanging out with you too, sis.
Tyler and Amber, Penn, stay safe out there, man. We got to schedule you guys to come on the show and talk.
We have a few people we got to schedule to come back
Rachel,
on.
Jerry, you got to come on again. Show your face.
White Doremus.
Doremus, come on through, man.
People in them.
Dag winners will be back on after the we find out who they are.
Let's set that up for next week then, right? But we got the whichever. Everybody, man. And again, this is Dope Living TV Live, man. We here to, number one, we tell the story. We tell your story. Everybody goes through something to get to something, okay? It's a journey. We want to tell the story of the journey, but we're going to have fun talking about it too, okay? Those that are serious, we're going to make sure we keep it serious, but we'll add a little levity to it. But those that are funny, we want to make sure we have as much fun as possible. But at the end of the day, those people that come on the show, we consider you family as well, all right? You contributed to us, and we contributed to you. And that's the way that we do things here at Dope Living TV Live. Again, the number down below is the number that you can donate $2. Most say donate $2 to Tyler. That's what he did. Okay, donated that $2.
We appreciate you, Tyler.
We appreciate everybody that gave, and y'all could just keep on giving after this. We're just ending the show. We're not ending the giving, so keep giving.
I'm not even running the credits, man. We're gonna mute out, and we're gonna do this, and then I'll run the credits at 6 o'clock. Be all good.
Thank you all for joining us.
Thanks.
Those of you who stepped in, stepped out, came back in. Those of you who didn't, show your faces, but you still watch, you supported. That support right there. We appreciate all of you.
We're building this community, okay? Y'all got to understand, man. Dope living is a lifestyle, okay? And you guys are in that community now, okay? Smell the coffee, man. It smells good, all right? It's Dope Living TV Live, man. We did a marathon, okay? We appreciate you all. We'll see you guys Monday, all right?
Peace.
I wasn't supposed to do that. We supposed to view that. You had Avatar. My bad. Okay, here we go. Let's go. On you, Mo.
All right. Hold on.
And mute out.
you.